Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. Oh no. Oh
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
To give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Yeah. If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? I'm too great to be landed. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise, pulling my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, been in these skies. I was stuck there, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, and I wished it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up.
I'm too great to be landed. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks.
empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
a lot of bumps.
Here we go.
That's a lot of bumps. Interesting thumbnail choice as well. Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. We finally got a Thursday where we made it earlier than normal. I've just even been trying to sneak by even an hour earlier than 3 PST or even later. We did it. Not perfectly, but damn it, we'll take progress. I've been wanting to get it done a little bit earlier, so here we are. How y'all doing? How is everybody doing? Hopefully fantastic. All of you, hopefully you enjoyed your 10-second timeout. You're lucky it wasn't longer for that last shit you typed in my chat. You know better. The flag joke, fine. But with the shit that you typed, what was the...
Nice.
Vader's daughter dropping 2 requests? I didn't even get there yet. She already dropped for 1, now she's dropping for a second one. Howdy. I hope everybody's doing good. Willie, ODV, Miss Erin, how are you? Vader's daughter clearly going for 2 today. Good to see you. Jake Cheatham, what's up, man? Man, we feeling good today. It's the first stream of the new month, dude. It's April. Hopefully everybody survived April Fool's Day without too much shenanigans. Or maybe just a healthy amount. I don't know. Meow, good to see you, sir. Anybody else I miss? I ain't diss you. You said with my team. You know better than to come in my chat. It got held for review for a reason. Then to come in my chat and say, what was it one more time? The fact you even came up with these words. Pinky up the butt flag. Typing the words pinky up the butt flag. Or it's like a little finger pinky up the butt. I'm worried about you today. But you had to sit in timeout for 10 seconds. You can't even type right. And there was not even a flag on screen. That's a regular size flag. I didn't have a problem with that joke. Haha, funny. Compared to the normal flag that we used to have. It is small. But that's crazy. I posted the wrong link to the live stream? Fuck yeah. Good job, Nick. Hell yeah. April Fools. Got him. Killing it. Thanks for the heads up. Let me fix that. Huh. Put the Joe Rogan podcast. I was listening to that. Hilarious. Happy April Fools. Go check out Joe Rogan. Surprise, I was on Joe Rogan. April Fools. April Fools does last all month, but, you know, not here. O to V. I'm not mad about the flag joke. You cannot say shit that crazy in my fucking chat or else I'm gonna get in trouble. There's the reason I only put you in 10-second timeout. I'm not that mad. You know, you just know you can't type stupid shit like that. You know it's love. You know it's love. Dollar store flag. No, don't insult the USA flag. Fix the link now. My bad. It's one of them days. I just got my caffeine open finally, but I've been on it today. I've been on it yesterday, today. Yesterday I had to stay off the website of YouTube. Too much shenanigans going on. I was gonna say I was gonna pull an April Fool's Day thing, but I decided not to. And I just had to kind of avoid all online. Straight White Mail, did you change your request again, or is it the same one? I think we should be okay to go for that one. We'll go for it. We'll see what happens. Fuck around and find out. It was the Motorhead one still, right? Oh, you changed it again. I definitely need to do a different one. Cannot do that one. I can do the Motorhead one that you dropped the other day, but I cannot do the AC/DC one. For sure. Or if you want time to think of another one, then Miss Vader's daughter has 2 requests for it. I only see one. Oh, maybe 2 videos. The one is just a video. A sound on TikTok. Is it a full song or what? Oh, it's a full song. Is there a YouTube version of it or no? Miss Vader's daughter. Would like to know that. I could just react to that probably, but would just like to know so I can maybe look it up and make sure that I'm not going to get in trouble for playing it if it's a TikTok sound.
Keep on keeping
there
on.
It is.
Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. Never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
LFG.
LFG is right. That's the mentality for this month, man. That is the mentality for this month, and that is apparently the mentality for Willie and Aaron today. Hat trick from Willie and Aaron. Vader's daughter dropping 2 songs for us. No, there is no YouTube video. Inuksuk drum dancer. Okay. Well, beautiful. I will double check on YouTube, but Willie and Aaron dropping a fucking hat trick. Vader's daughter dropping a double. We still got Straight Up Notes from the other day. Fuck yeah, man. Is it Amakali? Well, they have videos, but they don't have anything on there. So it's Inuit. Which I don't believe is a bad terminology. I believe that's the actual proper terminology. So they do have videos, but not anything on their own channel. I'll make sure that it doesn't pop up on any sort of red flag thing on YouTube. And then we'll just fucking assume we're going to be able to add it to the list. How is everybody doing? We're clearly going to be rocking on a Thursday Shenanigans. I got a little update for you guys. And then we'll go from there. They do have YouTube videos, but it looks like we're going to be okay to listen to it. Good deal. Yeah, I'm assuming hallelujah. 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 Close enough. We fucking made it to Thursday. We made it to Thursday. Yeah, man, I was in... No, it's not going to Mars. It's going to the moon. Around the moon. which, you know, the science nerd in me, I almost streamed that too. But I was hoping that wasn't gonna be like a terribly timed April Fool's shenanigans. So dope to watch that Artemis 2 mission go down. Y'all know me, I've been obsessed with space travel and space, and especially rockets and shuttles for a good majority of my life, considering I always told everybody that was my first dream job for the longest time. Vader's daughter adding a third. Jesus, okay. All right, Vader's daughter and Willie Aaron both dropping hat tricks today. We here to party. I tell y'all this. Reason I want to start early. Well, a couple of reasons, but let's go. Let's go. Straight Red Mail can think of a different request if he's got one. Put it in link share, whatever. We'll mix that in the mix. We'll mix that in the mix. Sure. Let's watch it in there. Thank you. Adding some Lauren Daigle for us. I'm going to double check that audio too. I might have to. That's a lyric video. We should be okay. I'll double check it. We should be okay on that. We got popped for one of hers, but I think that was for the full video and I don't think I covered it. My fault. But that's a bet. Bringing some beautiful holy music, it looks like, on this lovely week. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of y'all know that was my dream job for the longest time in my life. I thought I was going to be doing that, pursuing that for my career, was to be an aeronautical engineer for NASA. Didn't happen that way? Show didn't. But love watching that stuff, man, and congrats to everybody involved with that. See if people can argue about this one being real or fake. You know. People hate audio AI tunes. I love it. Depends. Like DJ? ODV, you drinking already today? Fuck yeah. I might have something happen in a little bit. I got my caffeine first. Other update I had for you guys, and we'll sort through all this music stuff and we'll see what Bree, Willie, and Aaron are dropping for our enjoyment today. We're here to party. We're here to fucking party. So yesterday I was able to finally go to that damn apartment complex after they wouldn't answer the phone. Sort it out. Unfortunately, the one unit that I was looking at already in the application process with somebody else. Unfortunately. But I said, damn, because I thought I was told not to apply until they got back to me and called me or something, but ended up going in there. I was like, okay, so that one, it was the crazy deal for LA, again, standards, already claimed. Shit. So I said, fuck it. I applied to a different one. I just want to spot. I'm just curious. I applied to it and I wanted to see. I wanted to make sure the background check stuff was clear first. And then from there, if I get approved for it, well, then it'll be decision making time, depending on how much they fucking want for this next month. But that being said, the goal of the month is to have caster crew headquarters where there's no question. I want to be able to run free. I want to have my own space, to have the full fucking setup and gear and all the equipment and just go nuts. So that's all I want. Of course, we've been making it happen day to day, spot by spot. Craziness by craziness. We've been riding this fucking wave. I just want to be, I want to make miracle happen. If I hear back from them, it'll be decision making time. I'm touring another couple spots just in case on Sunday, because obviously we got 2 more weeks here in this spot before it's either new apartment or figuring something else the fuck out. So we play that by ear. We go in with positivity, man. I'm keeping my chin up. I'm keeping the faith, and I appreciate everybody else who's been praying hard on it. If they say approved, we might be doing some crazy fundraising. Again, I obviously want a spot too. We're gonna do other charity fundraisers and shit too, but we might be doing one for the cast and crew and for me and Indy. It might be like the last fucking get her done, because I know they're about to smack me in the face with fucking rent, and that's fine, but it's better than doing the other shit. But there could be a chance of that, because it might be like, hey, you got 10 days to get the security deposit and everything else and first month's rent together, which in LA you can imagine. So I'll be coming up with some fun ideas for different streams, different ideas and stuff. And it might start as early as tomorrow of just a fun idea stream. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but if anything, it'll be a video. I'll tell you about it when I got a better idea if it's going to work or not. Bit of an adventure. But anyway, we're taking the progress we've made. Hopefully everybody's got some sort of upward progress, upward trajectory in anything you got going on in life right now, and you're just running with it. You're going in with full faith, full hopes, desires, and dreams, and the most love in your heart, man. That's all you can do. All you can do. You see my black tee. ODV, what are you talking about? Oh, all of us. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. You're just chatting back. I got you. Yes, so that is the game plan. That is just kind of rough recap. I applied. And the good news is, hey, I need some cheers in the fucking chat for this. I didn't get the full response of approval yet. It still says it's under review, but under criminal history and eviction history, that shit says completed and it shows a green check mark, which means I think I'm free of that shit for real, at least being on my background check. I wasn't sure before, and it seems like pretty positive that shit is cleared off, man. Thank the Lord. Because they had said they had done it, but then different shit was still showing and it was lagging, and they had a certain amount of time to get rid of it for real, I think. I don't know if that was just an excuse, but the defamation under my fucking name is at least gone, which is the hardest. That is the main thing. Now, the other struggle, of course, again, is the cost of trying to scramble into an apartment, especially in Los Angeles. But one step at a time, that seems to have gone through, and it has a little green check mark that says completed. Hey, I'd take that as a win. Yeah, Willie, about time is right. About time is right. So we have the ability now, I do believe, to get an apartment. The at least ability. The lawyer stuff, I'm meeting with Laura on Monday. Looking forward to that. I'm going to give him a call and actually set that up now and figure out if it's him, somebody else, and get that shit done. But I'm not even going to wait on that. I just want to make shit happen. I want to just make shit happen this whole month. I want April to be the fucking craziest month ever. Maybe new apartment, maybe just new spot, whatever. Either way, we gonna survive one day at a time. We keep our chin up. And then Sunday's Easter, man. I don't know if we're gonna have an Easter theme stream, but I think we still might stream on Easter. That is my game plan for now. Subject to change, but I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know. I gotta think if I really want to do that, or if we just take Sunday and everybody spends that time with their family. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have an answer for that by Saturday, and I'll let y'all know in Discord and everywhere else, but we'll be here. Got some things on the way. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. And Lord Jellyman, good to see you. Good to see you. One of the people I love to see this damn time of day, because I know it's already your nighttime. Mr. Wicked Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, sir. Hopefully you're doing well and holding on strong in this, I know, your favorite month. All right. I'm going to be cracking open this race after a while. Hold on. And, oh, they did get back to me. Cool. It's snowing there? No, thank you. Okay, so here, I'll tell you a little bit about what I'm doing tomorrow. I got invited on a quick day trip. You're not bothering me, ODV. I was just trying to make sense of what you were saying. You're chilling. As long as you're not saying crazy, stupid shit in the chat anymore, you're good. You're chilling. You're fine. Tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to see snow, but gonna be going, I believe, a little quick day trip, which is crazy for a day trip, but it's kind of it's my kind of shenanigans, to Mammoth. Never been to Mammoth out here in California. One of those places that I've heard is so beautiful. My weekly fucking outdoor travel, I suppose. Travel tomorrow. Got a couple of the homies going. They're like, hey, we have an open car seat. Do you want to go? They're literally driving all the way the fuck up there tomorrow and driving all the way the fuck back the same day. A hell of a trip for a day trip, but I said, you know what? If it's a free ride, I'm game, dude. We go see God's beautiful earth, man. That's my kind of fucking Easter. I can't say those two words in the same sentence. I apologize, God. My kind of Easter weekend celebration is seeing God's glory like that. So I'm going to try. I don't know what the internet connection is going to be like up there, but after we unlocked IRL streaming with the camera, I was thinking maybe it's probably crazy to ask about that and out there, but maybe I could fucking live stream it. If not, I'm just gonna vlog. But maybe you might see a test stream on fucking Twitch tomorrow of me trying to go live at least. It might be worth a shot. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Because I don't know what the fuck we're doing out there, but we'll be in a different spot. Beautiful spot. I've heard amazing things. It'll be cold as shit. Might be hopping in the water though and swimming because I don't give a shit. But yeah. I'm glad it's not snowing here, though. I will say that much. Getting just ate shit. Love that. After Predators and Kinks tonight. Go Kink Joe. Busy Saturday, then eat, drink Sunday, and chill and paint. Man, you got a whole weekend ahead. Get that stuff done Saturday, and then eat, drink Sunday, and chill and paint Monday. Talk about a 1-2 punch right there. Let's go. Okay, let's talk about what we got. I got to do warm-ups for sure, obviously. I'm cool with that one, Straight Rod Mail. Hell yeah, now we're talking. Hell yeah, now we're talking, dude. Well, we're going to start off stream with that if you're down for it. I got to do some vocal warm-ups, but Straight Rod Mail got his request that he was gifted by an anonymous cast and crew member. Shout out to them just the other day. That is a beautiful showing of love, of course, during the week. But had to end up getting some rest, so he decided to drop it today. Leave it alone. Hey, not up there. Oi, grab cake. You're gonna break everything in this damn apartment, I'm telling you. What was I? Yes. So that gift for his belated birthday on Monday turns into There I Ruined It, Snoop Frog. Kermit sings gin and juice. Did your Passover dinner last night? Very nice. You're gonna see a flying kitten in the background. It just is what it is. Y'all know this. And then of course, Miss Vader's daughter bringing by a few holy songs. Sounds like maybe some faith songs, some religious songs if you want to call them that, but mainly some beautiful gospel songs. Lauren Daigle, Katie Nicole, unfamiliar with her, and then a group called Inuksuk Drum Dancers. Apparently a group of Inuit drummers maybe or something like that. I don't know. But apparently there's a sound on TikTok, and we'll probably just try to do the audio version that she sent in a video format. I won't have a way to shout it out really, but I guess we'll go for it. Apparently a version of Hallelujah. And then of course Willie and Aaron starting to drop theirs. Oh. Nickelback, Bones for the Crows. Definitely have to blur that one out, even the visualizer, but that's Nickelback, man. You know I'm fucking here for Nickelback, bro. Bones for the Crows. Bones for the Crows, okay. And then I already love everything about this. This just sounds like it makes too much sense, honestly, for the bass line. Munich Productions back again. Been a minute. If Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda, it is also if they wrote it. That could be a good Maiden song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wish there was a list of people you can react to. You could just ask me. We can react to 99% of artists. But you know AC/DC is one of 10, maybe max, that's immediate YouTube strike. There's only like 10, or like 5 to 10 maybe. But if you have a question, just ask. I like the Muppets Drowning Pool's Bodies parody. Oh yeah, classic. That's a classic. It's the one I'm thinking of. Can you move your cap a little so you don't look so badass? It's just a hat, man. It's just a hat. Yeah, even AC/DC adjacent, but that one, unfortunately, I mean, that one was a given because it was AC/DC mashup from There I Ruined It, so it's gonna have raw audio probably from AC/DC. And now even if you do the melodies of some things, YouTube still gets pissed, even if it's the general melody. It's the newest edition, the chaos. You good? What is going on in that little brain? Chasing your tail on the windowsill. You're not even... Oh my... Let's go back here. I can't tell if she's plotting to jump from there onto the desk or if she's just falling up and down. Okay. Warning, no, Mrs. Piggy was not harmed in the making of this Kermit song. I would hope not. It's just gin and juice. I would hope not. If it was War Pigs, then I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm worried. By the way, shout out to Greg M. Just subscribed to the channel. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go, man. And then Willie and Aaron still working on their third. So we already got a good lineup. Hopefully y'all are just ready. The order as of right now is going to be Straight White Male, then Vader's Daughter, then Willie and Aaron, and then back through Drew Cole. Why does that name sound familiar? I'm worried about this damn cat. She's gonna hurt herself. She's gonna hurt herself. You're gonna learn the hard way, man. You're gonna learn the hard way. That's all I got to tell you. Apparently, it's Baby One More Time. I'm assuming that's Britney Spears featuring Kenny Urban. That's just a fucking dope name. Is it related to Keith Urban? Kenny Urban. You're either a fucking mumble rapper or you're picking up an acoustic guitar, maybe it looks like. Or maybe he is rapping, I don't know. Kenny Urban, Mr. Urban. Love it. Okay. Did I have any other recaps for you guys? Again, I kind of want to check in on the, did they get it confirmed for the, if anybody finds out, how about this, during the stream, instead of me looking back and forth the whole time, if anybody hears that for sure, because I heard they were, I don't know what time they were supposed to announce, if the Artemis 2 mission is a full go after they're doing their first orbit and checking all the systems. Y'all know I'm a nerd for that. So if anybody hears that it's confirmed that they are gonna hit slingshot engage, let me know. I'm just curious. I was waiting on that information today. I don't know if they already said it or not. I didn't look yet. Just want to say I love you, brother, period. Love you too, man. Stradlin said, thanks, mystery gifter of Dono, for me. Hell yeah. Much love to them. Like a Prayer by About to Crash. Isn't that bad? I have no idea what that is. About to Crash? No, the cat's gonna be doing her thing the whole time. Ain't no doubt. Oh, America, my bad, dude. Dropped by real quick to say hi. I can't hear nothing at this water park, but we got beer, so I'm doing good. Yeah. America up there at the fucking adult swim up bar and shit. Getting drunk as shit. Happy spring break to him, man. And the family. And the family. I wonder why they're going to charge me so big of a security deposit for your punk ass. They're not allowed to meet you. No, they're actually not even allowed to know about you. The security deposit's already going to be high. You would be another $5,000 probably. This kitten is going to raise hell no matter where she is. It's a fucking balance. She's so cute, but she's so fucking crazy. It's a metal version of Madonna's Like a Prayer. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so we already got a good lineup. We're going to be here all evening, though. We're going to be having fun. There's going to be randomness. There's going to be shenanigans. You already know. No, Mike, I applied to one just to see if I get approved. The one that I thought they were holding for me, apparently, was not held. Goofy moment. They goofed. They did apologize, though. But because I already like the place, it's the area that's safe-ish, adjacent. And the best deal that I'm going to find right now, probably, I applied to it. So far, it seems good. And the big news, the big celebration was that, at least for sure, it seems like 99% sure it's confirmed that the whack-ass shit is removed from my background check. Because it looks like it went through without a hitch now. Finally can confirm that that is removed from my background, which is step 1. Step 2, if I get approved, is figuring out, is it worth it? And is it going to be the case of Nick doing a charity stream for the casting with the cast and crew? Because we have 2 more weeks here, not even in this apartment, before we figure out where our next spot is. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we might end up doing, I'm gonna put my fucking ego aside, and we'll just be streaming every day, or doing a fucking giant stream and chaos and all kinds of stuff to try to raise the funds for a cast and crew headquarters. Finally, a permanent place. Instead of this back and forth shenanigans and Nick can have all of his stuff, we can go full content again. Is there a chance you can get some of your money back? For what? You talking about for the apartment thing? Yes. Yeah. No, that's going to happen. I'm just not going to bank on that happening in the next 2 weeks. No, that's not realistic, and, you know. But, yes. I finally found the right guy that 100% is either going to take it, point me in the right direction, or tell me how I can just send the fucking demand letter myself. And good chance that I should get something. I'm just not going to bank on some, you know, I'm not going to count my eggs before they're hatched. Just not going to do that. But yes, there's a good chance of that. But I'll have more information on all those fronts over the weekend. But I'm just excited to be here today. Just giving recaps. You know how I do. You know how I be. Let's hop into some vocal warm-ups first. And after a while, I got an interesting beer selection I might have to crack open. Man, we should do a shot. I might have to do a shot right now. I got my caffeine right now. Again, I just hope everybody's doing well and blessed and all those amazing things. I truly hope so. Did I just get another update? Oh shit. Oh shit. You can't even write that shit. Couldn't even write this shit if I tried. It's not bad. Now decisions. That's amazing to even see that terminology finally after 4 months. I'm not even kidding you, just as 2 minutes ago, as soon as I said, maybe I have a shot and we'll see what happens, I get a fucking text from the damn application thing saying, congratulations. Your application for this place has been approved. I'll be sending over your lease agreement for review and signing shortly. Let me know if you have any questions in the meantime. That's step 2. I might even just cancel my other tours and just go with this. The thing is that this place, you know me, it's a bad place to try to be a fucking budget shopper, obviously in Los Angeles, especially for apartments, but I know the spot's perfect. And then I could sit here and nickel and dime, not nickel and dime, it's nickel and diming is several $100s a month difference, but I'm just happy to see the words approved. That means that all that shit is for sure wiped. Oh. Aaron said time for a dono stream. How many pounds you just lost off your back and chest? A lot. Again, the biggest thing of just saying I can be approved, that after doing the thing, that all that shit is finally off my fucking name. That shit has been at least removed from my name in that sense. So that's what I'm saying. So there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Oh. Now they're gonna send me the info of what I need, because I said that place is available literally the 14th, 15th, and that's when I pretty much have to be out of this spot for Sophia and them to finish their move out process. Oh, it is actually, that's why I could go to the other spots. The one spot I was like, I don't know if it's in a good spot. This spot is actually insanely safe. It's actually not even far from where I'm at right now, but it's in, you know, LA, so subjective, but actually surprisingly safe. They had security cameras, they had gated systems, they had fucking door codes, they had all the stuff. Wow. When are we streaming? Good question. I need to see how much they're gonna be fucking wanting on moving, and then I'm gonna have to pay fucking first month's rent in 2 weeks. Okay, it's fine. One step at a time. And again, if it's not going towards this spot, it's going towards something else, but we'll see what they say. I don't even want to think about the numbers part yet. I'm just celebrating the approval thing. But there's gonna be several days of streaming, but I'm sure we're gonna do a big one. I'll play on that. Y'all just gotta give me a second. This has been even just seeing the chance of having an apartment. Obviously the funding of it is no small feat, but not at all. Far from it. But that part. Oh. Even just seeing that, man. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Cheers, huh? How about a cheers? Get out of the cables. Okay, hey. Let's not break anything. We need those cables to work. Keep moving forwards, never backwards. Yes. Oh my goodness. I got a little bit of shakes going on right now. Hold on, guys. One day at a time. Yeah, that timing is crazy. As soon as I just hear ding. Hi, Heather, by the way. Hi, everybody. Sorry. Deep breaths. Okay. Hot damn. Can your brother help you move? My brother's in Houston. So no, but I have some buddies that'll probably be down to help me. Very thankfully so. Damn. Okay. Decisions will be made on that later, but cheers to that. And again, I'm not, obviously it's not confirmed yet because we'll have to do some hellacious charity raising. I'm just very happy that that's off my name. I'm very grateful. And again, I'm gonna, you know, that if when we end up, whether it's just something else, get the chance to have our own place for real permanently, that housewarming stream, I'm sure there will be all the emotions more, obviously, but even to get to this point of just getting the chance to be approved for a spot, that everything's been removed from my background, the fucking bullshit attached to my name is no more. Cheers, and thank you guys for riding along with me, dealing with, you know, not the full-blown content because I haven't been able to do everything, trying to just get day to day and survive. And I thank you guys so much for just rocking and rolling. And man, excited for at least this being an opportunity for whoever it is. Next chapter, man. Next fucking chapter. Oh. Cheers to everybody up in here. Lots of love. Crazy timing on that. Wow. That was unreal. Wow.
Very nice.
No request, party pizza and beer from me for the good news.
Mike said no request, party pizza and beer from me for the good news. Should we have a pizza party today? Is that what we need to do, a pizza party? If Mike, if that's the request, I will legitimately order a pizza in a little bit. I might let you have a say in the toppings too if we do that. I got a couple beers, but holy shit, man. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, after I finish this caffeine, I'm having a beer. Mike, thank you, dude. Still, you can also request something. Oh man. I'm trying to just let me just gather my thoughts, y'all. Again, if y'all have been around, you know. Sneaking up on what will be 4 months. 4 months of going through this ringer. Even just trying to get to that point. Ooh. Mike said working technically. He goes, technically. We're supposed to say Mike was not here. We're supposed to say Mike's great Spotify finds nowhere to be seen today. Oh man. Cheers. One second. Let's see. I want to see something. Wow, that was, I can't believe that was at that fucking same time I just said that. Oh man, again, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's gonna be periodically throughout the stream once I realize what just happened. Barbecue chicken, bacon, and jalapeno. I'll see how many toppings I get. But I might be down to fuck around and find out on something like that. At least bacon and jalapeno. I'm not always a jalapeno person on my pizza, but that actually kind of sounds... So you're saying barbecue chicken pizza with bacon and jalapeno added? Who just hit the damn emotes on Twitch, man? Make them dance across the screen. Shit. Let me have some fucking Pepe's while we're at it. That was Heather. Hilarious. I shall see y'all later. And Nick, very much happy for you, mate. You much deserved. I appreciate that, man. Again, just a big step in the right direction, and I'm so grateful. Again, so much of the damn cast and crew been with me on the crazy ride and still praying and wishing me the best, and it works an amazing way. Hold on. One second. I want to make sure I do this. Catch my breath still. Catch my breath. I'm to tarnish my name for this long. Okay. Sorry, distracted. Oh wow. Okay, well that was an unexpected twist of the stream. Let's get into our shenanigans, huh? Mike said barbecue sauce, grilled chicken, bacon, jalapeno. So the barbecue sauce with the grilled chicken and bacon and jalapeno. Never thought to mix that. If that's truly your request, I will do that. I will trust you on this. I feel like this is a "you are not the father" moment. Kind of. It's like mainly the "you are not guilty," which I already kind of had, but I couldn't tell from the other ones. It wouldn't tell me if that showed up or not really on the other background checks. So now knowing that's the case, again, the stream fundraisers are going to be crazy looking, but I know it's I just talked about putting my ego aside too. All right, we'll talk about that shit later. Right now, let's do some vocal warm-ups, please. Give me a fucking rap beat, dude. Give me a fucking rap beat right now. Y'all choose real quick. Give me your idea between... What do we got? I'm gonna say basketball, because it's a beat called "This Is How," so it's basketball, 90s old school boom bap type beat, probably nice and easy. Y'all know it, the fucking cadence don't change because I got it dialed in. Or old school is a pack of cigarettes. The hard boom bap type beat. So both boom bap, but y'all can pick old school or basketball. Wow. Like if you do Domino's, they have the barbecue chicken pizza, just add bacon and jalapeno. Here in about an hour or so, I'm probably going to send an order in, Mike. I'm intrigued by this order. I've never would have thought to mix that with jalapeno even, but deal. Domino's about to get some info from me. A little bit. Seriously, dude, I appreciate the crap out of that. I will treat myself to a pizza. I'm not sharing any with Indy. I'll give her a treat too. Meow said, since I mentioned it last stream, grand total walked while in my previous department is at 3,596 miles. Holy shit. You got your steps in. See what the next department is. Is it less walking at the next one? Basketball for the Final Four. Oh, yeah. By the way, it looks like, again, baseball season is upon us. You got the craziness of Final Four. Who's in there? Michigan, Arizona, Illinois, UConn. I got no dogs in the fight, man. I ain't got no dogs in the fight. You talking about Illinois being in there, huh? Cheering them on? Cheering them on? What happened to my folks? Houston lost? Man, that's fucking crazy. Damn, GG's Houston. Hey, I guess I'm rooting for Illinois then, just for you. How about that? If you're cheering on Illinois, I'll pick them. Nobody's asked me to support a team yet, so good vibes to them. 3 seed underdog story. I like it. All right. Meow said much less. Good. Good. All right, we're going basketball. I'm just trying to catch my breath. We're playing basketball. Let me do my warm-up the regular way first. Can you not open all the fucking blinds in this place, please? I don't want them to see all this gear and think, oh, I can just come in here. Look at this fucking cat. You see her? Y'all see her. Saying all this gear. Oh, come in. Jake said, trust your gut and God's plan. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. It's good advice. It's good advice. Okay. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. And a crazy kitten too, might I add. Still trying to gather my thoughts. Hi, Tiana. Good to see you today. I hope you're doing fantastic. I'm going to just do some of this right here real quick. Not hiding the emotions, just kind of vibing. It's called This Is How. 90s old school boom bap type beat. Let's vibe.
This how it's supposed to sound. Real hip hop coming through your speaker. This how it's supposed to sound. Real hip hop coming through your speaker. This how it's supposed to sound. Real hip hop coming through.
Let me show you about real hip hop then, huh?
This how it's supposed to sound. Real hip hop coming through your speaker.
To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or 2 till 2? A thing distinctly hard to say, but harder still to do. For the beat to tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather with the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam. I am. Sam, I am. Fuck you, Sam, I am. Ooh. Do I drop a diss track on the old apartment complex? Wow. No, I don't need to do it. I might. That might have, maybe that's something we add to whenever we do the charity stream now, maybe potentially. Maybe I'll add making a full diss track. Write down a full diss track, record that bit, not record it, but make a full fucking verse and chorus. Dissing that fucking apartment complex that fucked this shit up in the first place, but we still win, baby. My name has been cleared, bro. Oh. Tiana, it's so good to see you today. Welcome to the party. We have a fucking party of a lineup today. And Straight Wide Mel, let me know if you're here because you're starting it off with quite the party as well. You know, I say Thursday shenanigans for a reason. Something about Thursday. Something's in the air. Clearly today something's in the air. And good vibes. Positivity. Came into the month saying, hey, this month be something pretty special, man. Easter, all that. Faith. Bam. A little bit of Kermit the Frog. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. There, I ruined it from a year ago. I did not see this one. I did not see this one. I believe it is using AI, but obviously, fair enough. Still very creative from this channel. Paging Straight Wide Male. Hopefully y'all are ready for shenanigans again. We don't take that word lightly around here. Every stream has a certain dose of it, but today, oh boy. We got some beauty, we got some beautiful Christian music, we've got some amazing, obvious shenanigans as well. Willie and Aaron bringing the shenanigans in addition to Straight Wide Male, and then Miss Bader's daughter also adding some insane, great fun. This right here, Willie and Aaron. Willie dropping this. Oh, coming very soon, the new cast and crew headquarters, coming soon to a location near you. Whew. I like that. I like that. And then this. Oh, it's true. It's damn true. Good thumbnail option, actually. Okay. Woo! What a way to start the stream, huh? For me more than anybody, I guess, emotionally, but we're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. Citizen alert. Let's see what the citizen alert is of the day. Man vandalizing property with what? With a fire extinguisher. It's about a block away. Man vandalizing property with a fire extinguisher. He's just testing the son of a bitch. Hold on. So funny, when I try to go investigate what she has done or broken, she takes off this way. Y'all see her. No, she bolted because she knew I was seeing what noise she just made in the other room. Mind you, I have my cool little, you know, my little personalized. This was in my luggage, in my duffel bag. I find this today on the ground. I'm like, how the fuck did you find this? It's my little embroidered Santa hat that says Nick on it. I just had it from Christmas still. Something's missing from the top, ain't it? She been on it today. When I say she been on it, she been on it. There she goes back in that room. Anyway, anywho. Oh man. Okay. Lock the fuck in, yo. I'm gonna lock in too. We got Snoop Frog. Yeah, something's missing off that hat. You just see zoomies behind me. I love it. Entertainment. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Crazy that we just did that that happened on stream. That's so wild. Real reaction. She got a toy out of it. She's happiness. Yeah, she's not even playing it with it right now because I took it from her. How dare I? But my nice, well, not my nice hat, but you know, it is what it is. It could be worse. It could be worse. And then she fucking knocked my flask out of my fucking bag. I'm like, first of all, you're not old enough to drink. First of all. Second of all, it's empty. It was already empty. I'm just fucking with you again. Shout out to Miss Bridget on my customized Nick flask from Vegas. But I was like, why when I walk out here in the morning, there's a flask and a fucking ripped up Santa hat. What kind of party did you have? Anyway, Caution said, give it back. No, it's my hat. I gotta try to fix it at some point. All right, well, alerts are muted again. Thank y'all for the insane donation support today. And all the support emotionally. I'm gonna ease my way back into what we were already doing before that shocking development. Not shocking, I don't want to say that, but interesting development. So, how much are they taxing me? How much are they taxing me? Hold on, I just got the other email. Bitch. Aaron said, I'm pretty sure I drank out of that flask. I'm pretty sure you did too. It's a legend. It's a good flask, right? You could attest to it. Not for kittens to be playing with and fucking around with. I think we're going to be doing daily streams. Right now, though, we're here for a good time, man. Let's fucking party it up. We got some good music on the way. And Straight White Male finally taking advantage of his gift, very kind gift from an anonymous gifter on Tuesday, redeeming it today. And boy, what a choice. Boy, what a fucking beautiful choice. This has 2.8 million views. That's what I'm talking about. I live in her world now. We live in each other's world. Well, too much. I knew there was a reason why she was being all cuddly this morning. She goes, my 4 cats own me. Here, have it. Gives up the hat. I'll get another one. Yep, they own us. I let her get away with some stuff. Not everything. Ladies and gentlemen. Just good vibes already today. And even just that small win. Whew. April's here, baby. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Let the Thursday shenanigans begin. And a great choice to start it off, too. Straight White Male. It's on you, sir. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Hopefully y'all are also fans of the Muppets because we got a little bit of that going on. You know, Kermit P. Frog, man, what a legendary artist in so many ways. Actor, performer, musician, and apparently maybe rapper today. Thanks to the kindness of somebody, an anonymous gifter in the cast and crew, they decided to gift a request as a belated birthday present to the one and only Straight White Male, longtime OG of the cast crew family, and he had his pick of some stuff for us to react to. And boy, did he land on an option that I already know I'm going to love. He decided to go with There I Ruined It, the channel that I absolutely adore, on a video that apparently I missed because I may have already probably cheated on this if I had seen it. July 2024. There I Ruined It posted a video called Snoop Frog Kermit sings Gin and Juice. Kermit sings Gin and Juice. Obviously, Snoop Dogg, legend, man. But Kermit the Frog might be just as legendary as Snoop Dogg. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. But from there, I ruined it. I expect greatness every time because I know they deliver. It's using AI, but it's still so creative. There's so much work that goes into it as well. It's not just plug and play, lazy stuff. It's a lot of fun. So if you give me the idea of Kermit the Frog singing Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg, say no more. Straight White Male, again, happy belated birthday to you. Shout out to our anonymous gifter for showing that love to Mr. Straight White Male. But man, I love this decision. I'm here to react to it nonetheless, though, even though I already know that everything on this channel is absolute gold. We got to check out this one. On its own, Snoop Frog, 2.8 million views since 2024. Let's have some good fucking fun with this. Kermit singing Gin and Juice. I'm hoping we don't get popped for the video. I also must take this away from Kitten because she decided to break this. Where were we? Yes. Kermit P. Frog on some sipping on gin and juice. I didn't know Kermit was built like that, but we're about to find out how much he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the video's in the corner of the screen, hoping I don't get in trouble for this video, but we're going to go for it. Ladies and gents, just have fun with it. Don't overthink it. Not all AI is bad and evil, especially when it's made creatively like There I Ruined It always does. This is going to be a beautiful performance from Kermit the Frog, one of the most famous individuals in all of the world, but under his guise of Snoop Frog. Straight White Male, thank you for this. In 3, 2, and 1. I wish I had some gin and juice. Oh, we're doing with apologies to the great Jim Henson.
My mind on my money on my mind.
Man, forget Rainbow Connection and all that. Give me the banjo for this. And of course you can time it up and make it look like he's actually singing this. Oh, man. Oh, shout out to Jim Henson, man. Ooh.
My money on my mind, sipping on gin and juice.
I thought he was gonna be rapping.
With so much drama
I might cry.
in the LBC. It's hard being Snoop, F-R-O-G-G.
F-R-O-G-G?
Raise off these nuts, 'cause you get none of these.
Some folks will say childhood ruined. No. Just childhood memories. Now, I don't remember him ever singing stuff like that, but it don't matter because he's singing it now. Holy shit. I got to hear that one more time.
Raise off these nuts, 'cause you get none of these. I roll through the frog pond, feel the breeze. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping while you motherfuckers bounce to this.
While you motherfroggers bounce to this.
Hoes and bitches and hoes, chronic and...
This might be my new ringtone. Oh, I always find too much shit from this damn channel that could be my ringtone. That shit right there, oh my god. Every time I get a text, hoes and bitches and hoes. It's gonna be stuck in my head.
Hoes and bitches and hoes,
Don't show Miss Piggy
chronic
that.
and Tanqueray. Tease up, hoes
we're rolling through
On the
town.
bike.
Funky Ash every single day.
Everybody.
Got piggies in the living room getting it on.
Uh-oh.
Ain't leaving till 6 in the morn.
This is a sing-along
Got a
version.
pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So let's smoke and ounce to this.
Yes, also my video is a reaction video. I'm reviewing this. I gotta give you my review in a second. Comments on themes found in each of the works featuring touching on issues such as enjoyment of life, simple pleasures, and attitudes towards women/piggies. It is what it is. It's fair use, you know? It's a work of parody. Oh my god. One more time. One more time. I gotta hear that line one more time. I gotta hear.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes, chronic and Tanqueray. Ease up, hose down, as we're rolling through town.
2.8 million views on this may not be enough. It may not be enough. I really think I might put another million views on this. I gotta download this immediately. Holy shit, I'm cruising down the street, not in my 6 Fold, but in my 04 Ford, blasting the fuck out of this shit. Kermit the Frog, man, should be getting a billboard plaque in the mail for this, if you hadn't already. Oh, straight up mail, what a choice. Dude, this channel is always undefeated for me. Obviously, Dare I Ruined, I can close my eyes and pick anything on the channel and I'm gonna enjoy it. This is one of my new favorites. This is one of my new favorites. The level of video, the level of lyricism, the level of creativity, and the fact it's a sing-along. I didn't know if it was going to be just Snoop Dogg style, but Kermit's voice. No, it's never that simple with There I Ruined It. And again, they never ruin it. They always just make it more fun. So again, I think even Snoop Dogg would get down with this. I want them to collaborate at some point. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Snoop Frog. Kermit sings Gin and Juice. And I mean, again, Rainbow Connection, that's great and all. Some Gin and Juice connection? With all them piggies? Enough said. A+. G's up, hose down. I'm going to be humming this to an extreme degree, and I'm going to piss off everybody I know. Be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nothing, man. I just like to have a good time with music like this. Again, AI or not, it's a damn good time, so hopefully y'all enjoyed it too. Let me know what you think about it. And of course, go show love to There I Ruined It, man. It's some fun stuff all over that channel, and they've been obviously undefeated for a long time. But shout out to Stray White Male on the pick. Shout out to the anonymous gifter for giving him the chance to request this today for our enjoyment. And I do mean enjoyment. That is Kermit P. Frog, otherwise known as Snoop Frog. Put some respect on his name if you see him rolling through the LBC. But as always, things I never thought I'd say. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes. Give me a second for this. Actually, I need to do this.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes, chronic and hoes. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Everything I wanted and more. You know I had to add it for the stream. You know I had to add it to the stream, man.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Oh. Here's the link to that for everybody out there that I know is demanding it right now. Here you go. That was lovely. Sherrod Mill. What a beautiful way to start off the stream. And again, happy belated birthday. Everybody with the OMGs. Love this. That's just good stuff. That's just straight up good stuff. Yeah, she mentioned you straight white male. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I needed that in my life today. It's gonna be, I'm literally gonna be singing that nonstop. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes. I was not expecting the Banjo Rainbow Connection style, but honestly, genius. Pure genius. 2.8 million views and I didn't see that one. I'm surprised I didn't see that like on Instagram or something. Normally that's when I see a lot of the There I Ruined It stuff. Normally. Bitches and hoes. I just missed a phone number. They better not be calling me and saying April Fools. I just missed a call from an LA number. You ain't April Fools and me, man. I was like, what did we do? Oh, love it. You better be careful next time you have Kermit's name in your mouth. I'm just saying put some respect on it. Now, Miss Piggy Man, I don't like that song so much for show. She may have been emotionally harmed in that one, but not physically. Don't know about that. Well, now we're taking quite the leap from a song about hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes, to some gospel music. Man, it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Don't take it too serious, man. God's got a sense of humor too. But Miss Vader's Daughter's bringing by a hat trick of some gospel music, and we got to go with her next. Which one first, though? What should we listen to first? It is Casting Crew. We go from Kermit thinking about bitches and hoes, and then gospel music for Easter. The Hallelujah one? Hallelujah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I like it. Okay, so this is not a video on YouTube. From what I saw when I looked up these artists, there was no issue with copyright on it. So I'm going to go with this video that making an exemption from the normal YouTube link only rule. And this is just a random piece of art, but I'll put it on the screen nonetheless. But apparently, a group that got viral on TikTok, it says the Inuksuk. What's the best way I can try to say that? Inuksuk drum dancers. Apparently, it's a group of Inuit performers of some kind. And it says, just thought it was beautifully haunted rendition. It was a beautifully haunting rendition of Hallelujah during Holy Week. I love any rendition of Hallelujah, so do not threaten me with a good time. Dang, misunderstood the donation. Oh, you good? You good? Oh, no, they do have some on the way, though. They do have a three-piece for us that is also going to be fun as hell. Goes without saying, really, but, you know, I'm going to say it. Oh, and bitches, hallelujah. Mashup. Miss Vader's Daughter blessing us with a hat trick today. This is going to be lovely. Obviously, this song, tried and true, been done so many different covers, but this one actually sounds really intriguing. So, found it on TikTok, brought it to the stream. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Boy, oh boy, we got a beautiful, beautiful idea here being brought across the table for a reaction. The one and only Miss Vader's Daughter came by and said we ought to check out this song. It's apparently a rendition of a very tried and true song, obviously, that everybody knows, Hallelujah, but in a different way, perhaps. She said it was a sound on TikTok originally, but we've got the full song for us now of the Inuksuk drum dancers. I-N-U-K-S-U-K. Inuksuk is my best guess at saying it. We'll hope that's right. But apparently, they did some sort of performance, must have taken off as a sound on TikTok or social media and stuff like that. And what I did see when I was just looking up the name, there's no YouTube video for this exact performance, but she did give me a video version. Apparently, it's a group of Inuit performers, from what I understand, which is really cool to me. Usually a lot of cool instruments in that world and stuff like that. But she described it as a beautifully haunting rendition of Hallelujah during Holy Week, because right now when we're watching this, Easter is just a couple days away. So I'm very, very always much a fan of all the covers, really, I think I've ever heard of Hallelujah. It's a tried and true song. Like I said, everybody knows this song. It's not just about religion today. It's about hearing a beautiful song in a different rendition, I should say, from some pretty interesting sounding performers. I've never listened to anything from the Inuk drum dancers. I'm assuming they're also singing it. She said she doesn't know who's singing on it, but maybe it's the full group. I'm just going to assume so until further notice. But we're going to pull up this little video clip of the audio, and we're going to listen to it. 4.5 minutes of, obviously, Hallelujah. Most of you know the words at home, but maybe a haunting, beautiful rendition. Ladies and gentlemen, the Inuk drum dancers, courtesy of Miss Vader's daughter. Thank you again. Let's see what we got here. All right. Hopefully the audio is tried and true on this as I'm opening it up in Discord, but, you know, nonetheless, I think you can look up this group, though, on all platforms. It looks like they have music released, but there's just no actual video on YouTube of their performance. So this is Hallelujah, as performed by the Inuk drum dancers. In 3, 2, 1, my first time impression commentary. Let's get it.
A crown of thorns placed on his head.
Oh, wow.
He knew that he would soon be dead. He said, "Did you forget me, Father? Did you?"
Oh. 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 Wow. Already. Damn. Okay. Definitely makes it a little bit more hauntingly beautiful, I would say so for sure. Wow. Go back all the way.
Thorns placed on his head. He knew that he would soon be dead. He said, "Did you forget me, Father? Did you?"
Wow.
They nailed him to a wooden cross. Soon all the world would feel the loss of Christ the King before his hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Simple instrumental.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just got to enjoy this one. Now, this rendition lyrically, I can't say I'm super familiar with. I'm just always used to the other version. I don't know if this is their own writing or if this is already a version that's been formatted for somebody else, just their performance. But the lyrics, man, again, perfect timing right before Easter, hearing this story brought to life in this song. Hallelujah is really all I can say, and amen. This is already so gorgeous and such great, just obviously storytelling of a, you know, very important story. Wow. This is
He
lovely.
hung his head and prepared to die, then lifted his face up to the sky, said, "I am coming home now, Father, to you."
Wow. Yeah.
A reed which held his final sip was gently lifted to his lips. He drank his last and gave his soul to glory.
Wow.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Wow.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. The soldier who had used his sword to pierce the body of our Lord said, "Truly this was Jesus Christ, our Savior."
Oh, this is gorgeous.
He looked with fear upon his sword, then turned to face his Christ and Lord, fell to his knees, crying, "Hallelujah."
Wow.
Hallelujah.
Harmony's stunning.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, beautiful harmony choice.
Took from his head head the thorny crown and wrapped him in a linen gown, then laid him down to rest inside the tomb.
Oh, wow.
The holes in his hands, his feet inside. Now in our hearts we know he died to save us from ourselves. Oh, hallelujah.
God, so beautifully simple.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Oof. Wow.
3 days went by, again they came.
Wow. Okay, I'm having a hard time pausing this, obviously, because again, it's just a reminder of this beautiful story, and obviously perfect for Easter and the full story of Jesus. But man, again, simple on the instrumental. I was expecting drumming and all kinds of crazy stuff. I don't know what this group does normally, but this on its own is already just beautiful with these lyrics. I don't think this is a version that maybe already exists. I could be wrong, and I've just never really listened to this version, but this, just implementing this song with this storytelling so on the nose, so on point, is just lovely. And the way it's being worded too with so much beauty and grace, but also just these harmonies. And again, simple voices, but they all sound young too, or maybe just childlike. Something about that also adds to the beauty of this. And still haunting, yes, but hauntingly beautiful, more so than anything.
3 days went by, again they came to move the stone, to bless the slain with oil and spice anointing. Hallelujah.
Great storytelling.
But as they went to move the stone, they saw that they were not alone, for Jesus Christ has risen. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Obviously, amen. Again, I don't really know anything about the Anuksuk drum dancers. Again, just based off the name, I didn't know if there was going to be like upbeat drums and stuff implemented, or what exactly this was going to hold. But Vader's Daughter, I mean, I see why it probably got very popular on TikTok and other social medias, of course, even just a bite-sized sample of this. But that ability to bring that story into this song, I've never heard. Again, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe there is a version of these lyrics being underlaid with this song like this. But my goodness, the power that song already has emotionally and for faith, and of course the story, just of hallelujah. But to take that story and merge those two it just makes so much sense. And again, to do it with such great lyrics, I've never heard that, so I'm just going to assume that they piece this together themselves. And I don't know if it gets much more stunning if you need something like a piece of music to bring that story to life, to forefront, as a reminder. It's one thing to hear the story, or preach to you, or just obviously think about it on Easter. But hearing a song like this is just stunning. I imagine any church that was to play this song would absolutely have everybody really thinking about it, or a reminder. As much as you might be of faith, and as much as you might be already familiar with this, of course, story of Jesus and his resurrection, if you are religious, man, goodness gracious, what that song does is even more so. I mean, I just was fully feeling it and appreciating it, and a different way where I already, of course, appreciate that story and that beautiful sacrifice in his story. But that right there is just, man, it just makes you sit there and think about it even a little bit extra. That is gorgeous. What a find, even from TikTok, man. TikTok ain't all bad. Sometimes you can find beautiful stuff like this. And again, the Anuksuk, Inuksuk, drum dancers. Would be curious to see what else they do, man. Again, not a whole lot of craziness on the instrumental. This song doesn't need it. Again, less is more on stuff like this, especially the song Hallelujah, even in the instrument side. And again, those voices sounded young and very youthful. I don't know if that's really the case or not, but it has an extra appeal for that too. Just feeling so wholesome and again, so just, you know, genuine as you would want to be on a story like this. The last thing you want to do is overproduce it or overcomplicate it. And that story with that song, beautiful A+, just in time for Easter. Vader's Daughter, thank you. Again, I really think that she actually sold it best. She said it was beautifully haunting or hauntingly beautiful. I think it's probably more so they could just be beautiful more than anything, but it's heavy, it's beautiful, it's emotional, it's all those things wrapped into one, but one heck of a rendition, man. Absolutely one heck of a rendition from the Inuksuk drum dancers. Gonna have to do more research on them, if that was them singing or what they do on this exactly, but absolutely stunning work and an absolutely stunning find in perfect timing for Easter. So thank you again, Vader's Daughter. Thank you again, everybody who enjoyed this, hopefully watched it, listened to it, gave it a chance, whether you're of faith or not. Hope you're doing well. You know, somebody loves you. I love you. God loves you. And of course, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Yeah, that's gorgeous, man. That is gorgeous. Even just the subtle use of harmonies on that. I don't have a link to share with you guys, but again, I'll put the name of them in the chat. And you can try to find their music. I think it looks like they're online somewhere, but just no video. I don't know what they are, but I mean, it sounded like real voices. I don't think it was anything AI. It had its phone, but I don't think it is. It's an Inuit group, so I would like to think not. Yeah, no, they're not. Wow. Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. I'll put the link for the name of them in the chat right here. First I thought it was, but I heard some of those harmonies and I was like, I don't think so. Absolutely beautiful. Vader's Daughter said brought tears and a smile to my face. Yeah. I mean, that will do it to you every time. That'll give you a little bit of emotion and heaviness, so just in a beautiful way, though. Not in a bad way, in a beautiful way. Hold on, let me see what this call's about. I just got a call from, I think, the apartment complex. I want to see what they're saying. They better not hit me with an April Fool's. Hold on. They hit me with an April Fool's? Too late. 1 second, y'all. It's not an April Fool's prank. Oh, wow. That was the nice lady at the apartment, which is one of the things I was like, man, they actually seem like good people there, which is rare in Los Angeles. Congratulating me and congratulate you on your new apartment and your approval. Wanting to schedule Tuesday the 14th and confirm a couple details on the lease, which means here's how much you go owe if you would like this. But I have to commit before I do that. Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Again, beautiful stuff from Vader's Daughter, and of course, great opening requests from Straight White Mail. We still got more on the way. I just got to make game time decision. Jake said, trust my gut. I'm trying to trust my gut right now. Hold on. I got to make real-time decisions. Real-time big boy decisions. timing is too crazy to say no. I think I commit to that and make it our goal. I think I commit to it and make it our goal. Because if I call back and say, okay, what are the details and scheduling the move-in orientation and this, that, the other, there's no going back. And there is going back, but cheers. I'm going with the gut. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me find out the details. Like literally, hopefully just a quick minute phone call. I'm calling her back. Set target. We got approved. I'm not going to question it. That's a sign. The timing was a sign. Give me 1 second. I'm making this way more dramatic than it needs to be, but give me 1 second. Apparently, I'm playing phone tag with them. I just missed the call, man. I tried to return it and they're like, oh, she's not at the desk right now. The suspense. The suspense. Wow. Ooh. Okay. So, yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. If I get a phone call and I'm like, hey guys, BRB, that's what it is. I want to make sure I'm committed. I'm committed. Okay. We're also committed to having a lot of fun today with these requests. Even a kitten popping out of the blind. What are you staring so intensely at? Why are you me-mugging the door? I guess that's her hangout spot. Yeah, and I'm trying to get excited. I want to hear what some saying, oh, we want to go over some things and details about your lease. I'm like, whoa, whoa. What are we talking about? But it should be fine. It will be fine. It's okay. It's all good. Okay. Willie and Aaron. Let's fucking party on your request. I just scared the shit out of Kitten. Love that. Which one are we doing first out of y'all's list? Iron Maiden writing Barracuda, Nickelback Bones for the Crows, or Baby One More Time? Again, quite the trio to follow up Hallelujah. And then we're going to circle back to Miss Vader's daughter after this. No, actually, then I probably have to order a pizza, I guess. Nickelback to kick it off. It's going in tonight. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Bones for the Crows. What we talking about, man? Whoa, didn't mean to click that. Live from Nashville CD. Shit, yeah. Okay. See where we going. This has 696,000 views in 13 days. About damn time we check it out. Holy shit. Yeah, Nickelback is doing just fine. Dude, I love how they've broken the mold of all the memes, all the bullshit jokes about them. They are still here, dude. You can't stop them. You just can't. I love that, bro. They just embrace every bit of it and they just say, fuck it, we're still doing our thing. I love that mentality, man. I fucking love it. And this is a visualizer. I'm gonna double check. Who's their label now? Who is their label now? Probably still Universal or some shit. Roadrunner, EMI Canada, BMG. Oh, it's his own rec. Well, The Core Entertainment. I'm gonna blur it out just cause it's a visualizer, but I think we'll be okay. If YouTube pops it real quick, then we'll be all right. We'll come right back. But Bones for the Crows. They've had some darker sounding songs. They've definitely hopped into full metal, and then Chad Kroger's hopping into whatever the hell he wants to. I want to have a beer. I might have to add him to my, like, hey, if you could have a dinner party with people, who would it be? Who would it be? He might get added to it real quick. Somebody asked me the other day, real quick tangent. If you could pick, okay, even better question. If you could pick like 4 people, let's say they call it the dream blunt rotation. Whether you participate in smoking or not, you call it drink rotation, dinner, whatever you want to say. For me, blunt rotation. You got to pick 4 celebrities, dead or alive. Who are y'all picking? I want to hear some good ideas thrown out. It could even just be one. I'm curious about this because I heard some good ideas brought up the other day. I forgot who asked me this, but I was like, it's a tough one. That's a real tough one. I forgot. I'm trying to remember who exactly I said. I had like 4 people. Dream blunt rotation. If you could sit at a table, shoot the shit, break bread, maybe smoke a doobie. I think I'd said Tommy Wiseau, the creator, mastermind, very interesting individual behind the room. Matthew McConaughey, Willie Nelson. I could add Snoop, but Willie Nelson, Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, those 3, and then I said I wanted to throw in a comedian. Maybe Theo Von. Maybe Theo Vaughn. Dave Chappelle could be an interesting one too, though. That would be kind of fun. Anybody have like a dream? Like if you could sit down and have dinner with somebody. I want to know ideas. I'm just trying to think of a pairing of mine. Like Matthew McConaughey, Willie Nelson. I mean, that's come on. Then you throw an oddball in there like Tommy Wiseau. Anybody got any crazy ones? I'm grabbing a beer while y'all do that. I want to see. Chad Kroger might be invited to the table. That's what I was getting at. Chad Kroger, it would be really interesting to kick it with him. Especially with that fucking group. It's a really tough decision. And as soon as I think of people, I start thinking of others, and I'm like, damn. We're gonna hop into this, but I do got a interesting cerveza to share too. Willie, oh, now that's a hell of a fucking party. Probably not blunt rotation, maybe it could be. That's a hell of a party. Old DT, Billy Bob Thornton, Robert Kennedy Jr., and Don Jr. Billy Bob just getting thrown in the mix. I fucking like that. That would be a hell of a time. I'll be able to get like a full round of golf out of them. That's a good set. I always think about the personalities and how they would interact with each other too. That would be a good one. Bob Thornton being thrown in there makes it way more fun too. Already probably pretty interesting with the others, but Bob Thornton's just a fucking wild card. Just fuck up, man. I don't know. That's what I imagine him saying. Shit, man. I don't know. Ooh, Kitten tested me today. Beer of the day. Gift from a friend, but I was like, oh, it's interesting. Boulevard Brewing Company, shout out Kansas City, I guess. It's called More S'mores. It's a barrel-aged stout. I did try this. I was surprised about this. I normally don't like sweet-tasting beers, but this one's actually really fucking good. 8.2%, so a little heavy, but collaboration with Whitman's Chocolate. And it's not as like super sweet, like bullshit sugar you would think. So, current beer. Then I'm gonna order a pizza because Mike said beer and pizza. I'll abide by his rules. Seen enough Billy Bob interviews. He's really down to earth. Oh, he seems like a fucking cool ass dude. Now that's what I'm saying. That's not one you would think about every day, but I like that. I like that call. And cheers. Willie and Aaron, thank y'all for this hat trick. I'm excited about all three of these. Do you need to go to timeout a little bit? Y'all see what I'm dealing with, right? You can see that look in her eyes. If you know, you know. She probably about to be jamming out to Nickelback too. She got burned to the ground playing in her brain right now. But me, I'm about to have Bones for the Crows. Sounds like another epic fucking release from Nickelback. Hard to go wrong with them. So let's go ahead and see. Official visualizer will be blurred out a little bit, but it's Nickelback, dude. I don't want to hear any Nickelback hate ever on the channel. You're entitled to your own opinions, though. You are. But let's stop it. Let's stop pretending like Nickelback ain't actually dope. You're damn foolish if you say that. I get it, haha, memes and all, but stop it. They're fucking amazing. Pictures up, sound speeds, and why are we meowing, kitten? Don't interrupt me. Marker. Willie and Aaron, thank y'all. Because I remember seeing that they dropped something, and now we get to fucking jam out. You're going to get me real hype or real confused. Or both. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Me and this little kitten back there are excited because Nickelback dropped some new music. Now, before we even dive into this, let me shout out Willie and Aaron. They brought this by, they requested it on stream, and I cannot wait to hear what Nickelback is cooking with in 2026. Now, always has to be said on these. I don't want to hear any Nickelback hate. It is 2026. The meme is over. Stop it. Everybody has always known, memes aside, Nickelback is a damn good band. And we've checked out many of songs from Nickelback throughout the years. And more recently, Chad Kroeger features on a million songs and then some. They just kick ass. They know how to make a banger. They rock out. I've heard great things about their live shows. Let's stop pretending like, oh, you listen to Nickelback? Da, 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 da. I listen to Nickelback for sure. No shame in my game. Especially when they drop a new song called Bones for the Crows. Bones for the Crows. I don't know if we're going all the way rock, all the way metal. I don't know what we're doing. With Nickelback, you kind of never know. But I do know it's going to be a great tune. Also, clearly, the memes, they've survived them. 696,000 views in 13 days. At the time of me watching this live, it's only been out for 2 weeks. 700,000 views on a visualizer. Now, for me, even though I love Nickelback, I've enjoyed quite a bit of content from them throughout the years. This right here is a new experience. So I have to give my honest thoughts and commentary on this song. Now, again, visualizer aside, not that serious. That's going to have to get blurred out anyway because the record label's at hand. I'm here to give my honest review, thoughts, and opinions, and you're entitled to your own. But again, you can make the jokes. Oh my God, Nickelback, da 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 da. We all know. You know. Everyone of you watching, you know they're good. And this one's probably going to be a banger too. I don't know if it's going to be a hype song, a crazy song, an all over the place one, but it's Nickelback back on the channel. Thanks to Willie and Aaron for bringing this by. Bones for the Crows. This is one of those that just has me excited. Again, major love to Nickelback. They are not shying away from any of the memes. They never have. They've survived and they've still made such a crazy, ongoing, long-running career. And again, guys like Chad Kroeger, what's not to love? He's been hopping on all kinds of features. The band always implementing new styles, new sounds. But they just know, every time they drop a song, meme or not, people are going to listen. And it's not just because of the name or not just because of the memes, but because their music is good. People can call it a guilty pleasure if they want. For me, nothing guilty about it. This is going to be a pleasure, I'm sure. Nickelback, Bones for the Crows, audio's cranked up. And let's do it. Visualizers right here, kind of, but we're about the audio. In 3, 2, and 1. New Nickelback, baby. Are they going to get me headbanging?
We stand united, one for all, unbeaten, unbroken.
Unbeaten, unbroken. Nickelback, let me find out you're giving me another song for my gym playlist. Every time. Obviously, you got shit like Burn It to the Ground, all the stuff that you use in all kinds of action-packed moments. We're getting dramatic. Oh, this is about to break through a wall, huh? Battle Call.
Demons awoken and under sky on bed of stone, tales told of glory. We'll write new chapters on our own. So
We're gonna write new chapters. We're waking up to this stuff. This is building up to a fucking punch in the face. I know exactly how they work too. Give it to me. Their recipe still works, bro.
unfolds the story. Castles will crumble and towers will fall. Last of the rubble, set fire to it all.
Set fire.
Where this evil comes from, well, God only knows. Their souls go to hell, but we'll leave their bones for the crows. Heaven will bleed for their souls.
Give it to me.
We'll leave their bones for the crows.
Boy, Boy, Chad still sound good, bro. Boy, Chad Kroger still sound good. I go to heaven, but we're leaving the bones for the crows. Fuck that shit. Fuck them. That's that fucking mentality. This is walkout. If I'm hitting the fucking field, if I'm hitting the damn ring, if I'm hitting the damn octagon, if I'm just hitting somebody upside the head, leave their bones for the crows. Leave it to them. I don't care about that. Hey, their soul can go somewhere magical. The bones is getting fed to the crows. They can have fun with that. Dude, Nickelback been taking some dark turns on their lyrics, but this one's still as fucking rock and roll as it gets, as ever. He danced in the fire with unburnt skin? Just built like that, dude. Yes. Yes, all day. So theatrical, so dramatic. Nickelback, baby. Yes, we are.
Castles will crumble and towers will fall. Last of the rubble set fire to it all. Where this evil comes from, well, God only knows. Their souls go to hell, but we'll leave their bones for the crows. Heaven won't plead for their souls.
Oh,
We'll leave their bones for the crows.
come on, Chad.
Heaven won't plead for their souls. We'll leave their bones for the crows.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I want to fight somebody.
Castles will crumble and towers will fall. Last of the rubble set fire to it all.
Pretty and dark.
Where this evil comes from, well, God only knows. Their souls go to hell, but we'll leave their bones for the crows. Heaven will plead for their souls.
They still got it, bro.
Heaven will plead for their souls. We'll leave their bones for the crows. Heaven will plead for their souls. We'll leave their bones for the crows. Heaven will plead for their souls. We'll leave their bones for the crows.
Fuck them bones, bro. Fuck them. Soul might go to heaven, this, that, the other, da, 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 da. No. The crows can have the rest. The crows can pick and play with that. No. Oh. Ooh. That's what I'm saying. Nickelback been getting a little bit dark with some of the lyrics, like almost metal lyrics, but still in the iconic Nickelback sound. And the solos, I feel like, get underrated from them. Like, that was just a straightforward banging ass solo. And still a headbanger, but honestly, a lot more melodic than I was expecting. A lot more slow, like not really an in-your-face all-the-way puncher until you hit that bridge and solo. But again, Chad Kroger taking on like a gritty sound, a gritty, like dark tone in his voice, which he's always had a good bit of that rasp in his voice, but that's actually really damn good. Holy shit. Different tonality. Again, I love this group for always changing and adapting, not afraid to shy away from any genre, any collaboration, something I really respect about artists like them. And they never let the meme slow them down. They never deterred from the recipe because it fucking works. Layered vocals, just rockin' choruses that always are so damn catchy, it's not even funny. Even something as dark as this now. I mean, you have like Burn It to the Ground, which is like da 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 da. this still has the same level of catchiness. Nickelback, been doing it for so damn long. Survived the meme culture, survived the ha-ha jokes about it, making fun, poking fun. They don't give a shit. And they know about it. They embrace it, and they've used it for their benefit. And shit like this has me excited to see more of Nickelback, because they are one of the bands that I would still say adapts themselves well to current times, but they still sound like Nickelback on a lot of their songs. They make sure that a good bit do. They'll roll the dice, they'll do some crazy stuff, but then they'll always come back to this. Just a good fucking rockin' tune, even with some new stuff thrown in, like that darkness in the lyrics. But that has me ready to walk out into arena. In some form or fashion, that is my new walk-up song. Leave the bones for the crows. Soul might go to heaven, but we're just doing that. It's a dark subject matter even for Nickelback. But for me, I'd love it. I was hoping for something like this from Nickelback. And now, it's here. Only 2 weeks old and already over 700, or almost 700,000 views on a visualizer. So yeah, Willie and Aaron, thank you for bringing this by. I didn't have to wait for this. I didn't have to sit here and be like, oh man, I really want to listen to this song. Nah, man, it's only been out for 13 days. It makes sense. Nickelback, they're not going anywhere. They never have, they never will, I don't think. I think they're going to be a thorn in some people's sides, I guess, for a long damn time to come, and I hope so. Man, Nickelback, always amazing to hear what they're doing, what they're trying. Always another fun band for me because I get to listen to something from them, and I really don't know what side I'm going to get. But today, good tried and true Nickelback with darker themes, great fucking ripping solo, great production, and pretty damn dark, but still ready to fight. Nickelback on Bones for the Crows. Dude, come on now. Nickelback is hard to argue with in any era of their music, man. I feel like they've had so many bangers, and yet people are like, oh my God, I've heard this song too many times. They've had those too. What happens when you become a mainstream artist? They get played a lot. Sometimes they get overplayed. But in this case, I love that they're still pushing. They're still doing it, and they're still selling out shows all over the world. So why can you even make fun of them? Make fun of them? You're just misguided. And you're falling a little bit too much into meme culture, I think. Even me, love memes. Let's drop this one. Nickelback certified anytime on the channel, and this one immediately certified for my gym playlist. And if I ever have to do any sort of fighting, that one. Bones for the Crows. Who needs them? Who wants them? The Crows do. But I want to know what y'all think about this. And again, major love to Willie and Aaron. I really appreciate this so much. I love any song like this, especially from Nickelback, that I get to jam out to, energize me, get me ready for war. Even if I don't got to go to battle, I'm strapped just in case with good music. But I hope all of you are doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. And leave the bones for the crows. That was dark lyrics for them. That was pretty fucking dark, I'm not gonna lie. They've been implementing a little bit more of that heavy in it. But again, that's them maturing too. What were y'all saying in chat? Saw a video on Facebook of Bobby Kennedy Jr. He earned a huge amount of respect from me because of it. Oh yeah, he's got some good commentary on a lot of stuff. Jake with the fire, he's still lurking and hanging out, kicking it. Hey, my brother's in chat. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Saw some of your posts. What, bro? Just checking in. Much love to you. Call me tomorrow when you can. I will. I hope you're doing good. Saw a new move for you. Hopefully, me too. Finally, it's been a hell of a fucking month and a half, 2 months, and I thought I saw something about that. Maybe, hopefully, we'll both be moving. Look at us go. Austin, what's up, man? Howdy, folks. Just want to hop in and say hey before heading to Alyssa's birthday dinner. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday to her. Enjoy dinner. Tell her we say hi and happy birthday. Thanks for stopping by real quick. I'm doing a little better, but happy about our move coming up. Yeah, I didn't know you were moving. I'm gonna give you a call tomorrow. Hopefully mine will be not too far after you. Starting to feel myself again. Good. Me too. Especially after today. My goodness. Moving to Richmond. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully better bang for your buck and just better area. Not anything wrong with where you were, but hopefully exciting. I'm gonna give you a shout tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I know how it goes. We both had a hell of a set of time, but light up the darkness, right? I love you. Austin said, yes, sir. Yeah, no, tell her we said happy birthday. And Sharon, Miss Sharon Wood, all the way from across the pond. Good to see you. How are you doing? Austin, all right, y'all have a good one. I hope things go smooth tonight. I appreciate that, man. So far, it's been great. Beyond smooth. We've been rocking. We've been absolutely rocking. Dude, Nickelback just don't stop. Sharon said, better now? Well, come on in. The water's fine. Oh, I'm supposed to order a pizza. I forgot. Mike did drop a $40 donation, but he requested a pizza and beer party. So throughout our Thursday chaos, I'm supposed to try a new experimental pizza. Let's see. Domino's, where you at? Sounds good. We will get through it. Love you. Miss my big 44 birthday. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's been one of those. It's been not even knowing what day it was. I apologize on that, but hopefully you got to do something for you. Hopefully you got to celebrate it big. And fo. Still tipping, man. I love you. Beers and pizza. Sharon, you got the idea. Mike told me to try this, and it actually sounds like it's not something I would ever order, but it actually makes sense to me. It actually really does. Let's see if I can do this right quick. He had said, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a damn shot. Yeah, happy 44. I should have this sampled by now. I thought I had it sampled. Hold on. Here, cheers to my brother, man. I love you.
Still tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos, tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos, tipping on Bobos, wrapped in
Cheers to you.
Bobos.
We'll catch you up tomorrow.
Now look who creeping, look who crawling, still balling in the mix. It's that 6'6" long slim sticking your chick, pulling tricks, looking slick at all times when I'm flipping. Boy sipping,
Light up the
corn
darkness.
lipping, Grant Wood ripping, still tipping on wrapped in hippin', the no hacking, so blowing on that GameCube Nintendo, 5% tint, so you can't see up out my window. Don't understand me, cause I'm boss hog on candy.
It's a vibe. It's a different vibe. H-Town, hold it down. Yes, much love and light. Yeah, for those who don't know, my brother's working on a merch line that I will be, of course, sharing, and I'm gonna have to get some too once he does it. But he's got a brand called Light Up the Darkness, all for mental health awareness, man, supporting men and stuff like that, giving them a place to talk, trying to plan all kinds of cool stuff around that, and really excited for him. And truly, obviously, besides being my brother, really dope idea, obviously coinciding with the cast and crew stuff, mentality, and it's gonna be cool. All about lighting up the darkness, man. It's gonna be sick. As long as he holds on to a shirt and a hat for me, at least. As long as he does that. Hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta do this pizza order. Hold on. What's this address again? What's my name again? And then we're going back to Miss Vader's daughter, by the way, on some more beautiful gospel music. She just got to tell me which one she wants next. Again, back and forth, back and forth. That's right. Okay. Typing in the address, and I got to try to build this pizza. Let me fucking type on the damn app. Domino's, you gotta fix your app. It's broken. Oh my god. Domino's. Stop the shit. Stop the shit. What I get for updating my phone. This is what I get for updating my phone. I'm serious. This shit bullshit. Why can't we? We're gonna go to Kathy Nicole. Love it. I got you, no doubt. Still a size medium. Medium. Medium or large, I'll take, but medium preferred. I don't need the small of the medium anymore, but I'll take what I can get. I can't be picky. Beggars can't be choosers. I'll still rep the fuck out of it. I was 53 on the 18th of March. Was so ill I couldn't do a thing. Are you serious? Well, hopefully you feel much better now, but happy belated birthday to you too. Right here, you were sick on your birthday. Hopefully you still got a good time to celebrate and do something fun. All right, we're going to Kathy Nicole next. Kathy Nicole. Katie Nicole, not Kathy. I was going to say, I didn't think it was Kathy. Katie Nicole. Never heard of her before, but I like it. All right, ordering. Okay. Oh my God, dude, I hate technology sometimes. Said I got you. See y'all later, cast crew. I love you very much. Glad to hear you're doing better too, and we working our way through one step at a time, both of us. I love you, and I'm gonna give you a shot tomorrow. Okay. An error has occurred. Why is an error occurred on my fucking pizza order, man? This is bullshit. Huh? Domino's gonna piss me off today. Domino's, I'm trying to give y'all business. Mike told me to order this damn pizza and I'm trying to do it. What do I have to do here? What do I have to do here? I'll do it online then. Fuck it. I said I was gonna do this for Mike. He dropped the donation for it. I gotta be a man of my word. Uh-huh. Hold on. Y'all gonna join me on this journey. Y'all gonna join me on this journey. Right. Meow said, meanwhile, I'm just sitting here with Pizza Hut. I'm a Domino's fellow. I ain't got no beef with yeah, I can't really complain about Pizza Hut either. Papa John's just don't even exist out here anymore, I swear. I never see a Papa John's. I don't think there's any. Maybe there is. I don't know how Papa John's stay in business. Although I know their stuff can be good. Just never see it. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe that's my fault. Los Angeles is the city, dog. Duh. Can I not fucking order pizza? Okay, we're good. I just had to use the website instead of the easygoing app. Alright, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Ooh. Build your own pizza with any toppings for $10.99. Yeah. I think that's the move. Ooh. No, it's too tough. No. Okay. We got this. Lock in. Meow says, I can't do Domino's. Why can't you do Domino's? All right. I'm on it. Okay. Chime in on chat then. Some of y'all are Team Pizza Hut. Some of y'all are Team Domino's. Some of y'all are Papa John's. I'm talking about big chains. Don't name some local spot that don't exist more than just your town or your state. Big pizza chains. Who wins? I just always been a Domino's guy. I guess there's a couple things I love. I do love Pizza Hut's fucking cheese sticks though. That shit, about that life. And also the 2-for-1 Wingstop shit. That shit, hard to argue with. Oh, this deal ends in a couple days. Let's do that. All right, I'm supposed to get a couple different things here. Couple different things here. I need to get. Y'all are with me on this journey. Y'all are with me on this journey. If I dock something, y'all didn't see shit. All right. Just know if I dock, you didn't see shit. I don't think I will, but. Also not my actual apartment, so fuck it. No, give me. Pissed me off. Technology pissed me off today. Hold on. This is part of my deal with Mike. I made this deal with Mike. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Okay. Do this. Even though there's an option to not include the garlic butter, they repeatedly still put on the crust. Oh, they just auto fucking spam it. See, that's fucking brutal. When they do shit like that, that's fucking tough. That's fucking tough. Marco's out there? I think there might be a Marco's. I don't know. Maybe a different company though. Different Marco. Different Marco. I like the garlic crust. I mean, I see where you probably get sick of it though. Oh, you're allergic to garlic. Oh yeah, no. Then yeah, no, fuck that. No, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, I'm going hand tossed. He didn't tell me a certain crust type, but he had said to do barbecue sauce. I'm doing the garlic crust because I'm not allergic. And I'm going, apparently, chicken, bacon, and jalapenos. I'm going to say light on the jalapenos just because. Obvious reasons. But never would have thought to do that. I mean, wait. Give me both. Yeah, normal. So, honey barbecue sauce, that's what they have. Barbecue chicken pizza with bacon and jalapenos. Not something I would even come up with. It's not like a scary order. It's just different combo. Especially their honey barbecue. I mean, there's no special instructions needed, man. I don't think. Should I get it uncut, be a demon? He didn't say well done or nothing. Well done is tempting though. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what he said. Well, they have gluten-free crust now. Good shit. Yeah, man, I'm going to hand toss. One hand toss. Wait. No, I'm good. I really don't need that. Okay. I mean, man of my word. I don't know. I think I had it done with that deal. Ooh, Parmesan bread bites for $2.99. Special deal? Yeah, I'm glad those. Okay, let's see what we're talking about. Let's see what the fuck we're talking about. I don't need no ranch cup for $1. $1.09 for a little bullshit ranch cup. I got ranch in the fridge, dog. Remove that shit. No. Okay, that's a good deal. That's what Mike said, man. That's what Mike said. Premium chicken, honey barbecue sauce, bacon, and jalapenos. Walk around and find out today. Walk around and find out. Yeah. I don't need a cookie brownie. That's for damn sure. I do not need one of those fucking cookie brownies. Them things is crack. Them things have crack in it. Cannot tell me otherwise. Here. Call me when you outside, dog. Hopefully it doesn't happen in the middle of a reaction. That'd be crazy. How far are they going? I'll give him a little. Mike donate. I'll give him a decent tip because it is a little custom pizza. Okay. All right. Shout out to Mike, man. He covered the tab for dinner, and I got beer, so pizza and beer it is. Pizza and beer it is, man. Hold on. Order. And then we're going to listen to a new artist that I've never heard of, Katie Nicole. Uh-huh. I know, it's so riveting. Ordering pizza on stream. Special place, man. All right. Shout out to Mike for covering the tab for dinner to celebrate the possible good news. Well, not possible good news. It is good news. But very special opportunity at hand. We shall see what it plays out to be. But again, the main celebration today I have been cleared of all fake bullshit charges against my name. That part. That part. I cannot overstate how special that is. Okay, I'm gonna get real-time text updates. Done. They're making my order. Shout out to Eric. Eric began preparing your order. How you doing at Domino's, my guy? All right. Again, shout out to Nickelback on making an absolute banger, as always. Major love to Willie and Aaron for that. And they're going to have more for us, too. But now Pizza Hut has that option, and thankfully they didn't add it. Well, that's good they didn't. We found what works. That's good. Great news now. Hopefully you get a more permanent housing situation. Yeah, no. Well, I got approved, which was the main thing, which I was like, wow, they actually fully removed it because I couldn't tell from the other, or the one other spot I tried to apply to because it got held up before that even. But in all the ways, I got approved. They didn't bitch about non-W-2 pay stubs, which was huge. And they didn't bitch about any sort of eviction thing that was imaginary, make-believe, and also bullshit. So now we're going to be doing charity streams for me and Indy. Which is big move. Can't talk about now. Okay. Yes. Cast crew headquarters permanently, ideally on the horizon. I'm popular today. One second. Let's do it. We got Katie and Nicole, the pizza order. That'll get delivered in a little while. And I'll do a taste test review on stream right quick. But I'll have to watch that later, Willie. I'm not watching that on stream, but could be interesting. Love it. All right. It is a song called In Jesus' Name, God of Possible. Now, again, I know some people who watch this are not of religious faith, of Christian faith, and that's fine too. You can usually just still appreciate amazing talent and usually amazing storytelling. Holy shit, the view counter on this. I didn't mean to say holy shit, but 85 million views on this since March 4th of 2022. Okay, I'm going to have to double check this audio, clearly. 85 million views. I don't think I've ever reacted to Katie Nicole. Let me double check. Just to make sure I don't get in big time trouble. Okay, I think we're good. At least on the audio, but probably a label associated that I can't watch the video with you guys all the way, but shout out to Katie Nicole. My goodness. Vader's daughter bringing by something that I just did not know about. It says Centricity City. What is Centricity Music? Independent Christian record label. I'm still going to blur the video just because I feel like it still might be something bigger than that's leading on to believe. But the audio is sure to be absolutely heavenly in all the ways. And major love to Vader's daughter for bringing this by on Easter weekend up ahead. Already loved that Hallelujah rendition. I mean, truly great storytelling in all the ways. Cheers to you, Vader's daughter. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for showing love like this on the channel. My gosh. I'm excited to see this. It's a song called In Jesus' Name, and it's in parentheses, God of Possible. 85 million views in just about a little over 4 years. Wild. Cannot call this underrated, but I'm sure I'm going to call it lovely. Miss Vader's daughter. Let's enjoy this one together. I appreciate you for it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. It's like a pretty video too. Dang. Hopefully she's still here. We didn't lose her, did we? There we go. Thank you, ma'am. I really appreciate these. Great time for this, too. Let's do it. Katie Nicole, first time reaction from Vader's daughter. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we have an artist that I don't believe I've ever heard at all on the channel, but my goodness, it looks like a lot of people have heard of her. She goes by the name of Miss Katie Nicole, Katynichole, and apparently Katie Nicole, I'm being introduced to today for a good reason by Miss Vader's daughter. Looks to be some gospel music, some beautiful Christian music, and again, I hope everybody, whether you're of faith or not, at least give it a chance, give it the time of day, because this one has been given a lot of time of days, I would say. This was released in March of 2022, a song by the title of In Jesus' Name, God of Possible. Now, a full music video, full song, all that good stuff, but 85.2 million views on this. That's crazy for any genre, but also entirely crazy impressive for the world of Christian and gospel music. Now, Katie Nicole, again, I don't think I've ever heard anything from her, but Vader's daughter knows how to pick these songs so well. Again, even as somebody who could be very picky about what kind of music about religion or Christianity I choose to listen to outside of church, I'm not trying to talk crap about it. It's just sometimes I have a tough time finding relatability or replayability, I guess is the better word, as I always say, to listen to it over and over again outside of those walls. But this could be another one. Again, she's got almost 500,000 subscribers and crazy views. 85.2 million views in 4 years is really impressive for, again, anything. So it's about damn time, I suppose, that I give this a listen, give my honest thoughts. And as I always say, like I said already, whether you're of faith or not, just listen to it. Appreciate the artist for being the artist. If it's not your cup of tea, that's fine too. We'll catch you on the next one. But for me, we're catching this in perfect timing right before Easter. And Vader's daughter knows how to find such amazing music with just great messaging and storytelling and truly phenomenal talents that a lot of the times I don't even know about. So Vader's daughter, thank you for blessing us with this one. Whether you're of faith or not, hopefully you're along for the ride, because I'm here to give my first time reaction, thoughts, and commentary. All of those are my own. You're entitled to yours as well. The video, I'm probably gonna have to blur out because of this many views and probably a major label behind it, but the audio should be loud and clear. It should be absolutely gorgeous. And I'll give my thoughts about the video as well as we go throughout. So Katie Nicole, welcome to the channel. I'm excited to hear what you got. Seems to be very clearly gospel, Christian music, but In Jesus' Name, God of Possible already sounds lovely. And let's see how the music sounds right now. All right, like I said, I had to blur out the video just in case there might be a major label or parent company behind this. Centricity Records, I believe. Shout out to them. And of course, all rights go to Katie Nicole. I'm just here to give my review of the song, but I will pause if I want to. It's my channel, my rules, number one. But again, even if you're not of faith, I say give it a chance, but even if not, no worries. For those of faith, Lord knows I'm as imperfect as they come when it comes to knowledge and everything else, but I love hearing gorgeous music that just inspires faith and confidence and, well, love in this time of year too. It's something special. So, Katie Nicole, In Jesus' Name, God of Possible. Let's do it. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Video stuff. Hold on. Flashing between her and a house in an emergency room. What did that say? Patient file, Katie Nicole. Oh, Nashville Medical Center. Okay. Her as a baby. Personal story, perhaps.
I speak the name of Jesus over you. In your hurting, in your sorrow, I will ask my God to move. I speak the name 'cause it's all that I can do.
Woo.
In desperation, I'll seek heaven and pray this for you. I pray for your healing, that circumstances would change.
Oh, wow.
I pray that the fear inside would flee in Jesus' name.
If her vocals don't have just that crazy level of spiritual power, man, absolute pure voice from Miss Katie Nicole. Video, very, very well shot. Again, the tried and true story, parents fighting, kid comes out, but seeing it in reverse like that and choosing to make a song truly from point A to point B about wishing that healing and praying for that healing from God. Wow. Okay, already, really interesting video.
Inside would flee in Jesus' name. I pray that a breakthrough would happen today.
Wow.
I pray miracles over your life in Jesus' name. In Jesus' name.
Reversing it. Wow.
I speak the name of all authority, declaring blessings, every promise He is faithful to keep. I speak the name no grave could ever hold. He is greater, He is stronger, He's the God of possible.
Dude, this video, albeit a simple idea, this is shot so well. The full reverse, setting the before, after the after, I suppose. I can't tell if it's adoption paperwork or something's going on with their daughter and they're just stressing about it and fighting, but I'm very much enamored with the video. But this audio, again, the beauty in that saying, I'm choosing this for you, I'm wishing this for you, that it could be healed, that it could be a breakthrough that happens. Oh my goodness. Both a 1-2 punch. Vader's daughter, this is lovely.
Stronger, He's the God of possible. I pray for your healing, that circumstances would change. I pray that the fear inside would flee in Jesus' name.
So great.
I pray that a breakthrough
It's emergency though.
would happen today. I pray miracles over your life in Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. Oh, come believe it. Come receive it. Hold the power of the Spirit is now forever yours. Come believe it. Come receive it.
Wow.
In the mighty name of Jesus, all things are possible. I pray for your healing, that circumstances will change.
Oh,
I pray that the fear inside would flee in Jesus' name. I pray that a breakthrough
oh, come on.
would happen today. I pray miracles over your life in Jesus' name. I pray for revival, a restoration of faith. I pray that the day will come alive in Jesus' name.
My goodness.
In Jesus' name.
We don't get a backstory? Ugh. I say that just selfishly, but again, I'm so enamored with this video. This video was gorgeously paired with this song. Okay, one thing at a time. Katie Nicole, meant for this world of music. The spirit, the soul that she brings about when she starts singing immediately had me pulled in. There is no question about her and her commitment to this level of love and saying that in Jesus' name, I'm praying for you to get rid of that pain, to bring the dead back alive, to do all these miracles for you, any sort of breakthrough, whatever you want to take that to be. It's such an abstract, but again, so welcoming, so loving sign of support. Absolutely stunning in the way she drops to her knees while singing it. You can tell that she means that sort of storytelling. And of course, if you couldn't tell by her voice, yeah, the video shows it. But again, this storyline, it seems maybe, I guess, just a struggle and the stress of some sort of medical emergency with the daughter, maybe. And again, it was her name, so I don't know if this is a personal story where maybe it was a burden to a family of having a big medical emergency or something like that happen to their kid. Hopefully not a passing, but then turning the video from where it was of rage and pain and suffering to, okay, we're going to be okay, and there's going to be a breakthrough, and putting that faith in and getting to see that version at the very end. That is stunning. That is stunning. Wow. I'm curious if there's a backstory here with Miss Katie Nicole, because it was her name on it. Maybe that there was some sort of thing that maybe could have caused strife in her family, but luckily they held on to their faith. That's a really interesting thing for her to use her name on this. But anything to will you in this world of Christian music and gospel music is important. Again, no matter what that's like, whether it's a family being burdened by a medical emergency with a kid, or, you know, just parents fighting, or any sort of strife, worry, issue that you have going on in life, it is obviously of Christian faith to just say, hey, put that faith in God, and also for others to pray for you. But to have a song that you can listen to and kind of be that, I don't want to say imaginary person, but just a set of beautiful vocals like that, singing to you, hey, I'm praying for you for that you can get through this, that you can be okay, that you're going to be all right. Reminding you that that's at the forefront of praising God, but also that I'm choosing to have that wish for you. I'm asking God to deliver that to you, and I believe in you. It gives that extra level of confidence and support, and kind of like, oh, you've got this because I'm doing this for you. And that sometimes can be the biggest difference between feeling like you can accomplish something and something that you can't. Like, it could be, I'm at rock bottom, I'm stuck here forever, and maybe I could just kind of slowly tick away at this in the right direction. Her vocals, man, I mean, again, some vocalists out there, there's no choice but when they sing, you listen. Katie Nicole might be one of those, just absolutely as smooth as they come, as powerful as they come, but also using that emotion to benefit the phrasing, to benefit the words that she's speaking, and clearly coming from a place of truth, and maybe a personal story too, which might add to a whole lot. I don't know anything about Katie Nicole, where she comes from. I believe this really is my first time hearing her, and my goodness, the song itself, gorgeous. The video, very well done. As much as I say I want the payoff of knowing more about what this exact storyline was, it doesn't matter. You can kind of relate that to a little bit more, I guess, if it is open-ended. But absolutely gorgeous performance all the way through and through. 85.2 million views on this in 4 years. I'm glad to see that, man. Again, whether you think the song gets that or not, the beautiful part about that is, 85 million people, 85.2 million people have heard this song. So at least millions of people have hopefully been helped by a song like this that is talking from me to you. I'm asking in Jesus' name, I'm praying for you that you find that closure, that comfort, that happiness, that glory, or whatever it may be. That is such a special direction to take a song, especially in gospel and Christian music. And again, stunning. Musicality-wise, just catchy as can be. Beautiful vocals. You don't need much else, but again, the pointed nature of that, saying that, hey, if you pull up this song, you hit play, you just need that reminder that somebody's praying for you, that there is faith in that. You have it with this song constantly throughout it from start to finish. Katie Nicole, absolutely amazing job. Honestly, a song where if I felt just alone, if I felt by myself, or felt like I was trying to overcome a crazy, crazy mountain of hurdles and obstacles, this is a song I could listen to and be like, you know what? I feel that love. You just feel a little bit of that love. It's amazing what happens afterwards. And Katie Nicole delivered that every bit of the way. So y'all let me know what you think, but that is Katie Nicole, In Jesus' Name, God of Possible. Again, even in the title, man, God of Possible, in Jesus' name, it is possible. That reminder that, hey, no matter where you're at, no matter what you're going through, it is possible to be redeemed and find that other light at the end of the tunnel, to find that positivity, that happiness, that comfort, that peace. It's never, never too far gone. Man, any song like that is great, and that's a lot of what gospel music says and talks about, but when you hear it sung like that, you hear it fucking belted out like that. Not to mention with a video that important and that special and very, very well shot again, you just got to appreciate that and you got to absorb that. And hopefully it's a reminder for everybody, whether you're religious or not, that you're never too far gone. You're never too far removed from that happiness and comfort. It's just the fact of the matter. And if you're of faith, well, then you know God of possible could not be more true. But I hope all of you, nonetheless, whether you're going through something, whether you're not, hopefully you keep that reminder in your heart. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Goodness gracious. Literally, I suppose, on that. Goodness gracious. Wow. Katie Nicole's got that voice. Katie Nicole's got that voice. Jake said his Dax allowed for requests. Is it a Dax feature or with the feature, or is it by himself? Well, I'll think about it. Either way, I'm gonna think about it, but let me know what song you're talking about. It might be a no, but let me know what song you're thinking of. I think my pizza guy's about to be here. That was perfect timing. Holy shit. His new song. Oh, wait, did I put the link in chat? I did. God, can you hear me? I'm game for it. Today I'm saying yes. Today I'm saying yes for that because I think that's good, timely, and I'd say yes to that song today. I would. I did see he was dropping some new stuff. He's been doing a lot of good stuff in gospel music too. My goodness. You might want to see the warning labels. Is it in the video, I would hope? Or you mean like look at YouTube, make sure it's safe? It's Dax though, it should be fine. I'll fucking yell at Dax if my shit gets blocked. Okay, let me get the pizza. Then I'll get my food review real quick for Mr. Wicked Mike. Then we're gonna keep rocking because Willie and Aaron have a crazy also following too for their first one. And Miss Vader's daughter, might I add again, thank you so very much for that. That was gorgeous. I don't think we've listened to Katie Nicole. I don't believe. But that one right there, video also. So well shot. I know y'all got to see some of it, hopefully, but goodness. Let me do the, yeah, quick BRB. Hold on. I'll be right back. Well, my bad. That didn't even play on stream. And I have a question for my intellectuals out there in a second. But first of all, pizza secured. Jake Cheatham, hat trick. Should say secured too.
Keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I gave the pass for a Dax song today. Doesn't mean that's always going to be the case. But I'm going to give that a chance. I'm going to have to clear up some storage because I'm probably going to go ahead and just pre-record that one in chance that I post it for the homie Dax. But shout out to Jake because he's also bringing by 2 other songs apparently too. Not sure what. Oh, I see Andovia. Oh. Apparently Dax dropped a new song called God Can You Hear Me. I knew he was dropping something new. Obviously way late on a lot of his music with a lot of other artists, but I will try to go for that today. I'll double check though, I guess, the YouTube. Do I really need to be worried about that? First part of the video before I... Oh, the first part of the video, not YouTube. I trust Dax with that sort of subject matter. I trust him with that subject. I think we're fine. He put all the right stuff and all the heads up. I'll give a heads up on it, but that's fine. Yeah. I'm not worried about that. If it was a random artist, sometimes I could be like, or if they don't do that, but if he does that, he's taking care of it. We're good. We're good. 100%. Hell yes. We get some Dax on the channel. We get some Andovia. And of course, we still got Willie and Aaron Shenanigans and then still another Vader's Daughter one. We got a full party. And what's a party without pizza and beer? Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. I got the pizza. And again, my question for the intellectuals out there. If I put in notes, if you were a delivery person and I said, hey, just call me when you're outside of the apartment and I will come get it for you. No need to come to the door. Find the apartment in an apartment complex. Call me when outside. I will come out and pick it up from you. What would you think that means? Because apparently this pizza guy said, oh, I'm going to go on a wild rabbit chase throughout the whole fucking apartment complex, and I had to fucking chase him around. Just kept, I guess, probably walking around each other the whole time. Like, hey, man, don't do it. Let me save you some steps so you don't got to try to go through a million doors and get confused by the weird numbering system of apartments out here. I will come make it so easy for you in 2 seconds. Apparently did not make sense to him. But I got the pizza. Mike, are you here? Smells good. Again, shout out to Mike. He said no request, but just celebrating the potential of good news and progress and all those things, let's have a pizza and beer party. He might still be working, but I'm gonna have to do a taste test on this. It was his call. I said, okay, if you're sponsoring the pizza and beer festivities, give me a pizza idea. Never ordered this exact combo in my life. Would I have? Probably not. But here we go. Big Dog Mama, hi, first of all, said I would have gone with call me from parking lot and I will come get it. There is no parking lot. But I said, call me when you're out front and I will come get it from you. Thanks. I know I said, call me when out front of building. I will come get it from you. Thanks. Jake says, your choice of rotation, I am lurking at work. Oh, I bet. Do I need to pass off the action responsibilities too? We still might cycle through Willie and Aaron's and Vader's Daughters first, but then I'm excited to get to those as well. Just because they've already been in here and already started their navigation. I don't know if Mike's here. He might be lurking while he's working. Technically working. Of course, he was never here, I'm supposed to say, because he was always working today. I'm going to try this for now, because I feel like I'm doing a disservice to this style and to my review if I don't try it now. But thank you, Mike, for covering the tab on this again. Keeping the fingers crossed. Still waiting on them to call me back. Where's my phone? Sorry, random phone call. Jake said, I did drop a third, but if you want to choose one, I will delete one. If you want to choose, wait, what? If you want to choose one, I will delete one. Hashtag celebration. What does that mean? Oh, I have to shoot. Wait, what? I see Dax. I see Andovia Moonstruck. Ooh. Morgan Evans. She talks about Texas. Yeah, she does. She talks about Texas. Sometimes she be talking about Texas. Oh, if I want to choose a request, I like all three of those. Oh, let's rock with those. No, I like those. I like the combo. And we'll see what I think about this combo. Now, I would wait for Mike, but he working. I did get some fucking Parmesan bites or whatever the fuck, but I already know what those taste like. Let me do a full review of this pizza. Now, Mike's concoction, because I never get to choose. Sometimes I do. But I could also choose a song if I want to. But I didn't today. But cast and crew's on it. Y'all are on point. And again, we got more great music. And we started early, so let me do this pizza review. Mike dropped a request, not for music, but saying, hey, we sponsor a little pizza party and beer to celebrate the good news of me getting approved for this apartment. Now, we'll see if we can make magic happen. But I told him he got to pick. He chose barbecue sauce on it, which I never do from Domino's, to be fair. I never order a barbecue pizza, really, ever. I don't have any beef with it, just don't. With chicken, so barbecue chicken pizza, right? With bacon and jalapenos added. Interesting combo. You don't hear anything worrisome about it. I did go light on the jalapenos, though, because I'm a little baby back bitch. You've been around, you know why. But she looks real pretty. I'm not going to lie to you. Hopefully this does not make anybody hungry, but if it does, it does. Looks real pretty. I'm going to give it a good slice. But that's a good slice. That's a pretty one. Okay. You got to try it while it's hot. I'm not going to sit here and eat all the fucking pizza on stream, but I got to give it a taste test. Kitten, you get none. You have a fucking problem with pizza. I know this already, but you get none. Okay. Food review. We have the a la carte. As you can see, absolutely beautiful pizza, a beautiful thing, but premium chicken, pardon me, Domino's, bacon, and barbecue sauce, and jalapenos. Cheers to everybody. Thank you, Mike, for sponsoring a meal for me. One of the better meals I've had lately, besides ramen noodles. Cheers. One bite. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the bacon and the chicken. Like, I'm normally like a pepperoni and bacon guy. Man, that jalapeno with that fucking barbecue sauce is good, though. It's like a fucking hot honey or something. Wow. Mike knows the fucking method. Like, I knew it was going to be good, but I ain't going to lie to you. There's also like a honey barbecue sauce. That's what changes it. I don't think I've ever ordered a fucking barbecue pizza from Domino's. I didn't know it was a honey barbecue. That with the fucking jalapeno, chicken and bacon, dude, that is well balanced. That might be one of my, like, if I don't want just a regular fucking pepperoni and bacon, pepperoni and something, that actually fucking hits. Mike, you just unlocked something for real, for me. Yeah, that's why I asked. I was like, hey, give me something random. Even if it's not crazy, like, it's not that unbelievable of a good choice, but because of the fucking honey barbecue, you get the honey, you get the fucking spice from the jalapeno. I mean, shit. McDonald's and bacon goes with almost everything. True, especially with other meats. I just never think of chicken and bacon. I always think like sausage and bacon, pepperoni and bacon. I guess more like the red meats, but I never really crossed like that. But the honey barbecue sauce and the fucking jalapenos, with those two, This is gonna be my. This is on my rotation now. I can't even lie. That's gonna be on my rotation. Shout out to Mike with the beer. Oh. Like, I'm not even trolling. I'm not even just saying that to be nice. That's really fucking good. Mike, hey. I wouldn't have thought about that being that good. I would have been like, okay, barbecue sauce and meat, whatever, and jalapeno, okay. No, that combination, because I didn't know the honey portion. That changes things. When you get the sweet and spicy on that, you're a bad man for that one. Literally bad, because now that's going to be one of my go-to Domino's orders. I really do think. I can be picky. I'm usually just keep it simple, stupid, but that's a little extra layer. Refined. That's a refined Domino's order. Just subtly refined, but classy. John said I like chicken bacon ranch pizza. See, I'm hit or miss on those. Sometimes that's great, sometimes it's not. But I also like barbecue chicken pizza. I have to try this combo. Sounds good. No, I even went light jalapenos, and they still fucking duped it up with jalapenos, but I'm not mad about it. But if you get like a honey barbecue, especially. Regular barbecue sauce is probably good too, but that sweetness in that's fucking good. Mike, you were not wrong one bit. I take no lies. So thank you again for covering my dinner tab. And I got the beer. Cheers. Even on this s'mores, more s'mores, whatever it is. That combo right there. A little dessert after that. Woo! Oh, we ready to rock now. We're ready to rock. All right. We got some more goodness. Willie and Aaron, which one is next from you two? And again, if need be, we can do yours, Vader's daughter's third, your third, and then we can go into Jake's. Because I know he got some doozies for us, don't he? Sweet barbecue sauce. No, that's what I'm saying. I never thought about the fucking, again, chicken and bacon. Okay, never put the two on the same pizza. I don't know why I don't. I don't know if I just go all red meat or just chicken or what. But that sweet barbecue sauce changes things. That's some crazy shit. Like, again, not hard to believe that it would be good, but that good? That's fucking wild. That's gonna be my go-to order for a little bit, I think. I don't think I can go back to just regular pepperoni and sausage or whatever for a little while. I did not Domino's didn't respect your fucking barbecue sauce pizza game. My bad. And it's proteined out. Come on. I'm still waiting on them to call me back. If I don't hear back during the reaction, if I need to, I will pause and listen to this, or pause and I guess answer the call. But I have not heard a call back after they said they were leaving a message. After I was left a message. Whatever that means. Willie and Aaron, what shall be next on your journey? Obviously, Vader's daughter knocking out these damn gospel songs. So beautiful. And then whatever they have to do is also beautiful in a different way. We either have If Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda, or we have Baby One More Time, Drew Cole featuring Kenny Urban. Don't think I'm familiar with either one of those guys. Oh, we're going to some Britney? It's Britney, bitch.
It's Britney, bitch.
I had to do it with that voice. Also,
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
I might have to save that to the soundboard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
That would be such a good text tone. Oh my god. I'll have to save that file actually for later. Okay. Hit me, baby, one more time. But it looks to be a bit acoustic. I don't know exactly where we're taking this. 4,000 views from 9 years ago. This screams like 9 years ago content. 2016 content. 2016 YouTube content. Drew Cole featuring Kenny Urban. Looks like a fella just sitting there with a mic in his hand and another fella with a guitar and also a microphone. Two guys sitting on a fucking couch, kind of like two guys kicking in the hot tub, but they're not gay. One of those. Vader's daughter said, no pineapple on pizza, Mike. Sorry, no, that is not real pizza. Oh, here we go. You don't gotta order it. But if you give me a slice of pizza and it has pineapple on it, I'm fucking eating that shit. Okay. 9 years ago, 4,000 views. Drew Cole, whoever he is, I don't know which one of these gentlemen is Drew Cole. 14.8 thousand subscribers. I'm gonna assume Drew is the one with the guitar. Just have a feel. It is based off the thumbnail or the profile pic. So Drew Cole with the guitar, then Kenny Urban sitting on the couch with him, wanting to jam out on some Britney, bitch. Ladies and gents, it literally says covering some Britney. That's all it says in the description. What else do you need to know? And it was good enough for Willie and Aaron to find it and bring it by here. Y'all like Britney Spears? I hope so. And hopefully you like Drew Cole and Kenny Urban because they're up right here, right now. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Two guys singing Britney Spears. What's not to love about that? I could see where you could have added pineapple to that. That would actually be pretty good. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes. Sorry. Just two guys doing some Britney Spears. Action, baby. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. It's Britney, bitch. Don't call me Britney. I mean, I guess you can if you really want to. I'll take it. Hair flip. We're checking out two guys sitting on a couch singing some Britney Spears. Are we going to be disappointed? I highly doubt it. We have, courtesy of Willie and Aaron, a couple dudes by the name of Drew Cole, and again featuring Kenny Urban, on a video that was posted 9 years ago on YouTube. One of the great eras of YouTube content, 2016. They posted a video titled Baby One More Time, and it just says, covering some Britney. I see a man by the name of Drew Cole on his channel with 14.8 thousand subs. Looks like in this video that we got, again, just chilling on the couch, jamming out some tunes. He's got a guitar in hand in front of a microphone, and then a fella, I'm assuming by the name of Kenny Urban, joining forces with a microphone in hand as well. Now, what kind of rendition they're doing? Lord knows. But if Willie and Aaron said it's a good rendition, it's a good cover, and it's damn entertaining for the cast and crew, who are we to argue with at this point? So again, I have to say, 4,000 views on this in 9 years is just criminal. Already love the fact it's just two dudes hanging out on the couch. Let's cover some Britney. What if we played a Britney song? Well, let's find out. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary because I don't think I've ever heard of Drew Cole or Kenny Urban. Again, less than 15,000 subscribers on Drew Cole and Kenny Urban joining forces. Not sure what they normally do, but apparently on today's episode of What Are We Finding Now? It is Britney Spears. So, Britney Spears, hit me baby one more time, with Drew Cole, Kenny Urban. Let's give our thoughts. Now, as long as we're not playing with knives here, we're going to be okay. But we are playing with some fucking craziness. Two guys, something about this must be pretty special. Again, underrated maybe to get this little views, but pretty special from 2016 for it to come across Willie and Aaron's side of things, and for them to bring it by here. Curious what kind of we're doing an acoustic version? Are we doing a ballad? Are we doing a metal song? I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, Drew Cole, Kenny Urban, welcome to the channel. I'm going to give my honest thoughts. Hopefully everybody else does. And if you enjoyed, go check out these guys. Hopefully they're still doing fun stuff like this, or maybe something different. Baby, one more time. Two dudes sitting on the couch, jamming out to some Britney Spears. Amen, hallelujah. And here we go.
My name's Drew Cole.
Hi.
That's Kenny Urban.
Hi, Kenny Urban.
We're going to do a tune for you.
Bro, the wearing the beanie like that is so 2016. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying. You could tell this was 2016. That couch from about 1972. Let's go.
We're going to do a tune for you.
Oh, and his voice is from 2130. He just casually pulled that out. Oh, he looked like a beatboxer. Oh, hell. I should have seen that coming. The ripped jeans, the V-neck, and the fucking white beanie. I should have known. He was either going to rap like Macklemore or he was going to beatbox. I'm going to be better next time. Oh, damn. He just casually put... Huh? With Britney? Hold on.
Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh.
Did these two guys sit on the couch and just ruin the OG Britney Spears song for me forever? In 35 seconds? Once my hands go up in the air and I start doing some of this shit, that's all. Ooh.
Something wasn't right here. Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. That's not the way I planned it. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Oh, because
I take back all my shit talking about the ripped jeans, the V-neck, and the fucking beanie. I wasn't really shit talking anyway, but in case you read it as that, I removed that. If you, these guys I know had all the ladies in 2016 and beyond. 4,000 views on this? How many views? It's just two guys sitting on the couch fucking jamming out with beatboxing and acoustic guitar on Britney Spears. It's not that complicated. I'm kidding. It's very complicated. But boy, is it fucking smooth and sexy.
now, oh, because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe when you're not.
Oh, I wish I could be boss.
I lost my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby.
Oh no. I might like this better than the original. I don't know if it's just because the vibes of the video, but that beatboxing smooth as shit. I've always said I wish I could do that. I wouldn't shut up. It's probably a good thing that I can't. Mr. Drew Cole, your vocals, sir? Again, I hope he actually makes music because his vocals got that soul, brother. They got that soul in that rap. You bring that out on Britney?
One more time. Oh, baby, baby. The reason I breathe is you.
He
But
locked in.
Girl,
He doing
you
all this
got me
shit.
blinded, no. Oh, baby, baby, there's nothing that I wouldn't do.
Damn.
That's not the way I planned it. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Oh, because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. When you're not with me, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
The way hit me, baby, one more time. That shit's sexy, bro. Mad respect to these guys. Two dudes sitting on an old school ass couch, picked it up from Goodwill 2 days ago for $37.50. And they're sitting there jamming out like this. Man, you better light that candle in front of you. It's getting romantic up in here for the ladies. How did the ladies pass on this where it's only gotten 4,000 views? 4,000 views in 9 years. Quick math, shitty view amount. What is not to love about simple shit like this that sounds extravagant? These boys are tearing it up.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
What a choice with that voice. I fucking love it.
One more time.
Making this song more palatable, man.
Show me how you want me to be.
It's gonna be like the 50 Shades of Grey shit.
Cause I need to know now. Oh, because
that grit.
my loneliness is killing me.
I'm doing this for the tip.
And I must confess, I still believe, when you're not with me, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
It felt good.
Just bros being bros. Just bros being bros, dude. Hey, good shit. Feels good, man. Are you kidding me? Why does this only have 4,000 views? Why? Dude, that was a one-take video, them recording it in the moment, just being like, hey man, let's try to do this real quick. A beatboxer and a gangster with insane vocals, choosing a perfect song for his voice. And again, not saying I jam out to Britney Spears, Hit Me Baby One More Time all the time, but I personally think I might like this one better. Or it's just different. Or it's just very different. But that kind of voice could probably sing whatever. And I hope that he's got some original music I could check out at some point. It looked like it on the very end right there. That looks awesome. But that sultry, that vocal fucking fry that he has, dude. Come on. Like if you're a girl, you want to hit his ass one more time. You better. Maybe not punch, but hit him up. Hit him up. That's what he's saying. 9 years ago. And somehow on the ether of YouTube, only 4,000 views. They could upload that tomorrow. They need to like re-upload this or something. I don't know what the deal is. Bro, everything about this. Casual guys that just have insane talent. If you watch the video, they don't need crazy production quality. They just do it. One take, no funny business, nice and smooth, nice and sexy and soulful. Making that song even more. I'm a sucker for all acoustic renditions of the song, to be fair, like slower, chill. But shout out to Britney for making the song. These guys just kind of murdered that. Drew Cole. I feel like maybe I've heard his name before. I don't know. I'm overthinking it now. I need to be hearing his name a lot more, apparently. And then Kenny Urban, I'm assuming on the beatboxing. Boy, you better get you some nice and tried and true, simple and shit, even after showing off. I couldn't do that. I can do some things. I can't do that. Maybe someday. Shout out to Kenny Urban and Drew Cole. Again, these are the times when I'm like, man, everybody just had the fun idea in their brain. What if we were to sing a Britney Spears song with my raspy voice, choosing this song of all songs, and you beatbox over it? Let's just sit down on this couch and record it real quick and see what happens. And they both go, hey man, sounded pretty good, dude. I would say so. I'm sorry to see that y'all got this low of viewership, but I'm grateful for it. I'm gonna be jamming to it. If I ever have a girl I'm trying to convince to hit me up one more time, I'm like, hey, listen to this. Imagine it's me singing, but she doesn't have to know. Drew Cole and Kenny Urban, baby, one more time. Willie and Aaron, finding hidden gems on the internet like this is what I'm all about. And I appreciate y'all for being all about it as always. Shout out to Drew Cole and Kenny Urban. Obvious 10 out of 10. Britney or not. It's Britney, bitch. But two dudes just hanging on the couch. I don't think I can go back to the Britney version. Again, not that I really look up Hit Me Baby One More Time, maybe once in a while. Maybe if I have to be honest. But this version, This is a lot more fucking sultry, smooth, and just damn soulful. I love it. I fucking love it. I love two guys just hanging out, being masterminds at their craft, being really talented, clearly just natural talents, and figuring it out as they go. Drew Cole and Kenny Urban, A+, gentlemen. Hopefully they're still both doing music in some way, although it looks like Drew Cole is for sure on this channel. Hopefully Kenny Urban's doing some beatbox and all kinds of creative stuff in the works somewhere. But shout out to Willie and Aaron again for finding stuff like this with 4,000 views that deserves way more to me. But y'all tell me what you think. Again, whether you're a fan of the original, of this one, or not, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Tell me, do 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 do. See, I like the acoustic versions better. I mean, the original's a hit. It's a banger. These only exist because of Brit. But this shit, that just slaps, man. It just adds so much more flair into it to me. More feeling, more like, hey, pay attention to the lyrics. That's my thoughts. I like that. Like, I would listen to that over and over again. I'd be feeling myself like this, though. Once I start doing that, it's all downhill. Barbecue sauce, maybe, Mike, but no pineapple. Fair enough. Kitty calls in trouble, always. Not a bad voice, but not to this song. Really? You don't think so? Or do you just not like the original song? Maybe that's it. Not a bad voice. It's crazy, though. Aaron said I listened to this one over Spears' version. I mean, look, if you want like dance pop shenanigans, then yeah, you go to Britney. But I like all the different acoustic versions of that song. It was like me always wanted to record a version of Toxic. Baby, can't you see I'm calling? Like, some of them work real well acoustic. Mike said, sorry, this is way better. His voice makes it sound like he's desperately trying to get... Yes, yes. He sounds like he's like, come on, girl. And she ain't saying no to that. She ain't saying no to that. Beta said prefer the Britney version. Fair. And it ain't gotta be... You ain't gotta pick one or the other. But yeah, I get it. Love the Nickelback, though. Nickelback was slamming. It was slamming. But what about this?
Hoes and bitches.
We're just gonna gloss over that.
And hoes.
Lyricism. Come on. I'm just fucking around today. Why did Garrett just call me? I'm popular today. From everybody but this apartment complex. Give me a quick BRB again. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I dial in this so I have a finite answer saying yes, we're sending it, or no, not so much. I'll be right back.
you have filled out an application and need assistance. Press 3 to speak with a member of our sales team.
This call and information you provide may be recorded and used by a third party. Policy is that Elise AI...
Apparently, I just got to wait for them to call me. I'm being impatient. I just wanted to hear the finite, make sure they weren't backtracking out of this stuff. So, and I got decisions to make. I'm trying to make the decision. If I go with this spot or if I shop around, but Vader's daughter said no. The voice of those lyrics that grinds get really. Can't explain it. If they had wrote own song about trying to get love back, yes. What is a song about trying to get love back? Kinda. Trying to get love back with that soul and vocals? You mean you just don't like that song being covered like that? Okay. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, we all have different likes and dislikes. Amen. Amen to that. Speaking of amens, Vader's daughter. Are you ready for your next one? It ain't no LOL, everybody's got their own opinions. That's fine. If it suits your style, cool. If not, hey, you gave it a chance. I thought it was fantastic. Fantastic. I did put the link in there, right? I did. Okay, good. Bitches. Bitch. Oh my god, it's stuck in my head so bad. A bird in the hand is worth two, not even in the bush yet. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is kind of the mentality I'm having, because I know this place is good. It's safe. Albeit, obviously, overpriced in LA, but not overpriced, really, in the grand scheme of things. I don't know. And I know that I'm approved. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot for the fucking moon, I guess. I'll wait for them to call me. If they call me in the middle of a reaction, I'm gonna have to fucking, like, literally time out and answer real quick. Just heads up, and I apologize in advance. I don't want to miss the call today, and that way I know kind of what I'm looking at for everything else. But I like that. A bird in the hand is worth two, not even in the bush yet. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal work, Mike. All right, Vader's daughter said, yeah, she ready to rock. And up next, I'm going to double check the audio on this. I meant to do that earlier. My bad. Lauren Daigle. Now, I cannot show the video for sure, because this woman has popped the channel too many times, but the audio should be fine. Let me double check. Who would have thought the thing stuck in my head most today is Kermit the Frog. Sorry. Snoop Frog. It was hilarious. It's gonna be stuck in my head too if you keep singing it.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
That's so funny to have stuck in your head and get stuck in all y'all's heads too. What's stuck in your head? Oh, it's hard to it's kind of hard to explain. That's what Thursdays are for. Okay, let me double check this song. This one from Lauren Daigle, amazing vocalist. She just knows how to make banger after banger when it comes to Christian music. If Christian songs, gospel songs can be bangers, she's on top of the game. It's a song called Thank God I Do. Interesting. Audio, clear for liftoff. Let's pull it up. And let's hear the end of her hat trick today, man. Bringing some good gospel music for Easter weekend. I love to hear it. 7.4 million views. What did I say? Since March of 2023. Always tried and true, catchy, hit after hit. Vader's Daughter, you said? You said if I keep singing it. I didn't sing it, I played it.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
I'm glad it's not going to be stuck in your head because I did not sing it.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
You said if I sang it. I didn't sing it. I can make a slightly funnier picture of Ernie in Sesame Street saying that to Bert. Oh. That would be funny. But it's like a farm scene with like actual garden hose and a bunch of dogs. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 bitches. No, I'm kidding. Too far. That's all me. Let's go to gospel music. So messed up, but so right for this family. Let's go over to Lauren Daigle on Thank God I Do. Already sounds so beautiful and positive. Cast and crew, thank you all for being here for the shenanigans, as usual. Here we go. Miss Lauren Daigle. Lyric video on this one, no full-blown video, but I'm still gonna blur it out a little bit just to be safe. And should be something really important, whether you're of faith or not, as usual. Pictures up. Easy, Lauren. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Almost broke that. Let's see if she's breaking my heart or she willing it into existence. For the hat trick. Thank you, Vader's Daughter. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are returning to the world of Miss Lauren Daigle, one of the most impressive gospel artists I think that's out there in existence, from popularity to the quality of her music to her amazing vocals. She truly just doesn't miss. She knows how to make beautiful songs of Christian faith, of gospel faith, or really of just faith, make sense so much to listen to day to day. Where I would say I have a hard time finding a lot of artists that I can actually listen to in the world of gospel and Christian music day to day. She has been one of many that have proven me wrong, and so has Miss Vader's Daughter, the amazing individual behind this request, and choosing a song today from Miss Lauren Daigle called Thank God I Do. Already sounds so beautiful. Thanking God. Thank God I do something. Thank God I do whatever, maybe. It is a lyric video that I'm going to have to blur out because of the record labels, because of course, Lauren Daigle, no slouch when it comes to the viewership and the label work, but mad respect to her. 3.58 million subscribers and 7.4 million views on this song that was released in March of 2023. And we're getting this in perfect timing from Miss Vader's Daughter. What a request. What a perfect time for it. Right before Easter, we get to hear some more great gospel music from Lauren Daigle. Her vocals already, just every single time, will strike a chord with you. But then her storytelling usually always finds a way to be catchy, but also very powerful. And even if you're not of faith, a lot of the times, I really feel like she is one of the best at making it accessible to those who may not even be Christian, may not even be of religious backing. And I love it. I'm here for it. 7.4 million views, again, means she is still killing it, even as of 3 years ago. Lauren Daigle, D-A-I-G-L-E, if you've never heard of her and you want to look her up. Maybe this could change your mind about something. Maybe you can open your mind to something. Or maybe it just gives you a little bit of faith, positivity, and love in your heart. This is Lauren Daigle on Thank God I Do. Now, I will say this, with a lot of gospel music, a lot of Christian music, I typically am just sitting here more in reverence and really absorbing, I guess, the message, the power in the lyrics and all the vocals, of course, that usually coincide with this genre when it's really well-done artists. But I will pause and give my thoughts if I have anything I want to add on and commentate on. That's just going to be what I do because it's a reaction video. And of course, all rights go to Miss Lauren Daigle. If you enjoy this, go show love to her. She's been doing it for a while. She's going to keep doing it for a while. She's truly, I feel like, one of the most popular country, not country, kind of country sometimes, but gospel, Christian artist, whatever you want to call her. She's great, and she really has beautiful meaning behind her music, so got to respect that. Lauren Daigle, welcome back. Thank God I do. Piano, baby, come on.
I've seen love come and I've seen love walk away. So many questions. Will anybody stay?
I love that. Walk away, body stay. She's so good at these moments where she can belt out songs all day long. But when she just has this opening, this intro part, just talking, you feel the pain. She's so good with her emotions.
So many questions. Will anybody stay? It's been a hard year. So many nights and tears. All of the darkness. Trying to fight my fears. Alone.
Maybe not alone.
So long.
So long.
Alone.
So long too alone.
I don't know who I'd be if I didn't know you. I'd probably fall off the edge. I don't know where I'd go if you ever let go. So keep me out in your hands.
So keep me held in your hands. Okay, now I got it. Thank God I do. Thank God I do know you. Maybe is where we're going with this. Recounting that, where before I was always on my own. I felt like I was just abandoned and by myself. So long to that, because now I'm trusting you. I'm putting my faith into you. Again, every song fully about faith and reaffirming that. But man, oh man, the vocals matched up with these lyrics. I absolutely adore that. I'd probably fall off the edge. And again, whether you call that God, whether you call that universe, whether you call that just faith in something, it's so important. I will always say this. Have faith in something bigger than yourself. It will get you through more stuff than you can believe. If I didn't have my faith in God and just faith in general, I don't know where I would be. I would have fallen off the edge many a times, long time ago. So important is that, just, I would say, like Kevlar surrounding you, is that yes, it can hurt, it can sting, but you know that you have faith in something that it's going to work out. So special. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow.
I've started breathing, the weight is lifted. Here with you it's easy, my head is finally clear.
Wow. The beauty in that.
There's nothing missing when you are by my side. I took the long road, but now I realize
I've taken the long road, and I love that line about my head is clear. Sometimes it just takes that faith to clear your head versus you trying to sort out all the answers. Sometimes being like, hands up, put the faith in God, or put the faith in whatever again. But that is so special. And then having that moment of just my head is clear, letting that piano play for a second, and then continuing on. Pretty much the pacing of the full song, but even that moment right there just has an extra little spark to it that is so subtle but so beautiful.
now I realize
Strings too.
I'm home
Wow.
with you. I'm home. I don't know who I'd be if I didn't know you. Would probably fall off the edge. I don't know where I'd go if you ever let go. So keep me held in your hands. I don't know who I'd be if I didn't know you.
that line too. Thank God I do. God.
I don't know who I'd be if I didn't know you had probably thought of the edge. I don't know where I'd go if you ever let go, so keep me out in your hands. I don't know who I'd be
The strings,
if
man.
I didn't know you. Thank God I do.
Whew. Oh. Piano, strings, and that lovely airy tone from her, man. God. If that doesn't make you look inward and look towards faith, I don't know what will. Again, I'm going to start comparing her. She's more of like a gospel Adele. Like if Adele was to do just a breathy, airy, chill gospel song, this is what it would be like. That's what Lauren Daigle reminds me of. She has the power, she has the restraint, she has the discipline of like damn near that level of an Adele, but she just chose gospel all the way. And I'm so grateful she did. She does an amazing job sharing these simple truths and simple storylines, and even kind of walking you through the story of saying so long to that. I've had A, B, and C. You can relate to it. You've been there. Maybe you're there right now. And then I'm saying so long to that because I know you. Thank God I do. And having that confidence and faith to be like, man, this is the cure. It gives me, it's my oxygen, my shelter, all these amazing things to get me through the madness. Again, whether you're a Christian or not, I always say that for a reason. Again, I know it's a Christian song. I know it's geared towards that. I'm a Christian too. But everybody out there, have faith in something. Maybe this encourages you to look towards God or faith or universe or something. But it's so important that you do. I cannot say that enough. I really think, I mean, I truly would not be here today if it wasn't for my faith in something. And I know a lot of people that have faith in different things. But you cannot just think it's all you, because then you're going to drive yourself crazy in circles and absolutely lose your damn mind trying to make sense of the world around you or trying to force your hand or actions to happen. You can only control so much before you realize, man, I got to have faith in something to get it done, and faith that I'll get through it, because that goes a long way and everything else follows suit. Right there, though, that song wills it together, puts it together beautifully. Another absolute simple but beautiful banger from Miss Lauren Daigle. Thank God I do. Just in time for Easter or any damn day. This music, well chosen, Vader's daughter. Beyond well chosen. Obviously, angelic voices always coincide with a lot of Christian music, but Lauren Daigle has been doing this at a high degree for a long time for a reason. She knows how to bring those emotions through the words and through her vocals, whether she's belting something out or whether she's very soft, delicate, and very much breathy but beautiful on a lot of these songs, because it gets so much more emotional that way. And again, on This World, it takes those emotions to sometimes change somebody's day to bring them back around or something like that. It is so special and so important and just so lovely. So again, thank you, Vader's daughter, for bringing that by, truly. And again, I love that this song is still, as much as it's about God, it can also just be about faith in something or faith in somebody. I didn't know you, but it has so many different ways you could walk with that. And I just adore the fact that she always seems to have that too, where even if you're not directly of Christian faith, of just faith in something, even though it says thank God I do, and a lot of faith involved lyrics, it could apply to a whole bevy of things. But it's just truly is that trust and being grateful to have that resource and faith in something, somebody, some entity, some universe to get you through those tough moments. And that in itself is a blessing. So shout out to Lauren Daigle, as always, on Thank God I Do. Shout out to Vader's daughter. And I hope all of you are keeping that faith in something. And I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. So catchy and so just angelic. She makes a hit every time. She just got the recipe down. She got the Christian music recipe down. Here we go. Angry Otter, what's going on? Joining the party. How are you doing? I said, howdy all you crazy cool kids. That's us. Mike Ross, what's up, dude? You also joining. I know I'm late. How many songs we got in the queue? We have, oh. Well, fuck it. This party's gonna keep rocking. It just depends on y'all's time frame. We can work out the rest. But Patrick Euler just did this.
Very nice.
It'll be in your email shortly.
The man
Hopefully
didn't.
you're not already full.
The man didn't even say hi in the damn chat. He just dropped for a request and said it'll be in your email shortly. Hopefully you're not already full. Fuck it, I got time for more. So right now we have 3 from Jake Cheatham, not necessarily all back to back to back, unless Jake Cheatham wants to do those that way, which he has every right to. Or we could sprinkle in Patrick and then yours and then this, that, the other. If you want to drop one today. If not, we'll be back on Saturday on Twitch, but we're here today. We started early today. We've been rocking and rolling. We got some good news earlier. Waiting to hear more. Hopefully any moment. But it's been a beautiful day, man. And amazing music all over the place. So technically 4 in the queue, but not necessarily would be 4 until yours. Maybe. Her voice is so airy and soft at times, but she can be powerful too. She really can be. She has that ability to flip that switch. Well, he said that sound like it's about a romantic partner or close friend. It could be. It could be taken like that. Or faith in Jesus, and just saying, thank God I do. It could be definitely both of those. She was thanking God for knowing the person she is thinking about. Could be that too. I could see it both ways. Or unless it's saying, I thank God. Like, thank God, comma, I do. So another way I kind of worded that or felt it. Vader's daughter said, yes, Nick, I read gospel Adele. She is my favorite. I have a whole playlist of her music. The wording, the lyrics in her songs, and her voice. All the ones I've requested of hers gets me teary and emotional. That's good, though. That means it's special. That means it's so damn special. That's what it's supposed to be. Have you heard Flyleaf's All Around Me? Christian song, her story is fire. I don't think I've done All Around Me from them. And Flyleaf, kind of one that I've heard some things from, but not a whole crazy lot. Wait, is it the I can feel it all around me? Is that one? Then yes, I know that song already, probably. If that's what I'm thinking of. I think I have heard that song already. Actually, JK. I just forget they're a Christian group. I don't know her story, but the song is rocking. It is that song, probably. Da 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 da. Forget that is a Christian song. Makes sense now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I have heard it. Yeah, Patrick, LOL, hi. How are you doing, sir? Jake said, I don't care, I'm at work until 2 a.m. Alright. Then we'll do one of yours first for sure. And I don't know if I'm picking the order or you're picking the order. Your call. I know last time you said me pick the order. Apparently I did it wrong though. So you tell me. Between these 3 fucking all over the place shit, Jake Cheatham got a fucking hat trick. Wait a second. We got to go back to Willie and Aaron. My bad. Let me know what yours is first. But we got one more from Willie and Aaron that we got to check out because it's fucking Maiden meets Barracuda. What's not to love about that? So stoked for more Moon. Oh man. Oh man. Dude is fucking crazy as shit. If Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda, I could see them performing Barracuda. But if they wrote it. Jake says I pick the order when we get there. See, I get tempted to save the country song because I mean that seems country as shit. She talks about Texas. But then we have Andovia Moonstruck, and then we have Dax. Gave a pass on Dax today. Okay. I get to choose the order when we get there. But Willie and Aaron, I need to know, are y'all ready for Maiden meets Barracuda? Maiden and Heart, I mean, it makes sense, right? And even Bruce Dickinson singing that, like, I could make sense of. But Moonik knows how to do this shit for show, especially some Maiden. The bass line has me excited to hear what their interpretation of it would be. Maiden doing the bass line, because that's such a core part of the song. That has me really intrigued. I wanted to send through that other Rain Paris song I sent the other day because since you like the last original, you will love this one. Another original? I mean, I'm down if you send it through. I'm gonna give you a chance for that. If anybody else in here wants to drop another one, and then I'm gonna say no more requests just cause I'm putting it on the screen now, but you are allowed to drop if you got a request like that. We'll find some time, guaranteed. If not, we'll still try to make some time, but let me put this through. Ooh.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes. house.
Dude, we should have set an overrunner on how many times I'm gonna press that button today.
I request Rain Paris. Love me since you liked her last original. This is the one before that one.
Dude, what a fucking Thursday, huh?
Fuck you gonna do?
I didn't mean to hit that, but okay. I meant to hit that.
New artist for you, Nick.
Oh, and the Invader's daughter gonna drop another one. Fuck it, bet. Fucking bet. Alright. We're gonna talk about the order in a second. No more requests. Holy shit, thank y'all for the support again. Your boy just got approved for an apartment. I'm trying to make the final decision. I think I'm making the decision that trust the gut. It happened in crazy timing on stream when I found out I got approved, which A means the biggest thing, I am no longer caught with slanderous bullshit fake eviction from that bullshit ass apartment complex on my name. Free from that. That is the big win. But it also means I've already got the bird in the hand, as Mike said. I know the spot's safe. I know it's good. Obviously, fucking ridiculously priced, but it's LA. And it makes sense, God forbid, for safety and shit like that. But if I say yes to this, which I'm waiting on them to call me to find the full details and them say, do you want this, yes or no? If I say yes, then it's going to be an onslaught of streams where it's going to be relying on cast crew support. Again, I'm not banking on, there will be a charity set of streams or a bunch of fucking streams in hopes that Nick can raise enough to move into this place and we can have an actual new home after 4 months of being all over the place, hotels and this, that, the other, and sublets, temporary spots, and finally have a home again for me and Indy. So thank you guys for already showing love like this today. I appreciate that very much. Every little bit helps, and I'll have a full idea of numbers if I split that upon multiple streams and just set one giant donation goal for the next couple weeks, or what that looks like. We might do that. Or we just piece it by stream. I don't know. Heather, it's probably going to be like, I mean, definitely at least to move in 2 weeks. It's probably looking like it's going to be about... Let me take a shot first before I say this. I don't even want to say it. This is why I have such a hard time even saying charity streams and stuff like that, trying to raise money for this stuff. I don't even want to say the number because I know how ridiculous it is. 1 second. Let me do this first. Let me have a shot before I say this. They're going to call me and tell me the exact numbers that are involved, but... Big shot, for sure. Cheers. Okay, so here's the situation. Okay, well, the sad part is y'all aren't far off. The sad part is, from what they're telling me, what they told me on the approved part, to move in, because this month is prorated, the place looks like it's gonna be about like 23 to 20. I don't know what they're gonna tag on with parking and shit. About $2,300 a month. To move in, which seems like, unless they're about to call me and tell me something crazy, I think I actually got approved even with not great credit, but good enough credit to where I just have to pay the smaller-ish deposit, not the full month's rent, thank God. Otherwise, it would be something like that, to where I would have to move in on the 14th. And between now and the 14th, I would need move-in before then paid about $2,000. Security deposit and the prorated month of rent from the 14th onward. But then, of course, at the first, I'd have to pay the full month's rent again of like $2,200, $2,300, something like that. I don't know. That's why I'm waiting to hear to finalize numbers. But the first thing, and then we could do the fucking housewarming shit and shit from there, is probably going to be about $2,000 and some change. Yeah. Which we might be able to do. Again, the main core cost is going to be about $4,000. But the main is just getting down the move-in cost so I can actually move in and then hopefully set up stuff, and then we can stream from there for a couple weeks and hopefully make the rest. And just be solidified. It's real, again, for LA, I know how stupid the shit is to throw around numbers like that for a fucking apartment. I understand that. For cast crew headquarters, that's what we're looking at. But we're going to be planning a stream. I'm going to be planning a set of streams, whether they be game nights, some other crazy idea I have, some different things altogether. Like I already told you, move in. If we pull it off, I'm gonna do my damnedest to find a kiddie pool, or I think they actually have a pool at the place. They do have a pool at the place. I could do a hot tub stream from the actual hot tub at the apartment. Like, we'll talk about that when we get there. But I gotta wait. Yeah, I'm obviously still paying week to week for this right now to Miss Sophia. Shout out to the landlord for giving me this place. This place has been a blessing, but I have to be out of here by the 14th anyway. So it seemed like crazy timing, and we're gonna go for that when we go for that. It's still yikes for sure, but Garrett and Daniel have much to tell me. Give me a sec. They were trying to call me a second ago. Hold on. I know everybody just threw up in their mouth about that, but we're gonna play it by ear. Not 6,000 though. That's the good news, I guess. Again, I hate to say that place is somewhat reasonably priced for LA right now, but doesn't make it feel much better. You can call me later. Okay. I wasn't sure it was SOS emergency. So yeah, we'll talk about that when we get there, and we'll build that stuff out as we go. But I'm waiting for them to call me back anytime between now and, well, I guess the next 45 minutes they'll call me. Vader's artist said the request is a new artist, an Australian artist. Okay, we'll probably throw you in after a little bit because we've got Jake, we've got Patrick, and we've got Mike. And I'm going to try to kind of balance everybody out. But thank you for adding a fourth and a new Australian artist. Who is the Australian artist? Let's see. And I'm going to check the email that Mr. Patrick sent me. Thank you, sir. I did see that. Aya May on a song called Good Citizen. Looks a little bit different. Love my Aussie artist, so that's a bet. Okay, let me get my stuff together. We met a dog sitter named Lily. Oh boy. Not the Lily's following you. Wait, do you mean to like... Never mind. Call me later. Call me later. Okay. Let me check the email from... We have major concerns. Oh. Don't like that. No, Willie, y'all are up first. Yes. No, I meant after this, because I already have y'all's loaded up right now. Yes, y'all are up first. I should have worded that better. No, I already have yours pulled up right here in front of me. I meant that new requests-ish. We have Jake and them. I got y'all. Don't worry. Next request night, I have 2 more Lauren Daigle songs. Bet. She just makes good songs, man. Oh, no, Willie, you're good. I didn't say it. That was my bad for sure. No, I just was staring down this already. So I omitted it. Hold on. Let me see what Patrick's bringing by and drop that link up in there. Make sure it's good to go. That way he doesn't think of a different option. If my damn shit will. Email. Great. Getting logged out of my own email. That's not cool, man. Oh. Some Struggle Jennings. Don't fit me with a good time. That man, fuck yeah. He's not omitted from my list, so I'm down for that. What's it called? Featuring Brianna Harness. I know that. Wait. Is that the one that's related to him or not? I don't remember. We'll get there when we get there, but Catch You When You Fall. Oh, and a duet? With Struggle's voice? Bet. All of today, the mentality is bet. Thank you guys for being here, man. I love the fact we're already 4.5 hours in a stream. We're partying on a Thursday, dude. His daughter. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't want to get it wrong, but yes. Him and his daughter. Catch you when you fall. Oh, I don't know if that's new or not. Not what you're expecting, I guarantee it. Okay, we'll find out when we get there. As of right now, here's what I'm gonna say. Until otherwise noted from Jake, because he did request way earlier. I need to change the title too. Hold on, before I finish this statement and get it all crossed again. Just so that everybody knows what we're looking like. Just to keep it as fair as possible and as fluid as possible for everybody is what I was trying to say. Okay. Right now, we've got Willie and Aaron's third of their fucking hat trick of chaos and fun. And this is going to be fucking sick. I have a feeling, I'm not going to say it's going to ruin Barracuda, the original, for me. But it's going to be really fucking cool to see what Moonit can do on this, especially. Him. He's him. He is him. Then we're going to Mr. Jake Cheatham. Well, we're going to go for one of yours at least. Then we're going to go to Patrick. Then Mike. Then maybe another one of Jake's. Then Vader's daughters. Then Jake's. We'll play by ear. And if Vader's daughter wants to go a step ahead, maybe we can do that if Jake's still cool with that. He said he's working until 2. But still, I want to respect that as well. So, Willie and Aaron, Jake, Patrick, Mike, Vader, maybe. Vader's daughter. Cheers to that. So, Mike, you're not in our Discord, are you? Let me put that link to that one. I'm assuming it's a music video. Love me in Paris. Just making sure I'm sorted. That way we can fucking turn and burn, baby. Again, thank you all so much for the support. I cannot say it enough. Even just the emotional support. Again, today, I know we have not solidified the apartment 100%. Might be this place, might not be. Whether it happens or doesn't. The idea that just the approved came through means more to me than I can say. Thank you guys for the love on that. That's just big enough. Again, not that it's like anything crazy being said against my name, but some of y'all know the backstory about how this even happened in the first place. That being officially removed from being attached to my name, that other person not winning, the apartment complex who fucked up not winning, in general, makes me so, I'll say relieved. So, it's been a thorn in my many asides for 4 months almost. So thank you. Unreal. Okay. I didn't do the lawsuit. It's not the lawsuit part. So the first step was actually going to the background check company and saying, hey, this has been misreported, get it removed. After 2 months, and then also some change because it was still acting squirrely and kind of showing up on some things. Today I found out on stream, like I couldn't even fake the timing, that when I just tried to apply for a place that I went and toured that seemed fantastic down the road, man, dream spot, honestly a dream place, for a relatively, again, LA decent deal if you want to say that. I have told everybody I was applying and I was going to let them know how it went, because I said if I got approved, it's going to take a charity stream to be able to raise funds for it, or a set of streams. And I literally got the ding on stream, looked down, and it said, congratulations, you've been approved for your new home, or your new apartment. Which, again, I was just really intrigued to see if it was going to pop or not, as me having an eviction history still or not. The lawsuit thing is going to follow suit, literally, on Monday, when I meet with this other lawyer that I know personally, just found out he did law stuff, and he or somebody else he knows is going to be able to 100% handle the case, he said. So that's going to happen later, the recouping that, figuring out if I can. Hopefully it sounds like I can pretty easily without even going to court for that is going to be handled, but I just don't want to bank on that. That could be something that could either take a few days or it could take months. I'm still not giving up on that. Don't get that twisted for 1 second. I'm not giving up on that. I want my fucking shit that they owe me. But as far as like right now, living day-to-day conditions and cast and crew being able to have a spot, two different things I got to kind of walk the line of instead of banking on that happening in a timely fashion. I just want to have a spot where we can just do our thing and then worry about that as it comes and not be so rushed into picking the wrong lawyer, the wrong situation, and again, rushing that process versus getting it done the proper way and seeking proper justice, if you will. So that is that's the deal. Fingers crossed for that too, but yeah, so over the next week or so, we'll be doing set of streams or one big stream. We'll see. We'll see. Amen, man. God is good all the time. He is. And I told y'all, some of y'all heard me, I've been trying to work on it. I always say it, and I've been working on it over the past several months. Y'all have seen my patience tested in more ways than one, and y'all have ridden with me. It's just been holding on to that and keeping that faith, man, even in the toughest of times. Again, been one of the biggest challenges I've gone through in quite some time. Could it break me? Fuck no. Take a lot more than that to break me. And again, a lot of that's because casting crew had my fucking back and has had my back with unbelievable metrics. But yeah, that's why I said thank you guys for all this, even today, just even being here. And even though I know I'm a little bit all over the place worrying about this phone call and now rushed with emotions and decisions to make, I think I'm gonna go with this place. I had scheduled a couple tours of other stuff, but I already know this spot has all of it, and my gut is kind of telling me just to fucking send it while I'm already approved and they're ready to fucking talk and make me sign the lease and do all this. And I already have walked the halls. I've already seen I mean, I know what it is. So again, bird in the hand. Patrick, I appreciate that, man. But again, I don't even want to call it charity fundraisers. I just want to call it Ask Crew Headquarters. I don't know. I don't like the idea of asking for stuff like that. And I know that it's not like something that I did or da-da-da, but and I know it impacts more than just me, but still. We'll figure out how we structure that and make it fun for everybody too. There's one thing I've learned in life: when things change and you embrace it and push forward, amazing things are possible so long as you don't break. Life is a journey. Amen. I think that I said it earlier. I said April. Next best chapter is ahead. And again, I'm ready to be in a place where I can just fully go and not be tripping about living in a hotel or back and forth or where I'm going to be staying. It's again, all shit that's been out of my control, but I'm excited to hopefully have the chance of being back in control of at least a little bit more, like the roof over my head. The moving party, dude, the housewarming party is going to be ridiculous. I'm telling you right now. That housewarming party is going to be ridiculous. Whenever it is. If it's this place, if it's the next, whatever it is. Just to have that freedom of having my own roof over my head. And Kitten. I get to give Kitten. That's why, Jake, I was waiting to hit you back, by the way, he was asking about trying to send Kitten a little mini cat tower for the time being. At this point, I'm gonna hold off because it was a chance of getting an Amazon locker thing where people could send stuff through Amazon locker, but we're gonna hold off on that, I think, just to see how this plays out and then from there go from there. But Aaron, I appreciate that. It's just, it's tough. It's one thing for the charities. It's just, I get it compounds, but I know. Kate, good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Mike says, I don't want to talk too much about my life, but structure is very important for the mental, so that will be a great feeling. I know for sure. Yeah. By even being here, this was such a blessing. And huge shout out to Sophia. It worked for her, worked for me. Paying rent here, kind of offset their costs. It's been great. But, it'll be over 4 months. This happens even that I haven't had my own place to call home. Other places that have been, again, blessed to have a roof over my head. Again, that's all thanks to the casting crew. But just having my own space, my own stuff, all of my gear, all my creativity at hand. All I have to do is pull the trigger and say, yes, I'm doing it. And I don't have to question what I have, what I don't have, what's across town at a storage unit, what's not available. It's totally different. So yes, I agree with that structure statement and just having stability. Oh, crazy. Yeah, so we'll play by ear. I said, oh, I know, but we love you and you're not asking. We are already going. Willie says, with all Nick has done for the cast crew, it's the least we can do for him. Do I need to remind what was like 42 right up? By the way, I did tell you, I hope. I don't know if you were here for that. Last one was at my storage unit. I did confirm. Still there. I still got that. And that's going up in the next apartment, so I 100% do still have that. I made sure I looked for it and that is still with the other several belongings from the cast and crew. But yes, that means a whole lot to me. I appreciate that sentiment, but I appreciate it more than anything else. Even if I didn't have that, that whole moment was, yeah. Yes, it is still there. It was in my other storage unit. Found it. So, one more cheers because I said so. I know we've got a marathon of requests to get through. I'm glad we started early to where it's only 5:30 my time, but I also want to make sure I respect y'all's time too. So we'll get it going. We'll get it cracking. An onslaught of music. I got the links, all of them, I think, except for I have not dropped the struggle one into Discord yet. When we get there, I will make sure it's available to you guys. As much as it's about checking out the music and having fun, I want to make sure that y'all can find the music too and go enjoy it more beyond just me saying it out loud. Ease of access. So, one more time, cheers to everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Again, I know the emotions. It's high strung right now. I got decisions to make and figure out, you know, step by step how to do this, that, the other. But big positivity is the main thing. That on its own, even if that was all that came out of this, is already such an insane blessing just to see that word approved and saying, oh, you've been approved for your new home. It's been months. It's been a fucking battle. Day to day, I know y'all know it. I share it on stream all the time when it's ups, when it's downs. But man, Cast and Crew has had my back throughout all of it. And I'm just ready for this next chapter. Whatever it looks like, whenever we get there, I know it's all in God's timing, man. So cheers to that. Cheers to the Cast and Crew. Cheers to one step at a time, one moment at a time. And today, one big win at a time. All I can really say for now without getting emotional. So cheers. Big time cheers. Big time cheers. Okay. They got 29 minutes to call me back, but we're going to start this next request as long as that's cool with y'all. Willie and Aaron. Out of all things Munich production could do that I could be fully bought into, this is it. They know how much I love Maiden. I know Willie and Aaron do too. I'm a fanboy for the Maiden sound, so I will call this out as bullshit in 2 seconds if I don't think it applies, but I've heard Munich do this before. He is the fucking man. You talk about just an absolute savage because of his history, because of what he does, and how good he does it. If y'all like the song, Ooh, Barracuda, but maybe you like Maiden too. This, again, I hate to say that the idea of Maiden could steer me away from listening to the original. Not necessarily like I have to pick one or the other as my favorite, but the fact that I could love this as much, albeit in a different sound, is crazy. But I can say that because I know Munich Productions and I know Willie and Aaron. If Willie's also requesting a Maiden song and saying that it's good, I know even more so that it's damn good. But it excites me to have the idea of Maiden performing, if they wrote it, Barracuda. So y'all better buckle up. Let me double check this, make sure I didn't miss the voicemail. Good. Okay. Bam. Ladies and gents, we're locked in on a Thursday Shenanigans, and boy oh boy, Barracuda. Another guy where as much as like you could do a simple way of kind of covering this, but this guy does everything himself with, I would say, insane physical, I don't want to call it a handicap because he has shown it's not a handicap at all, but physical limitations from this guy. He is truly somebody that inspires me. Should inspire a lot of musicians out there. 338,000 subs, 86,000 views on this in 6 days. Couldn't be more excited for that. And that tells me how good this must be. So Willie and Aaron to close out their hat trick of fun, of good times, and creative damn stuff. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Barracuda. Willie and Aaron, thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today is one of those crazy requests on the table where I would have never thought of it, but my goodness, now that I'm sitting here reading the title of the video we're going to check out and kind of imagining the chaos that's about to ensue, this is a dream that I could have never dreamed of. And I say that very confidently because I'm familiar with who requested it and also who's performing the song. Today, Willie and Aaron, two of the GOATs of the channel, brought by a request of Munich Productions, a artist, a channel that has always been so amazing to me, so inspirational, so impressive, and so damn talent-filled. Munich Productions has 338,000 subscribers for a reason. But this video has potential to be my favorite thing that Munich has ever done. If Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda, obviously the song Barracuda, shout out to Heart, amazing, upbeat, crazy song. Hard to argue. Everybody, if you hear that song, you're jamming out if you're a fan of rock and roll. But me, I'm a lifelong, damn near lifelong, big time Iron Maiden fan. Huge fan. My first artist I ever saw live in a major concert, them and Megadeth, co-headlining. We go way back, at least for me, being a young gun. But the idea of if Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda, I would have never thought of this, much less dreamt it. But now it's a dream that's right here in front of me because I know how well Munich can do on this. And I know he is going to do it as good as anybody could ever do it, even including maybe Iron Maiden. Not if they just did a cover of it. Now, he's not just doing the vocals of Bruce Dickinson over Barracuda. He's going to play the drums, the guitar, the bass, and sing it probably. That's usually what he does. This guy is insane, even with all of his medical stuff, even with his limitations physically. He still makes music for the love of music, and he knows his stuff too. Truly one of the most inspirational channels I've ever watched in my life. And again, major kudos to Willie and Aaron for always bringing it by. But this one right here, it just posted 6 days ago, March 27th of 2026, 86,000 views already. Because I love Barracuda, obviously the song, and I am a major fan of Iron Maiden. Me geeking out already in my brain, just trying to imagine where this is going to go. Again, thinking about the bass line of Barracuda, which is so iconic, and then thinking about Steve Harris and Maiden playing that bass line, but maybe different, maybe a different interpretation. Leave it to Munich Productions today to give us the example. I'm going to stop thinking about it. I'm going to stop imagining, and I'm going to react to it. I'm going to give my thoughts and commentary, and if for 1 second, Willie and Aaron know this, but I also know fellow fans of Maiden, they would not steer me the wrong direction. If I sense or smell or hear some bullshit, I'll tell you. But with Munich Productions, I'm not worried about a damn thing, except maybe headbanging too much. This is Munich Productions' newest release, 86,000 views, If Iron Maiden Wrote Barracuda. Again, a lot of people will see stuff like this and just think, oh, it's a cover. This is much more than a cover. With him, with several folks on the internet like this, there's a reason that title doesn't say, oh, Barracuda cover, or if Bruce Dickinson sang Barracuda. No, it's if all of Iron Maiden wrote the song from the jump. If there was never a Heart Barracuda, if Iron Maiden was to do it, what would it sound like? And it's going to blow your mind if you understand the levels of the song and also Iron Maiden. Ladies and gentlemen, you better strap in. This is Munich Productions, 2 minutes and 41 seconds. If Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda. 3, 2, and 1. Eddie! That's all it took for me. I don't know about y'all. If there's any other Maiden fans, you already know. That's done. You already showed Eddie on your face. You already started hitting the gallop. If you play bass, you know what I'm talking about. That's so Steve Harris, that's not even funny. There's a reason Steve Harris is, I still say underrated, but iconic. He's one of the main writers, if not the main writer of most Iron Maiden songs and riffs. And he's a bass player. Kudos to him. Shout out to the bass players out there. That's such a Steve Harris way to play that. 8 seconds in. And the drumming. All day. So listen Munich Productions is one of those channels, man. I've listened to a lot from him. If you don't listen to this channel and experience his crazy talents at work, you forget how insane he is. Like, you know how talented, but you forget how insane. To emulate anybody is crazy. To be able to bring about the emotions and the fucking strength of Bruce Dickinson, I'm going to say it. It's going to piss people off. One of the most talented, skilled, and amazing vocalists to walk this earth. I said it. Get mad at me. I promise you. To do that, insane. To play drums, guitar, bass, make it sound like a Maiden song. I came into this talking mad shit about how good it's going to be, and I'm still sitting here floored. That's no doubt. That was sounding like Trooper right there. That's exactly what Bruce thinks. He's not going to take it down. Barracuda, Barracuda. That's exactly what the fuck he would do. If you've listened to Maiden at all, dude, the way that you have to know the music so well, both on the song you're taking and then imagining a different band rewriting it, and then you're playing every single instrument. It's a different level of respect I have for Munich Productions, man. It really is. And then the full Eddie commitment. He has about as much energy as Bruce Dickinson, though, too. Bruce Dickinson is no spring chicken these days. But if you go to one of their shows, listen, I have not gone to that many rock and metal shows. But when I tell you, Iron Maiden, even at the time I saw them for my first concert, they weren't young guns anymore. One of the most energetic shows I have ever seen in my fucking life. That's why I love him still going crazy and just almost like just cuckoo on this. Bruce Dickinson, this is the reason why I'm such a fan of him. The man is unbelievable live. To sound as good as he does after this many years, and also if you ever go to their shows, everybody on that stage, you would think they were 20 years old. And they're far from that, respectfully. They cut up more than most bands of 18-year-olds. I promise you. So even seeing him do this on the video, he knows. He knows, and he's just loving it. That part is just infectious every time.
Get out of here now!
I would love to hang out with him, dude. I want to be best friends with him. I've said this all the time. But my goodness, you talk about the epitome of nothing's impossible. Him, again, with his clear hand disability and stuff like that, I didn't even want to call it disability. It's an ability. The fact that he can do all this, he might have something we don't know. He might have like a fucking skill set that's produced to him that we don't know about yet. He's in the future. But he does not let anything slow him down. The idea of it just being him normally would be enough for anybody, even full able-bodied, to not even be able to think about making this. No. He plays the drums, guitar, bass, and somehow, the craziest part to me, maybe, you can sing in the style of Bruce Dickinson. He's not just doing an impression. It's about the power, it's about the energy, it's about the right vibes. I hate to say the word vibes like this, like I always do on reaction videos, but there is a vibe about Iron Maiden. You have to either get right all the way or you miss, because it's one of one. For me, I might be biased, but I hold Iron Maiden to a very high standard. And when I saw this title, I said, I'm going to call out some bullshit if I see it or I hear it. None detected. Absolutely none detected. I would love to see. It wouldn't surprise me if Maiden has probably done a cover of this at this point. Now that I hear this, I'm like, man, it makes so much sense. If they have to, if they want to now, even though they've been doing this for years, well, Munich just laid out how to do it. It may be another one of those cases where Maiden, sorry, you've done everything under God's green earth, but you can't do this anymore because now Munich Productions has already showed you how it's done to perfection. My God. I love this dude's content. I love everything he does. His knack for just creativity and insane skill at every level on instruments, on production, on truly everything that he decides to create. It's all out of love for music. It's all out of his passion. His passion seeps through every video too. And that's one of the biggest things that I have to give like a lot of respect for. A lot of people can be great. A lot of people can make amazing music and play the guitar, play the drums, play this, that, the other, even several. But when you can actually feel that love and passion and carefreeness, like him just messing around in the straitjacket like that, there's something so special about all those things combined that is just not day to day, not something you find every day. So major, major love, as always, to Munich Productions, man. I just always have to give you mad respect. And of course, to Willie and Aaron for bringing this by. Knowing that me as a Maiden fan too, I'm going to be picky. But I'm not having to pick between Barracuda by Heart and also this. I love both. But if I want a Maiden style, I got this too now because Munich did it as good as Maiden. I truly believe. Big statement. I truly believe as much as they could do it, Munich did it exactly to the same degree. Wow, that's wild. I can't believe I said that. Wow. Munich Productions, y'all. Go show love. Again, insane love on this already. Over 80,000 views in 6 days. He deserves it. He's breaking barriers with his music, with his story, with everything he makes. It is all out of love, fun, and creativity, and just straight badassery. Munich Productions, if Iron Maiden wrote Barracuda. Like I said, I came into this knowing how good it was going to be. And he still finds he's one of those, as much as I set the bar higher and higher. And it sounds so hacky every time I say it, but I set the bar pretty high. For Munich, yes, I've seen enough now to expect greatness. And every time I get greatness, plus at least 1, 2, 3, 7, something. So many layers, so much work. The time it takes to make this sort of stuff is unbelievable. Not to mention the hours and years put into that craft. You have to give mad love for that. I cannot overstate that. So make sure you go show love to Munich Productions. Absolute shout out to him. I'm not going to shy away from that. And of course, shout out to Maiden. Shout out to Barracuda by Heart. But this one right here, a banger that I'm actually going to listen to over and over again because, man, it's the spot. But y'all tell me what you think. Again, you don't have to pick your favorite between the original versus this. They're two different things. But give this man, one man, his props on making that whole band sound like it's coming to life with his talents. Unreal skill. And Willie and Aaron, thank you as always. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. The man is unbelievable. There's no excuses. He is the epitome of there's no excuses. Just do it. Just do it. Nike should sponsor him for just do it. Oh, you can't do something for some reason? He'll make you feel like a piece of shit for not getting shit done. He will. Crazy. Like, if he can do that, you can do anything. Like, he has like 2 full fingers, I think. Maybe not even. Like, drums, guitar, bass, vocals, production, idea. That's 6. Makes me feel like a lazy piece of shit, to be honest. Willie and Aaron, GG's on your hat trick. Again, GG's on Vader's Daughters too. Straight White Male, of course, bringing by Bet.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
If you have no idea what that's from, go back to the beginning of stream. That's all I can say. Mike said that was fire. Hell yeah, it was. Patrick said, I've seen 30 seconds of the reaction. I always love this version. I already love his version. Got it. Yes. If you've not checked out Moonit Productions, man, please do. He's like, it's literally inspiring. Like, to the extreme. It's insane for anybody to be able to do that. Like, when we see Max, Steve, Anthony Vincent pull it off, it's cool. But when Moonit can do that, and Bruce Dickinson, Iron Maiden, that is a 5, 6-piece band? One of the two. I forget these days because it's hard to keep track of all of them. One guy doing all of it. Did you see the Kermit browsing the monkey app skit? I died laughing. I don't know. What is the monkey app? No, we were talking about early in the stream. We reacted to Kermit the Frog, aka Snoop Frog, performing Gin and Juice. Fuck Rainbow Connection. Not a banger enough. You had to hear Gin and Juice. Maybe even better. Maybe even better. Hold on. not the calls you're looking for. Nothing bad. Vader's daughter said, who is up next? I had a call. You're good. Up next, we got Mr. Jake Cheatham. Then after that, we're definitely at least going to go to Patrick Euler, and we'll kind of piece it together by there. But if I had to guess, because Jake's being so kind today, the order as of right now, again, major insane thank yous to Willie and Aaron, Vader's daughter thus far, and Straight Wide Mail for already an amazing set. But we still have some amazing stuff left. And I do mean amazing. Right now, we're going to Jake's. I get to pick the first one, I guess. Then we're going to go from there to Patrick, from there to Mike, from there to Vader's daughter. So Jake, Patrick, Mike, Vader's daughter. No, it was not that call. Not yet. They got 4 minutes to call me for today, I guess, because I think they close at 6, but it was not that one. It was a different random number, and I was like, oh, okay, bullshit. Just so I can have the exact numbers on my brain and do that math and kind of plan ahead a little bit, but closed doesn't mean gone. This is true. This is true. And they want to set up the info. They might call me tomorrow too. I guess it is Friday. It's just like they're gonna hit me with what I need to have for move-in because it's prorated for the second half of the month, which makes sense. But I don't know. That's what I don't know how I want to do it for the next couple weeks. I don't know if we do. I guess we probably should. I should probably just make our donation goal whenever we do that. If I decide to have it on there for the next couple weeks, or if I decide to do stream by stream and break it down into chunks. I guess I should have the full thing probably, to where between now and hopefully before the 14th, we have the amount it would take for me to actually move in, which is step number 1, and then 2 weeks later on the 1st, I would have to have the first full month's rent. Or do I just combine both into one? But I think we'll have I'll probably just do one at a time. I'll probably do one at a time. That makes more sense, I think. But I gotta hear what they have to say about clarifying things on the lease before they even offer. So if it's what they told me, then I'm open to it. If they change shit and make it a full month's deposit and stuff, well, then that changes things. I don't know if I want to do it, but we'll see. Monkey app was temporarily shut down for Omegle. Oh, that's right. Turned back into Omegle when it was allowed again. A lot of phallic things. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Omegle always been like that. And Jake Cheatham always been like this, man. Bringing by insane music, and I have to figure out where to start. Let me do this. How about this? I know a lot of people were excited about Dax. Let me go and check that one out. Let me clear out some space. Make sure I have plenty of space to record this, because I'm just going to go ahead and extra record it. Not that I really need to, but I'm going to because it's the homie Dax. And I want to make sure that I have plenty of space. Just in case I decide to post it later. Probably would, but again, seems to be doing very well, and it's Dax, so gotta show love to the homie. Y'all know how it be. Y'all know how it be. What is this? Sometimes I have way stupid stuff that I never even meant to record. I have a lot of blooper recordings that take up a lot of space on my computer, not just reactions, but I don't really need that one either. Let me just do this while I'm already here. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes. Shit, I said I wasn't gonna sing it again, and I did. That's on me, coach. I didn't promise, though, to be fair. His newest one, from what I understand, is called God Can You Hear Me? I know I'm way late on a lot of Dax stuff over the past year and a half, a lot of artists, and that's why I'm so looking forward to having my full setup, all my hard drives, all my SD cards, because they're all fucking split between 3 different storage units, to where I can actually go through all of the content, post all of it, and finally share all of it. I have a good bit on here, but it's not the same. It's not the same. I have a great setup right now, but it's not the same. So I'm going to give this pass. Dax has a pass for today and only for today. Do not think that just because you see me reacting to Dax, you can request Dax at any stream. I give a pass on this one. It has been too long. But Jake Cheatham bringing by a hat trick, man. Come on. Gotta say yeah to that. I don't need that. Okay. That should be good. That should be good. That should be good. I saw something got held for review. What did somebody type that got held for review? Hold on. YouTube being extra picky though. Oh no, it was good. Mr. Wobbles is dope. I've never heard his Omegle song, but yes, I always see his stuff. He's great. OG. Didn't you install the extra hard drive? No. I had a cable, but it didn't reach. And when I got that, they didn't send the cable. And I went to my storage, grabbed one, 2 different wrong sides, and that's like an hour away. So I'm gonna order one now for sure. That should be long enough. Well, no, it was like an old school. I ordered the first cable, the wrong end showed up. Even though I ordered the right one, didn't show up, had to return that. Then I got one, didn't quite fit in the case. Now, then I think it also, I tried to just hook it up straightforward too. And that one was like an older version of the same cable or couldn't read my nice, I guess, new hard drive. I have the hard drive. It's sitting right over here. But I'm going to try one more time. If not, I'm going to fucking local computer store and be like, hey, dude, give me the fucking hard drive. I have the spot for it. I just need to fucking get the right cord. But obviously, without having an actual mailing address really full-heartedly, it's been tough. So, finagling the system. But I'm going to get that. Because I have a feeling over the next week, Grand Theft Auto might need to be a part of it. And I just want to play it. I've been wanting to play that for too long. And whatever games I want. The video is a tough one. Be prepared. Yeah, no, I saw the warning about it. Jake made sure to tell me about it. So I will say trigger warning on this. Nonetheless, kind of want to get this out of the way for that. But also just because I know a lot of folks, while it's still early-ish, would be interested. Geek Squad? No, I'd find a local computer shop more than Geek Squad. I can't trust Geek Squad with shit. There's probably some good folks there, but yeah. I really need to go to a shop. I'm not going there. Okay. Like I said, this is a very heavy song. It's called God Can You Hear Me? But it does have a warning, a trigger warning about suicide, anything like that. Of course, if you are struggling, please dial 988. You get free resources there, a crisis lifeline. But also reach out to somebody, let them know you're struggling, and let them help you, man. Don't be too big and bad and bougie for yourself. Make sure you watch yourself and check your own system, your own well-being at the door. It's so important that you do that. And I know Dax is going to take care of this storyline just fine. He's going to be respectful. I have no worry about that at all, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't check it out. But it does say this video contains a graphic discussion of suicide. Some viewers may find difficult to watch. Please view at your own discretion. If you want to wait a little bit, come back to stream, feel free to do so. If it's something that's going to get you down in the dumps or not in the right mood for it, something like that, just feel free to click off. You are all good. Nobody's going to hold it against you. Cheers. Matter of fact, we just hit 5 hours on a damn Thursday and we're still getting going. I like the early starts for this reason, man. We had a marathon today. There's going to be a lot of marathons this upcoming week. Little baby shot. Again, we've got right now Mr. Jake Cheatham on his first of 3. Good Lord. The man has been unbelievable. The love with the insane music, too. And I'm even giving Dax a pass. And then Patrick, then Mike, then Vader's daughter. I appreciate that, Patrick. That's love, man. That's love. And again, you'll always know that if you have a spot, or you need a spot where you can go let some stuff off your chest, you just need to get out frustrations, vent. Even if you don't want a response necessarily, you want to ask for prayers maybe, or even if you just want to get something off your chest. We have a channel called Never Alone on our Discord where you can just go type out your heart's content, as many messages as you want, let it free, get it off your chest, get it out there. Even if you don't want a response, you can even say, hey, don't respond to this, just getting this off my chest. Just go type away. Just even hitting that send button sometimes and typing something out, putting it down on a page or on a website. It's all confidential in that room. It's all out of love, and you'll have some prayers sent your way or good vibes at the very least. So just know you're never alone, baby. And that's what that room is there for. It's past 6 o'clock. All right. Well, keep an eye on my email on my phone a little bit just in case, but tomorrow might be the day. But thank you all again for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a good one. A heavy one, I'm sure, but Dax, he does not mess around. Yeah, I know I'm biased. That's a homie of the channel. He's always showing love on the channel, but man, besides that, he knows what he's doing. 8.44 million subscribers. I'm so glad to see he's been killing it, man. I feel bad I've been late on a lot of his stuff too, but it doesn't ever surprise me, man. 1.6 million views in 13 days. His video work, his production, his mentality always coming in strong. And as of late, man, a lot of good Christian stuff, gospel stuff, and really just important music, it seems like. Patrick said I'm off now, so a legit cheers for me. Cheers to you, sir. Gotta make sure I'm locked in for Dax, man. All right. Without further ado, I got it loaded up. Jake Cheatham, I believe, can still say action on it. This is the one and only Dax, the homie. Dax on God, Can You Hear Me? 13 days old, but I know a whole lot of goodness on this song. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Mike's also off work? Let's go, dude. We're here to party then. Thank you, Jake. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Boy, oh boy, it has been a minute since I've checked out some new music from Dax, at least in relatively decent timing, I suppose. But today, thanks to the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham, I am checking out his newest release, I do believe. Dax on a song titled, God, Can You Hear Me? Obviously, first and foremost, major shout out to Dax. He's always got amazing music. He's always a fan of the channel, always showing love in this family, and I appreciate the hell out of him for always being receptive to criticism, critiques, and commentary. And just always, man, I have to say, Dax makes some of the most meaningful music you can make. He's not afraid to try different genres, whether it's rap, whether it's gospel, whether it's country. The man has been all over the place lately, in a good way, because he's that damn creative. But today, singing a song called God, Can You Hear Me? I can kind of imagine where that could go, a bit of a spiritual song, probably to will you, probably to get you through some tough times, but I do have to give a bit of a trigger warning. First of all, shout out to Jake Cheatham, again, for bringing this by. Major, insane thank yous for keeping me up to date with Dax's new releases. It, again, has been way too long. But this one does have, on the first frame, a bit of a warning, so I want to make sure everybody understands that before we even start this. It says this video contains a graphic discussion of suicide. Some viewers may find it difficult to watch. Please view at your own discretion. I always say this on songs where I have this advance notice, and again, shout out to Jake for telling me that that was going to be on the video. Of course, if you feel like you're going through something, you feel like that sort of stuff is on your mind, you're having that mentality right now, you're really struggling with self-love, please reach out to that text line. 988 is all you have to type. It's free. It is a lifeline. Go talk to some folks. And again, if not, even if you're not comfortable with that, reach out to some folks around you. I guarantee you there's somebody around you in your life. Even the people who say they don't. Reach out to somebody. There's somebody that will hear you out. If you just want to get some stuff off your chest, do that. But more than anything for this video today, because the audio, I want to make sure that everybody knows that that is the subject matter, where if you're not in the right headspace to receive this kind of message, this kind of video, whatever it might be in there, I don't know yet, but clearly enough for Dax to warn about it, makes me want to give you all a heads up. If you're not in the right mental space, please don't watch it. And of course, even if you catch yourself in a moment midway through this video, click off, go take a deep breath, go get some fresh air, you're fine, and we'll catch you on the next one. It's not for everybody, but if you are and you're open to having those, even albeit emotional responses, this is going to be phenomenal, I'm sure, because Dax always handles these situations with such grace. And again, kudos for him putting all that information on here. And Jake, thank you for the request. I know Dax is going to come through clutch on this, and I'm just excited to hear what he's doing nowadays. Again, 13 days ago, just released March 20th. 13 days at the time of me recording this live, at least. So shout out to Dax, man. Lots of love your way. 8.44 million views. The man deserves it. He's been killing it for a while, but 1.6 million views on this makes me happy to see. So maybe something impactful, powerful, maybe emotional. This is Dax on God, Can You Hear Me? Let's check it out. As I said, we do have a full video with that disclaimer at the very beginning, so heads up to anybody watching. We're about to start the video and the song, but the audio is going to be cranked up loud and clear. Again, about this subject matter or not, I'm here to give my review and commentary. I'm going to pause. I'm going to give my thoughts. Don't tell me I'm pausing too much because it's my channel, my rules, and that is what I'm here to do. I'm here to give my personal impressions, first impressions about what I'm hearing, especially for somebody like Dax, the homie. I got to give my personal thoughts as we go. And don't forget, y'all are always welcome to share yours too. Whether you feel like it relates, whether it's not, that's all on your own, but feel free to chime in. It's all about love and showing love to music and checking out new stuff and what these artists have to say, especially somebody like Dax. So Jake, thank you again, man. All of us, let's depart onto Dax. God, Can You Hear Me? In 3, 2, and 1.
Out of the depths I cry to you. Lord, hear my voice. Let your ears be attentive to my cry for mercy. God, can you hear me? I'm silently screaming, I can't let it show on my face. My addictions are beating me down. I bottle them all that I chase. I'm at war with the man that I am, the man who I
already got to call it out, man. I wasn't sure we were going to get more like melodic. I mean, he's been all over the place, like again, with country, with hip hop, with pop. He can do it all. But the man always truly cares. And a lot of people say it's hacky, but no, this man has always shown a different angle. Even in the care he puts in his videos. As much as like some of these shots can be jarring, like that shot of the car crashed right there, it's jarring for a reason. And I hope everybody catches that it's supposed to get your attention, yes, but it's supposed to be something that can translate into something beautiful. So if you hang on long enough in the song, it will have a payoff. And even this lyricism. And shout out to Dax, by the way. I believe he's sober now. He realized maybe that was the thing for him. He chose that decision, and he's apparently, hopefully feeling great, man. And kudos to you, sir. To even catch yourself in that, move forward with that. So happy for you. That's a separate conversation. But even this kind of lyricism of bottling it up, bottling addictions. I mean, he's going to find a way, even on these more melodic moments that versus fast rapping, which he can do, obviously, to just bring about that idea of lyricism, doubles, and of course, great wordplay. It's so great how he builds the story.
show on my face. My addictions are beating me down. I bottle them all that I chase. I'm at war with the man that I am. The man who I was doesn't relate to the man that I'm trying to become, who can carry all this weight.
Two different things.
I struggle expressing emotion. I'm lonely with people around. I'm losing the fight with depression. My head is somewhere in the clouds. I'm broken and searching for peace, but it's nowhere to be found. I'm not ashamed to say I need you right now. God, can you hear me? I'm screaming at the top of my lungs, barely breathing, covered and soaked in my blood.
I'm so sorry to pause in the middle of a chorus. But Dax, I gotta say, man, I remember hearing some of the songs when you like really started implementing more singing, which you've always done a little bit of, but your voice just keeps getting better and better. Every time, even though it's been a while since I've heard any of your newer stuff, to be fair, I'm way late on a lot of your more recent music than this. Your voice, man, it works both ways. And even that, talking about being covered and soaked in blood, asking for that, but it sounds so much more pure. It's not overproduced, but maybe, just kudos on that singing voice. It hits. It really does.
Breathing, covered and soaked in my blood. I'm broken, I'm weak, can't stand on my feet. I'll give you my all, just answer me please. God, can you hear me?
It's an honest question.
Can you hear me?
Honest question.
Today's the day I finally bow and give you my all.
Beautiful.
I fought against temptation, but it's getting too strong. I'm a slave to my flesh and my bones have been broken by casted stone.
Oh, man.
So I'm crying out and praying that your grace can catch my fall. I can't see down this road, so I'm walking by faith.
God, I have to point out the video of him walking across the bridge, getting out of his car. And then the idea of the lyric of catch my fall. It's such a subtle thing. When you're watching the video and hearing it, you obviously see where he's walking on a big bridge and you piece it together. That's so impressive to even think about that with that sort of hindsight. Oh man. And another thing I'll say real quick, because I know it's going to be a thing throughout this whole video. Dax, what makes him so special as an artist, again, this is outside of like him showing love on the channel, which I respect and I appreciate, but I would also call a spade any day, and he knows that too. But what is really cool about guys like him, and now that he's like even traveling more into singing, which he is actually really getting better and better at. He's always been pretty solid, but like he's getting better at translating certain words, certain phrasing into vocals. He also chooses a bit of a rap scheme when he's singing. Like he can take his really good knack for making a melody, making a good da 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 da, which could be a rap flow, but making it melodic and stretch out the phrases, stretch out the words, and make it a singing portion of the song. When a guy can do that, that is insane talent. And also, I would say evolving as an artist. And that's so cool to see him do this. So cool.
By casted stones, so I'm crying out and praying that your grace can catch my fall. I can't see down this road, so I'm walking by faith. The shackles they've placed on my feet will not break. I'm weak and I need strength. The blood you shed and gave to wash all these stains on my spirit away. God, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm screaming at the top of my lungs.
With the guitar.
Barely breathing. Covered and soaked in my blood. I'm broken, I'm weak. Can't stand on my feet. I'll give you my all. Just answer me, please. God, can you hear me?
Like, again, that right there, I'm sorry. I'm here to pause. I'm here to give my thoughts. That is a rap flow all the way. Like, that is born out of the rap mentality that Dax has. That da 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 da. That's a rap flow. But he has teleported this and translated that so well. Like, sometimes it's like hacky when you hear that, but he does that so naturally.
I'm broken, I'm weak. Can't stand on my feet. I'll give you my all. Just answer me, please. God, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And if you can, could you show me a sign? Give me something to grab, a glimmer of hope. I'm right on the edge of the mountain of grief, and my sin is a slippery slope. I'm fighting with demons, they're pulling me up.
No. We can't gloss over that. I'm right on the edge of the mountain of grief, and my sin is a slippery slope. Again, people will say, oh, Nick, you're reaching. That's not that serious of a line. It is. To translate that in rap, what he's already set the stage in singing, that is so beautiful to paint that picture with that now being thrown in. I'm right on the edge of a mountain of grief, and my sin, that is the thing taking me over that slippery slope. I don't know. Say I'm reaching, fine, but that is such a crazy picture.
Give me something to grab, a glimmer of hope. I'm right on the edge of the mountain of grief, and my sin is a slippery slope. I'm fighting with demons, they're pulling me under. I'm barely staying afloat. I swam to religion, needed connection, but the location's remote. An island of truth sustained by beauty.
Okay, you can't say I'm reaching now. He's got a whole scheme going, dude.
Is a slippery slope. I'm fighting with demons, they're pulling me under. I'm barely staying afloat.
They're pulling me under, I'm staying afloat. Then he talks about an island and swam to religion, needed connection. Like, this is nuts. It's the hip-hop mentality coming to other stuff. Yes, he's rapping right now, but he expands upon it so well, where even if you're not like a hip-hop fan, this is so easy to listen to.
I'm fighting with demons, they're pulling me under. I'm barely staying afloat. I swam to religion, needed connection, but the location's remote. An island of truth sustained by beautiful lies. They dress it in tolerance, alter the words to fit in with modern day times. They painted your picture, left out details, scribbled in blood all the lines. If I'm made in your image, then why do I hate it when I look myself in the eyes? God, do you hear me? My pain is speaking. Show me you love me. I want to see it, touch it, hear and feel it. I'm dying to live. What is my purpose? How do I go about seeking it? It's hell on earth. It's so, I think I'm knee deep in it. I walk through the valley of shadow of death. The devil haunts and counts my steps. I believe that you exist.
The devil haunts and counts my steps.
odds and counts my steps. I believe that you exist. I just hate the hand I'm dealt. I'm tired, I'm sick. God, I'm begging, I need help. Heal my body, soul, and mind. In Jesus' name I pray, amen!
Is he gonna live? Oh.
God, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm screaming at the top of my lungs, barely breathing, covered and soaked in my blood. I'm broken, I'm weak, can't stand on my feet. I'll give you my all, just answer me, please. God, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
There it is. I like that. I like that. Dax hopping in. Difference of having somebody, whether it be an actual person or God, to talk to. That is really, really good. And of course, right there on the screen, in case anybody needs to see that right now after that video, even after we had the, heads up beforehand. If you're someone you know is struggling or in crisis, help is always available. It's free 100%. Call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. You are not alone. Do not be above and beyond doing that. It is free. Why not do it? If you feel like you're in that situation, please take advantage of that and hit up that number. It is well worth it, I promise you. Even if you say, oh, no, it ain't nothing, do it. Please do it. Man, this video, absolutely amazing work as always. Dax always has very thoughtful videos. Really, really solid. And again, I love hearing what he's doing now, where he's doing a lot more singing than he is rapping. And where he's always been a phenomenal rapper. There's never been a question about him rapping, I don't think, at all. But now that he's a one-man wrecking crew and he can also sing, come up with a great chorus and also rap, but his choruses are still embedded in the world of the rap, that is a tough thing for a lot of artists to figure out. A lot of artists can be great at rapping or singing. But for him now being able to do both so very well, make it catchy, but also not make it seem too cheesy or corny, especially on a song like this, there's a lot of responsibility to not do that. It is really impressive to see how well he's gone into that side too. And again, like Dax, don't get mad at me. I'm not saying you've always been a bad singer, but I've heard you like sing and it's been like serviceable. But now we're at the point where this is beyond serviceable. This is actually getting really creative and really impressive and like really thoughtful. Not that you've ever been otherwise with intentions. Again, before I get, hell of a comment, but I really like how much that growth is shown from Dax, where he is not just mainly focused on rap, putting together a chorus just cause, where it feels like he's really giving both such proper time of day, both lyrically and also talent-wise, which is not easy to do because he's already an insane skill level rapper. But to have both now is an insane superpower. I have to give a lot of respect to that, man. And now it's not just like, hey, let me sing a chorus just to do it and overproduce it and have this, that, the other happen. Now he's just truly doing good stuff on both fronts. And that is impressive as shit for any artist, much less Dax, especially when his heart is always in what he's writing. There's never been a question about his intentionality behind his music to me. I can say that with a lot of honesty. I've never questioned his intentions or his genuine part of him making the song for a good reason and for a virtuous reason. But now, man, it just seems to be striking a different chord now that all those things are combined. So major tip of the cap to him. And it's an honor to check this out, man. I will say this is okay. If I was to give, again, I'm an actor. Take that for what you will. If I was to give one grievance on the video, this is just me. I think that this shot, this is a random thought, and people can disagree. I'm not saying it ruined the video. This shot of him falling all the way, I think could have been cut halfway through. I don't think you need to show it because the VFX it takes to do it is really tough and it almost becomes a little bit animated. I don't think you lost. I don't think it was too distracting, but for me, I think you could have had him go halfway, cut it to black, and then pop back up mysteriously with him getting back out and reversing the other direction. I think the reverse looked good. I don't know if the fall looked that great all the way. Again, I know it's independent music. It's not record label backed with millions of dollars of production, but I think that that would have maybe done a little bit more because it almost looked, I don't want to say humorous. It didn't look quite right. And I think you could have had the same effect with just him leaning over, jumping, cut to black, and then reversing out of it. Maybe a lot easier than trying to do that with the VFX, but it still was great nonetheless. That was just my one. If I was to do it, maybe a little bit differently, but again, it's not my gig, not my deal, just my own thoughts that I'm here to do. So video though, altogether amazing. Love that shot of him getting back in the car and just giving him the nod, not saying anything, not doing anything over the top, just giving him that little simple, like almost I'm proud of you, or like I'm here for you. It could be either one. We're either saying, hey, I'm not going to make the decision right now, or saying, hey, before you make that, you got a buddy, you got somebody to talk to. And again, this whole idea of just not being alone and relating to God and asking him for that help, it's a vulnerable moment, and vulnerable moments sometimes make a hell of a song. And in this case, Dax, man, my heart goes out to you, man. This is beautiful. And again, this is stuff that can change lives. And this is why I'm always in the corner of music like this, especially from folks like Dax, who I know do it not out of trying to get views, not trying to get clicks, but because it means something to people. So shout out to Dax. Shout out to Jake Cheatham on the request again. Dax on God, Can You Hear Me? That is an easy A+ for me. 10 out of 10. Dax, I'm so happy to see you killing it, man. I know I've been missing a lot of music lately, not a whole lot of reaction videos to your stuff, but man, I'm always in your corner. You know this, but it's good to catch one of the newer ones from you, and just to see how much you've grown and continuously grown. As you've always been great, but now we're getting a different level in, like seeing the talent shine through beyond just, hey, let's make a chorus and let's make it happen, and trusting in your vocals a bit more. I don't want to be too presumptive, but it feels like you trust in your vocal a lot more, singing wise. And when you already have that level of insane rapping talent, and now you're pairing it with that confidence, it just levels out to such a sweet spot with that good mentality in a song that I think is so special for the world. So kudos to you on doing that, putting the time in, and maybe just trusting yourself on that more and more without overproduction. Not that it's always been bad or anything, but it just sounds even better when it just feels this genuine on a song like this. So absolutely well done. Absolute beautiful choices all the way through and through, and a great request from Mr. Jake Cheatham. But as always, I hope y'all go show love to Dax. I hope y'all show love to this song. And of course, if you're going through something, please dial 988, text it, call it. If you feel like you're going through that sort of issue right now, you might be at those crossroads right now, please reach out to somebody or reach out to the family here. And I promise you, there's always a listening ear. But I hope all of you know that you are loved by somebody, because I love you. Thank you for watching. And that's why I say I love you. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh boy, I know that was a heavy and long-winded one, but that was worth it. That was worth every bit of it. Whew. I'm happy for Dax, man. He's always been so good, but now it just seems like he's leveling up to a different degree. Not trying to talk shit when I say that. I hope y'all know that, but I know y'all know that. Dax knows it too. Aaron with the prayers. Prayers going up. Always. Always, always, always. Powerful, very powerful. Yep. Patrick said, just wait. Feel this to my bones. I know how this feels. Yeah, man. I think about everybody can relate to that. August 5th will be 5 years sober for me of that. Patrick said I'm at 3.5 since my last. Oh, that was for text, not chat. Yeah, big congratulations. Mike says, Dax has improved so much over the years. He's always been so good at rapping, right? I've never questioned that. If you ever heard him rap, you know how good of a rapper he is. The singing part and the construction of the full song, balancing both, is a tough thing to do as one person. The reason why most rappers have other people do the hooks. Can't always sing. The way he's doing that on a very heavy subject material, while also still sounding good without the overproduced stuff, I have to give the kudos. Aaron said the same thing. Yes, Mike. I'm a better person. For sure. For sure. Mike said he used to rely on the auto-tune too much. Now he's a genuinely good singer that can use auto-tune. Yeah, he has the option to. But now he's letting songs like that where it does not need auto-tune. I feel like that distracts him, kind of. Where it can actually be better when you don't use as much. And he doesn't need to. He trusts himself to not do that. And Mike said his rapping has improved so much. He's just a good artist now. Yeah, and he's just a good artist. He's always been a good rapper, then great at rapping, and then now he's just a really, really phenomenal artist. It opens up what you can do. Like, truly, you don't have to rely on anything else. You can just make great music. And also going to open up his creativity. Like, I feel like he's been doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe that's part of his confidence growing on both sides of that. Where he's been hopping and shit with Darius Rucker, I saw, and this, that, the other, where, like, that is insane, the level of confidence it takes. But he's doing it. He's not like, he's, where should I say? The ceiling is higher for him now, which is his own doing. So, again, kudos to him. Actually, yes, it was worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I only had that one qualm about the video, and even that was not like a big issue. Video was phenomenal otherwise. Simple storyline. Love the imagery. Heavy, yes. I'm glad they put the warning on it. But I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Jake, obviously, 1 of 3. And I know what we have left, so hat trick. Clearly in progress. But up next, we're going to have Mr. Patrick Euler. Very excited about this one too. Some more Struggle Jennings, another artist that I always love to pieces. Always got a lot of love for in a variety of ways. Also shows love on the channel, part of this family, big support of this family. But this one with his daughter, Brianna Harness. Catch You When You Fall. When did this come out? This was released 2 years ago. Really? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, he's out here in May? What? Struggle's coming out here in May? Ain't no fucking way, dog. Oh, I might have to go hit that up. Who's he playing with? Solo Dolo? Oh, he might be doing Solo Dolo at the Whiskey. No shit. Mike said, Struggle is dope. Sounds like he smoked Marlboro since a toddler. Yeah, and drank a lot of whiskey, probably. It's in the last name. I mean, Jennings family in any way. Makes sense. Pall Malls, yeah. Probably more like it. Marlboro Reds. Patrick said, new to me, so I had to share. Yeah, man, I hadn't seen this one before. We've checked out a good bit of Struggle, and obviously whether it's his rapping, he can kind of sing too in a sneaky way. He can find some melodies. But it's always his direction and the emotion that voice has, man. It's hard to fucking argue. It is hard to argue. But also him with his daughter has always been so special. So seeing this one, Catch You When You Fall. Oh, this just sounds heartwarming. Hold on, I gotta see. Is he on tour with somebody or is he just solo? Hold on, quick research. He's coming out here to Los Angeles. I gotta see why. That's what this is. What is? You're saying new to you? This one? Oh, Pure Emotions? Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt it. He can open his mouth and talk about anything. It would be. Mike said, my grandma smoked Pall Mall Red unfiltered. Pall Mall Red is crazy. Marlboro Red? Sure. Pall Mall Red? I didn't even know it was a thing. I tried one when I was like 20 and almost choked to death. Never smoked a cigarette. That's a good thing. Well played. Well played by grandma. Or you, I guess, if you stole one. Hold on a second. He is out here. He's just out here by himself. No shit. I might have to go to that concert. I would love to see Struggle, man. I've seen a lot of the other boys, but I haven't seen Struggle. And I've gotten to see Adam, Broadnecks, ACal. No, so I've ACal, Broadnecks, Gusty, obviously Tom, and not a concert setting, but in the same venue too. Oh, I gotta do that. We'll bookmark that. I said, well, now I did because of Afghanistan. Not sure if it's better. That's fair. That's fair. It's a process, though. It's better than, I mean, you know, there's always something bad about that stuff, which is fair. I mean, that's me. Like, I gave up the other stuff, too. So I'm just a pansy for not quitting. Fair. Patrick said I prefer dip, but Stacy can't stand it, so I smoke. See, I never was a smoker. I did dip for a little bit, but then I picked up those stupid-ass vapes. Some of y'all remember those eras of me vaping. I stopped that. Again, I still do the nicotine, but not baby steps. I'd add that as a donation. Go give up nicotine for real. I still do the pouches, which is just nicotine, at least not me doing that to my lungs, but still obviously not great. Not proud of that, but I get it. Struggle, but one step at a time. Oh, so she's a smoker, but she couldn't stand dip. Cope Original. Anytime I did dip, it was always Southern Blend. Always Cope Southern Blend, man. But then I was like, nah. 5 at a time. Damn. I never did the pouches on those. Let me call Garrett and Danielle back. Make sure. They made it sound like it was maybe something serious. Let me call them back real quick. Skull Apple? Oh. Skull Peach, fine. Skull Apple? No. There's Kitten and there's me. Sorry about that, guys. Was getting the full recap from Garrett and Danielle. Catching up on some dog sitting news. Obviously, when you tell me that there's some dog sitters, it might be worrisome for my nephews. Those are my fucking children. Kind of. Ish. Godchildren. And Mike, if we need to, we'll bump you up. If you need to. I know it's getting late and I apologize for that. That was important. Hashing shit out with them. Checking on the dogs. But I will make sure. Otherwise, if you say you're not here, I can still check it out and you can watch back the stream, hopefully. But your call. Let's do this, though. Mr. Patrick Euler, I left you waiting long enough. All y'all waiting long enough. Again, I apologize. It was between that and another phone call I had to answer that had nothing to do with the apartment still, but tomorrow, brand new day. Mike, you're good, bro. Your rest is important too, though. And I apologize for that. I got a little caught up in that, but, you know, had to make sure they were squared away. Sounds like it might be a SOS Nick come out and babysit these dogs versus some other sketchy individuals next month. I said, if I get this apartment, then I can actually maybe pull that off. And then we can have a Garrett and Danielle, Teddy and Buddy stream like old days. What? But they're like, we were looking at these dog sitters and I was like, when? If possible, I will fly my ass out there to watch my fucking nephews. I am the godfather. Just saying. By the way, Patrick said, someone drove over a water riser again. Happens about once a month. That's no fun. I will give your action to somebody else if you need. Or, let me know if you're back, Patrick. Just throwing it out there. Might be busy. ODV, cheers, sir. Cheers to everybody. Again, I'm a godfather. It's my responsibility to make sure that there's not some weird ass sketchy people watching those dogs. If y'all know Buddy and Teddy, some of y'all do. I can't do it. Those are my boys. I told them I'm coming out there with a cattle prod. I'm going to train them, whip them back up into shape because they've been acting a fool. I told them, I said, by the time, if y'all go out of town for 2 days and I'm babysitting, oh, they're going to boot camp. I'm showing up out there with a cattle prod. They got property? Oh, yeah. Buddy's catching this cattle prod. Mike said I can hang out for another 30 minutes or so. I can usually wake up around 5 or so. That's fair too. EST, yeah. I figured as much. You are all good, dude. Here, let's do this then. Hopefully Patrick makes it back, but let's executive decision this. Jake already started off his kick-ass set, man. Insane love. I know he's not at work yet, or he's still working till 2. But let's go ahead and do Mike's, and then we'll go ahead and jump over to Patrick. Mike, I want to make sure we get yours done. That way you don't miss out on sleep. And that's my call. My call for the time being. If you're down for that. We'll circle back to the struggle. Again, it's going to be a banger song, but let's do that. Rain Paris back again. Really impressive first impression, to be honest. Again, I can be picky about stuff like that, but I liked what I heard. I just wanted to hear more. I really did. Do this. Said, I think you might like this one even more than the last one. Yeah, that's what I said. I wanted to just hear more. It was really good, though. Tired of the BS. Good to see you. Leave my buddy alone. That dog been raising hell. He needs a little bit of it. He needs his uncle to come remind him to be the bad guy again. But I also miss those guys to pieces, man. Those are like my dogs. You know this. I've been missing the shit out of them. And Garrett and Danielle, of course. That goes without saying. I'm not saying fuck them, but it goes without saying for those two. That's my family right there. But those two as well. I guess even Teddy. Stupid ass. She does some different stuff in this one. Oh, really? Okay. What have you said? You look great, Nick. No homo? No homo. Thank you. Teddy still has an ego? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That will not go anywhere anytime soon. Or ever. Yes, kitten raising hell is going to happen. As I just talked. She's gonna break another blind. Watch. No, hey, no. That's your tail. You can deal with that down here. How did they say that's what country boys do? I guess so. Garrett said when you come out, we were drinking beer and judging the plumbing work in the basement the previous owner did. Oh, fucking boy. Cheers to that. To Garrett, Danielle, Teddy, and Buddy. I'm there for that. I'm there for that. Mm-hmm. All I ask, teach me how to drive the machines. Teach me how to drive the machines. It's been a while. I've been in a tractor before, but I want to learn a little bit. I'll help. You know this. Let me operate some of the heavy machinery just for a little bit. Give me the ropes. Give me the ropes. That's all I ask in return. If I come out there and dog sit, that's all I want. And to judge the plumbing and about the beer. PBR or Bush? Out there? I actually want to try some local beers out there. No, not Bush Light Apple. Fuck no. No, none of that. None of that. I love how Mike goes. This sounds like a fantastic evening, honestly. Yeah, it could be. Can you blame me? Finally got out of the city and into the country. Well, I gotta whip his country ass into shape. As a country boy, I gotta let him know what's up. He's gotta get jumped in. He doesn't know about that country life. He's gotta get jumped into that world. Hell no. Hell no. You can't just go from city to country like that. He knows Uncle Nick's gotta jump his ass in. Welcome in. Mm-hmm. Depends on where it is. If it's Wisconsin, you have to drink Spotted Cow. It's Indiana. I know there's got to be some local good beers out there. Does not worry me one bit. Even Garrett said local out here is fire. Done. Done. ODB said, Nick, a great part for you is in Star Trek for reals. Are they still making Star Trek shit? And I would do it if they want to pay me. Easy enough. Said Indy has some great beers. I'm in Ohio, been to Indy many times. They have great stuff. Sounds like it's already solid. Ma'am. Ma'am. Hey. Come here. Come here. I need you. Just chill out a little bit, just a couple notches. I know you're kidding. Just a couple notches. Please. Don't do a sad meow. Please do that for me. Do you have anything to say? Into the mic. Into the mic. No, say it to them. Tell them how you feel. You pitiful son of a bitch. You have demon time in your eyes. I love it. I love you. Let's take it down a notch. Oh, Nick's abusing his cat. Call Peter. Stop it. She's right there. Garrett said Buddy never met Indy, but Ted is going to be so mad when he sees her again. Ted's going to be scared. Ted was scared of her. So, Danielle knows. Danielle says, Kitty, my baby. Oh. I might leave her out there. Kidding. Maybe. It was a listen, Linda, to her. And Mike Ross, we're going to listen to this. Part of the BS says, I'm only a few hours away. Don't even come protect him. You don't have to protect Buddy. It's only a cattle prod. It's fine. His big ass can handle it. Love how after that, Garrett goes, yeah, that was a huge shock for me the first time. Well, it'll be a big shock for Buddy, too. It was the joke of cold beer in the tap, but Buddy will be shocked, too. Different reasons. Ted was scared y'all would never love him again. Who is y'all? The chat? Everybody in chat loves Ted and Buddy, but they don't have to deal with their bullshit parts. But I love both of them too. They're my nephews. That's what I was saying. I had to make sure they're good. It's my responsibility. Just like it's my responsibility to check out this song right here, right now. Uh-oh. There goes Buddy right there. There goes Buddy right there. See this part? Well, he looking scruffy. Why are you looking scruffy? That part right there? That meaty ass hindsight? Bzz. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. God damn it, he's too cute. The fuck. Patrick, what we're going to do, because Mike has to bounce out, if that's cool with you, if you have a little bit of time in a little bit, then we're going to do Mike's, then yours, then Vader's daughters, and then we're going to have Jake Cheatham for the next two. But I figured we'd do that just to kind of make it easy. I know you kind of had to deal with some shit. Sorry, by the way. Sounds like a shit show. But if that's cool with you, we're going to do that. Hopefully buy you some time too. Cool? Cool. Holden said, the hell is going on in here? Thursday shenanigans, man. We've been live for 6 hours and 19 minutes. What you mean? It's a Thursday. Hope you're doing good, brother. All right. Kitten talk, dog talk, all of it. All of it. Hope you're doing good all the way in Australia. Assuming that was got to go. Or go Kings go. Never mind. Have fun, everyone. An overtime win yesterday, by the way. We didn't talk about that. Crazy. Wouldn't have expected it. Would have lost a lot of money on that. But right here, right now, we have Rain Paris, an artist we just checked out for the first time. Really great song, by the way. Really impressive first impression. But second impression, apparently maybe doing some more of something. Where'd that link go? It was Rain Paris on Love Me. I'm going to drop the link in the Discord afterwards so y'all can actually go show love, but there it is. Came out 2 months ago. 209,000 views. 3.5 minutes on the song. Official visualizer. We're going to see. We're going to see. On the first impression, I said I liked a lot what I heard. Very poppy, but also very rock and roll too. A good balance, I thought. I want to see what this goes like. Yeah, I said it's Thursday. Shit, I should be at work. JK. Holden, we had some good news earlier, which changes kind of the outlook on the next couple weeks. I got approved for a place. I'm waiting to hear back finally on a phone call, but probably going to be tomorrow now at this point. I got approved, which means officially my name has been cleared from that bullshit that's kept me hotel to hotel over the past 4 months. Big time win. Huge win, actually. But I'm supposed to move into this place on the 14th. We might be doing some charity streams to raise funds for me to be able to afford it. for a new cast and crew, permanent headquarters, new spots, me and Indy having a home for the first time in a third of a year. So looking forward to that. So it was good progress, a great just set of information to gather that we got approved for that. So did not officially get the spot until I pay for it, but I did get approved. And I'm going to see if they call me tomorrow and tell me what the total is for what I need by the 14th and see if that's realistic or not. Either way, it's crazy LA pricing, so tough, but we're going to go for broke. We're going to go for the win and trust the gut. Oh, you're good, Mike. No, you're good. I looked it up. I figured you meant the music video. I think we can watch these, right? She doesn't have a major label, I don't think. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I figured you meant the video. F the Predators? Damn straight. Oh, they're playing right now. Or not the fucking Sacramento Kings, dog. Got it. Right now. Wait, what? It's 7:30. Yeah, I'll say. Oh yeah. Vader said, I know you finished the Dax song a bit ago, but I got a call and had to go back and watch it. The rewinding back and undoing the action with the lyrics was very powerful. Good. It's all about the music. All about the music. Ladies and gents, this one is also very much about the music. Shout out to Mike Ross for introducing me to Rain Paris. I really enjoyed that first request. I just wanted to hear more. 209,000 views since January 7th. That's insane. She's been killing it. Vader, we'll see. Vader's daughter. If you're talking about, I don't know which one you're talking about exactly. If you're talking about the one and only Miss Lauren, then it should be good. I mean, we'll find out. But I blurred it, so we'll see. Hopefully the stream's still here if you want to watch it back, but you should be able to watch it back. I thought you were here for it. But right now, we are here, 17 people strong on a Thursday Shenanigans reaction night. Whole lot of love, whole lot of good vibes, whole lot of positivity. Right here, right now, is Rain Paris on Love Me. 3.5 minutes, rock, pop rock, whatever you want to call it. Should be good. Holden said, didn't realize I was 3 minutes behind. Well, welcome back. Said it's great y'all getting a new house. Hopefully. The next couple weeks is going to be a lot of streams for me to try to raise the funds in order to do it. Because I'm not going to bank on this whole lawsuit thing happening between now and then. But it is going to be a very special thing if we do. I mean, it's going to see what the future holds, really. So, find out more info tomorrow. But right now, tomorrow might be a fun stream. If you don't follow us on Twitch, do it, because tomorrow might be really, really interesting. But right now, it is Rain Paris on Love Me, official visualizer from January 7th of 2026. Mike, thank you, sir. I want to make sure we get this done before you have to go to bed and get that good rest. But lots of love to you. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I am May? Oh, that one? I don't know yet. I'll look it up. Holden said next week's pay, I'll drop. I appreciate that. Or just hang out. Y'all know it's no pressure, man. I'm tough for me. I appreciate that, though. Mike, it's on you. Accione. I like it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we get a second impression of an artist that I just recently found out about. And honestly, the first impression, pretty damn solid. The one and only Rain Paris, R-A-I-N, Paris, as you can imagine, on a song called Love Me today. Now, the last song was talking about Hate Me So Often, if I remember right. But Mike said, let's double down. Let's flip the script, go from Hate Me So Often to Love Me. Now, the first impression, really, really good. Also a very new song. This song today, called Love Me, is from January 7th of 2026, so still very new. But Rain Paris seemed like she had that metal rock and roll influence mixed with a bit of pop sounds, which is fair to make it catchy, make it fun. But I just said after that one, I liked what I heard, but I want to hear more. And leave it to Mr. Mike Ross, bringing by even more, because today we have a 3.5-minute song that, again, still very new, but he said she does some stuff on this one a little bit differently. And maybe expand upon what we already know from the first impression into even more. So therefore, I'm going to go through this, give my own honest impression. The first impression, great. Second impressions always tell me all I need to know about artists for the most part, especially when people like Mike Ross, who are fans of an artist, can guide me the right direction. That's usually the hardest part for me. When I find an artist, it's cool, it's fun, but knowing where to go from that can be really tough, especially when they have a lot of songs out, a lot of covers, whatever it can be. So shout out to Mike for bringing this by. But I'm going to give my honest thoughts. It's only a visualizer today, but we're going to fuck around and find out. We're going to see what it has to be heard on Rain Paris Love Me. It looks like it has a lot of love. 209,000 views. It's not easy to get, no matter how long, not to mention in only a few months. So therefore, Mike, I'm going to be honest. I want to see more. I want to see what else she has. I liked the first reaction, but I want to hear if she can back it up on another one and maybe show some more sides of her. So today, for 3.5 minutes, we have Love Me instead of Hate Me So Often from Rain Paris. A new artist to me, maybe new no longer. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Rain Paris. If you've never heard of that name before, you might want to lock in. Probably killing on social media, this, that, the other, but also on the internet as far as YouTube goes, doing really damn good. I'm just late to the party, most likely. So I enjoyed her rock pop sound on the last one. Let's see if she can hold it on this. Without further ado, Rain Paris, Love Me. My honest thoughts, first time reaction, review, commentary on all of this stuff in 3, 2, and 1. Production again. Sounds good again.
I don't wanna waste time. Well, I'm not that bitch you fuck around with, so fall in line.
Oh. I'm not that bitch you fuck around with, so fall in line. Oh. Which is funny for me because the last song was Hate Me So Often. This one was Love Me. Didn't expect this kind of attitude from Miss Rain Paris. I guess if you're going to love her, be prepared. But damn, she's still pissed off. I was also not expecting that falsetto at the beginning. But let's go.
Well, I'm not that bitch you fuck around with, so fall in line. Oh, sitting in the daytime, tripping on his dick, he's falling from me like he's blind. Oh,
Falling for me like he's blind. Oh, she a little. Hold on.
from me like he's blind. Oh, trust me, you could never love me like I love me, even if you try.
Oh, I thought the last one was Hate Me So Often. Yeah, fine, talk shit. She's still not saying, oh, please love me. She's saying, oh, love me. You couldn't do it. You couldn't love me like I love me. She found a way to turn a song called Love Me into a shit-talking song still. I gotta respect it. That was unexpected for me. I thought this might be like the, oh, please love me, da-da-da-da. No, she's not on some cutesy shit this time either. Nope.
You could never love me like I love me, even if you try. really want it? What's left? Stay that bitch. So we really want it. Hey, shoot, too less, can't hide. I'm just being honest. Say what's left.
If he shoots to miss, I'm just being honest. Now, I hope this isn't like one of those, like, oh God, I gotta watch my wording. Not like toxic femininity of like, no man could ever love me like I do. I'm a strong, independent woman beyond anybody ever helping me in my life. Hopefully it's not like that. Just hopefully it plays out to be like he's a piece of shit. He tried to shoot his shot, didn't work because he's just genuinely a bad dude. Not because like, man, fuck men. I don't think she's got that mentality all the way, but I want to see what the song plays out. But I do love the fact she's like, yeah, he tried to do it. Didn't work. Didn't work. Can't love me as much as I can love me. Maybe it's just individual, not just nobody. Hopefully. Respect that.
Like you witty bitches ain't fucking with me, okay?
She just...
Like you witty bitches ain't fucking with me, okay?
That's actually crazy. I would expect that to be like a dude singing that or rapping that, especially in hip hop. Giving me brain like they're witty. Rain Paris, I respect it. Go ahead. You know what? Go ahead.
Like you witty bitches ain't fucking with me, okay? Nails done looking pretty, I got glitter on my titties. Now he's saying that he must be no way. Cause he trying to chase, but I'ma chase the dog. Cause he on his face, he wanna chase some more. But I'm talking like it's pretty, call me crazy like I'm Britney. I still tell him kill the kitty, OJ. Trust me, you could never love me like I love me. Even if you tried, and that is just so ugly.
Hey, drummer, real quick, take a deep breath, please, because I don't think you are. Wait.
Trust me, you could never love me like I love me, even if you try. And that is just so ugly. To think that I would put someone above me, that's just a lie. How bad do you really want it?
See that part.
You can never love me like I love me. Love me.
Interesting. Here's one thing I gotta say. Normally, I don't like this kind of persona, if you will. Rain Paris has me intrigued even still. Because there's a big difference in what she does, I think, versus what a lot of other people do. Where this is still very, I'm not going to say anti-man, or I should say pro, I'm an independent woman, I don't need no man. I don't think it's to that level. Maybe it is, but what makes her different, she even said in the song, I'm just being honest. Like that dominatrix mentality, I want to wear the pants, respect it. You know your shit, you're being honest, fair enough. But also the saying, no, I'm not going to put somebody above me. Most men won't do that, so maybe somebody was being toxic in the situation here where nobody's going to ever ask to be put above other stuff in your life. Maybe in this case, there was a backstory with I don't know, new to Rain Paris. But what I like is that she's honest about it. She's doubling down. She's not shying away from that. And the fucking music shreds. It's a fucking banger set of artistry and also very creativity on the production. Like you have the definitely, I would say, iconic pop sounds mixed with the rock and a little bit of metal, rock more so. But she's got the vocals for it. She's got the pop vocals that she's implementing into rock. And it's so well placed, even in the honesty. If it wasn't for that honesty, even her saying, I'm just being honest, not saying that I'm better than you, or I'm saying that this is the way everybody should believe, but just saying, it's how I feel. It is what it is. I don't know if I like the whole baiting into, do you really think you're ready for it? Like the challenging part feels kind of toxic. But sometimes toxic music can be very honest too. She might be admitting that she is toxic in every way, but she knows what she wants. Call that toxic, call that honesty, that's up to you. But she embraces it, man. I like the fact she doesn't hold back punches. She also doesn't shy away from the fact of being perfectly honest and accepting that, even in the lyrics, as blatantly as that. This one was a little bit more rock and roll than the last one. A little bit more heavy. Just a little bit. Good breakdown. Good production. Nothing crazy on the bridge. Nothing crazy on a solo or something. But for the world of pop rock, she's delivering. And I guarantee you there's clearly, I mean, already based off the view counter, 200,000 plus views since January. Yes, that'll do it. But she's killing it. She's finding an audience. She's finding a crowd. Again, not geared towards me whatsoever for me to listen to day to day. But listening to it, I just have to tip my cap and say she's honest. Like, it is interesting how the last song and this one they seem to be the same, but they're not. They're kind of not. It's kind of like different perspectives. And I like the fact that Mike brought us on this journey. Because again, I love honesty. Whether I agree with it or not, I love artists who want to be honest, straightforward, no shame in their game, just lay it all on the line. That is the hardest thing to do as an artist. Normally you want to pander, you want to make everybody happy. She's like, no, this is me. Here you go. That's it. That's it. And also it could be like that's her. It could be like it's not her. It could be all things in between. She's just giving a viewpoint of having that mentality. Because the last song was also a little bit different too, from what I remember. Rain Paris has me kind of intrigued. I'm not going to lie. Again, I'm not talking shit based off this mentality because she's an artist. She's making this for the sake of the art, not necessarily what she own believes. But I like that. It's heavy. It's pop. It's still catchy enough. Again, nothing too grandiose in the instrumentals. I would love to hear a song from her where maybe she has like the band do some crazy shit. Like that drummer is insanely good. But I like it. Rain Paris has piqued my interest in a world where normally I'm not always a fan of like pop rock stuff, but she has it with the electronic stuff thrown in for sure. Nothing too crazy complex, nothing too complicated or nothing to note of on crazy instrumentals besides like a lot of that drumming work, which again, that drummer is insane, but her vocals even matched with this kind of music and this kind of honesty in writing. Now that I've seen two songs, a little bit different, obviously, maybe different, I would say viewpoints, different spots. She got me on the hook. Mike Ross, you've done something here again. This genre can be very brutal, especially with this kind of mentality where even on a single song, you could hear this and be like, oh no, I'm not into it. But now that I've heard two, I've kind of seen both sides of the coin with her where she can be like, I guess could be a conversational artist. I want to hear more. I'm actually open for more. Normally I would not say that, but for her I am. Because now I've seen a little bit two different viewpoints, two different kind of spots. I want to hear more from Rain Paris. I want to hear a song where like they have like a ripping guitar, something else production-wise. I mean, it could be the same systematic approach every time, and that's fine too. But I also like hearing the different perspectives she has on just dynamics, person to person, relationship to relationship. It kind of works. I can't believe I'm saying that, but Rain Paris, Banger again on Love Me. Last time was Hate Me So Often, I believe. This time, Love Me. Same, but very different. Bravo. Mike Ross, bravo. And see, that's the balance I strike. At no point was she like, no, fuck all men. She was just saying this situation right here. You say you want me. Maybe a guy demanding too much out of a woman, which is fair to say, hey, fuck you. How much do you really want me? Will you compromise? Maybe kind of challenging him in that way. And also a flip side from other stuff. So, Rain Paris. I'm actually intrigued to see where she goes from this and what else she has to offer. Again, the other song was also new. This one very new in January as well. I don't know, again, how long she's been doing it, but she got my attention. She's got my attention. Mike Ross, A+ request just because of that alone. Second impression does not deter me. I'm still hearing really interesting stuff from her that I want to hear more from. So please let me know, anybody out there, whether it's covers, which I know she's very popular for, or it's original songs, let me know anything I need to know about Rain Paris. But go show love to her if you enjoyed this. And of course, as always, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. The more I listen to that song, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. Not that I ever really get mad about music typically, but you know. What were y'all saying about that? Curious. Vader's daughter says, I will say she sings about simple things like Tom McDonald and Chris Rubby. Who? Oh, you're talking about your request. Oh. Talking about whatever it was? IMA? About my opinion, she goes a little farther than Tom on the conspiracy and truth. Talk about some of it. Yeah, you know I'm not going to get crazy into conspiracy or political stuff, but I'll listen to it. Get my thoughts. Yeah, IMA. Her main career is not being an artist. She was a doctor during COVID. Interesting perspective. Cool. Excited to get there when we get there. I said, just wait, it gets worse. I just saw that. Again, you know I don't read chat during the reactions. These two songs are the same person in opposite position. Oh, they're actual pairing. Interesting. Oh, because that other one was not that long ago either. So kind of, it was both ends. I say it was two different dynamics, but last one was self-conscious. This one very hyper-narcissistic. I was gonna say it was very much more towards that direction. Aaron loved it. Danielle said, sorry, just sent you the most pitiful picture of Ted. I didn't even want to show this. This just adds to the Team Ted shit. This fucking dog. No, see, oh, I missed that boy. See, that's what I said. Piece of shit. He's a fucking con artist, and he knows it. He getting the cat abroad too. I didn't say anything. Such a pretty puppy. Jackass. Again, my lock screen still. I love both of them. They're both pains in my ass. And Garrett and Danielle's ass. Still my lock screen. Both them dogs gonna catch this work from Uncle Nick. Neither one of them are safe. Mike said it was back to back. Oh, was it really? So they were literally talking to each other. If you play them back to back, one song was talking to the newer song. Oh, interesting. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because the newest song says they weren't appreciating the older song says you can't do enough. Wow. That's a hell of a move. I like that though. I remember it was two different perspectives, but I didn't realize it was that on the nose. Mike, thank you for bringing that by. Again, pop rock stuff can be like really hit or miss for me. It's really good. He's precious. Him snuggling the toy reminds me of the monkey that went viral. Oh, the monkey's cuter. Not the Ted I remember. Yeah, me either. Just kidding. No, I know that to be Ted. Oh, he'll play both sides of the coin. He'll be all cutesy and shit. But normally, day to day, that dog is some shit. Like this kitten, where's she at? I love both of them. Sorry I couldn't type in the comments about your song at the moment, Mike. I was driving, listening through my car's Bluetooth. You're good? You good? Mike? Seriously. Rain Paris. Normally an artist that I would like hear one song and I'd be like, I don't know. Hearing two songs on that kind of dynamic, and again, you picked them so well. That was super dope to see both sides of that. So I definitely want to hear, I want to hear her covers too. I know that's what made her like really popular and famous from what I understand, I think you said. But even just hearing that from an original side, I like her sound. And she does it very well. I only support YouTube artists for the most part, so we had to get her into your field. The others I like you've already seen or I've requested. Well, I appreciate that too. I appreciate all those. But she's an interesting one. I would be down to hear her cover. Her interpretation of a cover would be really interesting to see. Takes it in that same world or something different. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, great. We're good. We're good. All right, Mr. Patrick Euler. Let me know if you're here. No, Mike, thank you, sir. Again, supporting the channel like that. Again, dropping an extra 5, my God. But seriously, I like finding artists that surprise me. Again, not saying I'm surprised by a girl who sings pop rock, but if I was to hear one or the other on alone, especially if I heard that song first, I'd be like, I don't know. Because I would think that's what she was selling as an artist. But hearing the other one and then this one, I caught that vibe of like, wait a second, we got two different things going on here. Albeit I did not understand how those were back to back and how that's actually even more creative. Like that was really sick. Now you have an amazing night. Get some good rest and have a good day at work tomorrow, man. But again, thank you for bringing that by. That was a really great way to do it. Where I'm sure her covers are dope, but hearing the original side of what she has to offer in 1, but 2 was really cool. No, the nuance is what I'm talking about, but that says a lot more about an artist than just listening to one song, where even I'm guilty of. Hear one song, not really expecting to hear more than that. She's got it. Thank you. Seriously. All right, so here's what we got going on. We got Patrick Euler up next if he's here. And then we've got Vader's daughter. And then Jake Cheatham patiently waiting in the wings with a 1-2 punch to the face and probably punch in the dive bar. If I had to guess. Mike said, I can sit through 40 songs that make the same type of song, but only some will meet the bar. See, that's the thing, yes. I've heard other songs like that, but hearing both sides of what she has like on her original side, which I know is not her namesake, that is really cool to see. So like, honestly, bravo on bringing by the original stuff first. I would be intrigued to hear the rest, but I agree. Yeah, we are definitely on the same page. Have a good night, dude. Lots of love. Hopefully see you soon. We'll be live again on Saturday for anybody bouncing out. On Twitch only, but it'll be fun. Should be a good time. Maybe live tomorrow on Twitch. I kind of want to pull something crazy off tomorrow. If I can. We'll see. Odds are against us, but who knows? Oh, actually, give me 1 second. Hold on. Patrick, let me know if you're here. If not, we'll hop over to Vader's daughter and we'll do that real quick too. I do apologize. Another phone call, something completely unrelated. And then, of course, my laundry said it was done. Then I thought somebody was trying to steal my fucking clothes out of the laundry machine. Technology, dude. Sometimes it makes life easier, to be fair. Sometimes not so much, because then I tried to start it in the washing machine and you have to use a fucking app when there's no service in Hollywood to try to just start your clothes. Anyway, we are back. We are locked in. I'm not moving from this damn desk until we're done with these requests. I do apologize, seriously. But up next, like I said, Patrick Euler. I don't know if he's here. One more page for him. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and hop over to Miss Vader's daughter. Buy some more time for Patrick if he can make it back by. If not, he said to check it out regardless, but I'd rather prioritize the folks who are here. So maybe he is here even lurking in the background. Because I know we got to check out what he has. Struggle Jennings and his daughter. And then, of course, Vader's daughter. New artist for me, apparently from Australia. We'll see what that's all about. And then Jake Cheatham's still holding on like a fucking champion. Dropping a hat trick for us. Showing insane love lately. And honestly, bringing some of my, I would say, some would say, the most impressive fucking artist we've seen in a little while. Like, just consistently lately. Not a diss towards anybody else. Not a competition. But Jake has been on fucking fire. Elsie. I'm assuming it's Elsie, right? Melomaniac. Well, good day, Nick. Good day to you. Maybe also a fellow Aussie. Not fellow like as in me, but, you know. Cheers to that. ODV said, I'm still amazed we can build skyscrapers, rockets, and a Tesla. I built parts for Ford. I did 100% of the quota and got fired. She was like, you work a lot. I was like, what the fuck, okay. Sounds like it was just a bad situation altogether, to be fair. I'm assuming no Patrick Euler as of right now. So let's do this. Let's go to Miss Vader's daughter. If she's still here, let me know if you're still here, hopefully. And we'll check out your song from an Aussie artist that I've never heard. Apparently by the name of Aya May. She said, I am here. Okay. Well, then we'll knock out your 4th of 4. Again, thank you for a 4-piece today. Showing insane love means the world. Of course, very good, you know, I would say spiritual music at the very least for Easter weekend. Yeah, I was gonna say, Elsie, it's been a minute. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. We've been here. Been a little bit of crazy through life lately, but we're still rocking. Hope you're doing well, you and yours. We're just doing some live reaction requests, and we got an Aussie artist right here. 162,000 views. 794,000 views. 162,000 subs. This many views in 3 months. Apparently, a doctor throughout a lot of the pandemic, if you will, and an artist who apparently dives a bit into conspiracy or just maybe genuine truths. Hate to say that, but a lot of the times that's usually what happens. But unfamiliar. Now, I'm not going to dive too much into politics, you know this, but I will be giving my thoughts about the song and keeping it as much YouTube friendly, I suppose, as I can. Can I please drop a request? I mean, depending on your time frame, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 requests already in line. If you can drop a $40 donation USD, then yes, but otherwise we're gonna be live again another day. Normally they're donation based, but we do giveaways once in a while, so hang out and kick it and do all that. But if it's donation based, I can put it in 4 requests from now if you really want, because you're saying please that much. But if you're just trying to request something, then I would say hang on for another stream where we do a giveaway for free and just keep an eye out for those. But I understand either way, and I appreciate you even thinking about us to react to something you got in mind. Again, cheers everybody. I can't, my Google Wallet is knackered. It's not just Google Wallet. We have PayPal, we have Venmo, we have Cash App. Not everybody has access to all those, but again, that's just what we work off of. But again, just keep in tune with the streams. We're going to be live again on Saturday on Twitch. We're going to be live on Sunday over here, as of right now, for Easter even. I'm thinking about doing a Sunday Easter stream, just because I don't have any other plans, really. But keep an eye out. I used to love your requests. I don't doubt that. But I know on streams we have to stick by our normal rules to keep it fair for everybody. and to make sure that we're not taking on too much that we can chew. It's just to be fair to everybody else. But I appreciate you again for thinking about us. I know you're saying I'm in Australia. I respect that. That's great. Yeah, one of our Aussie gang. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody. And again, thank y'all for dealing with my BRB screens today. I'm sorry that they've been taking so long, even on a 7-hour stream. Elsie, it's not if you can drop the donation, cool. If not, no worries. Catch one of the ones sometimes on streams. If you just hang out and rock with us, we do giveaways. Not for Easter. That's not fair to anybody else. Then I appreciate that. I respect the hustle, but no, we got to keep it fair for the artists, for the songs, and also for the support of the channel. It's just the way we rock. I know, and I know it's not easy for everybody to donate that, but also you're welcome to hang out and jam out to the songs. And cheers to everybody who's been doing that all night long, all day long. 7 hours and 11 minutes as of now. Even with the BRB screens, still a hell of a stream. And we still got 4 more songs to go. Cheers, y'all. No, Elsie, feel free to hang out. You like good music, I know this. So hang out and jam out to some, especially this right here. Apparently an Australian artist, from what I understand. Aya May, I-Y-A-H, May, on a song called Good Citizen. Came out just 3 months ago, 2025, but apparently the backstory that I remember was that she used to be a doctor, apparently during the pandemic, and then makes music. Interesting. Alley Cat saying popping in to help the algo and wish everyone a blessed Easter weekend. Right back at you. You know this. So much love to you and yours. Hopefully it's a blessed one. Thank you, as always. And Miss Vader's daughter, going for number 4 of 4 on today's Thursday all-out warfare of shenanigans and blessings. Pictures up, sound speeds, a brand new artist, and marker. A man with dandruff was taken by a shark right now. That's where you get. That dandruff looks like plankton in the water, man. Tough. Vader's daughter, thank you so much. Let's do it. New artist. Find out. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nietzsche, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We have an artist apparently being introduced to us today, all the way from Australia, which we are no stranger to Australian artists blowing our minds on every damn song, every damn genre, and everything they bring by. But today it's an artist by the name of Aya May. I-Y-A-H-M-A-Y. Never heard her name before. I do believe it's a she. On a song called Good Citizen, with apparently a full music video attached. Now, I'm going to see what we can watch, what we can listen to together on this one, but shout out to the one and only Miss Vader's daughter for bringing this by. Apparently something pretty important for her to request this song in particular and bring by a new artist, which you know is at behest of me, everybody else who's watching, to give our thoughts on. Our genuine, honest thoughts, no hate, no diss, but we're always going to share our honest opinions. Now, Aya May, 162,000 subscribers, and apparently 794,000 views on this song that was only posted a few months ago. This was posted on December 18th of 2025. I'm watching this at the very beginning of April. 782,000 views? Must not be underrated, but I want to see what it's about for myself. Now, I am always open to a variety of artists from all around the world, every single genre you can imagine. I've listened to it, we've listened to it together, and we've usually enjoyed something from each genre, but I'm not familiar with Aya May. Again, I don't know anything about this, song called Good Citizen. Interesting. But the only tidbit that I was told was that apparently Aya May sounds like she was a doctor throughout the pandemic. Maybe hops into conspiracies, maybe politics, a little bit of this, that, the other. Now, y'all know me. It is not a political channel here. I don't dive into politics because I think it's too negative. It's not me shying away from my beliefs. It's just I choose not to dive too far into it. But if it's conversational, I'll share my own thoughts. And to each their own. It's never anything like shunning anybody out of their beliefs, their conspiracies, their thoughts. Again, conspiracies sometimes are truths. But I will give my thoughts about the music, the messaging, what she's saying, what she's doing, and how it sounds is what my job is today. So, Aya May, with a music video. Welcome to the channel. My first time impression of your stuff. I'm excited to check it out all the way from across the world, literally. Aya May on Good Citizen. Let's see what we got. Let me double check this actually. Yeah. Should be good then. Looks like independent artist here, which I gotta give a lot of respect for. But the history of her being a doctor, maybe through the pandemic, maybe some shit to say even in the very tail end of 2025, could be rather interesting. So let's dive into what good citizen could be. A little bit of good boy behavior, maybe. I am May. My first time impression, thoughts, and honest personal opinions right here, right now. In 3, 2, and 1. It says, the further society drifts from truth, the more it will hate those who speak it. Mr. Orwell.
Are you a Nazi? Are you a peace? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash.
So already starting with the commentary about name calling. Love that. Interesting dynamic though. You're that, you want peace. You're a citizen, but you're on a leash.
Are you a Nazi? Are you a peace? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose. At the end of the game, you lose.
Facts.
Your chest beats in a bar for the Raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall. Keep up the reps, keep up the dance, giving them more.
Yep.
Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided.
Opposites.
Cool, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top ash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with the blue pill and they tell us before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Buys up all the forms of pay is what we eat.
Yeah, that part, yeah.
And the fires, I got $1 trillion.
Trillion.
You can go and depopulate the earth. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana.
Whoa! I'm not here to argue what's real and what's not, but that's crazy to bounce from Charlie, Marley on its own. Diana, Kennedy, this, that, the other. We're going down the rabbit hole. In the world of poppy music, this is actually interesting to hear. I am May. Welcome to the channel. For a pop artist, we've heard hip hop, we've heard rock artists chime in about this stuff, but a pop artist dive all the way in, and truly pop. Interesting. From Australia.
So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are the legacy. This
Jackson?
is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided.
Production is mint.
Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your own through the mud, well done is real. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me. Cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a Hollywood dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. Our flesh and our spirit.
I like that.
Puppet strings are on the thread.
Puppet strings are under threat. Again, I risk the chance of being too political. But again, this was 3 months ago, so after clearly this already started between Israel, Iran, Palestine, all that stuff. I don't think she's choosing a side. Again, I can't agree with all that Israel does the same way I can't agree with all that Palestine or Iran does. Listen, I'm an American. I'm not saying we all get it right either. I'm curious to see if she drops the other side of that. Because again, again, I'm here to share my own personal thoughts. The Mr. BB, how you sleep at night? Fair. I mean, no politician probably can sleep well at night because they're all fucked up. At the end of the day, there's a reason I always say you're never going to see me rep any individual who's a politician because they always get something wrong and they're always fucked up in the head. To be a politician, you'd have to be fucked up in the head to sign up for that job. You're not perfect. There's nobody I'm ever going to lay loyalty to. I'm just not going to do it. I might like things you do. I might not like things you do. That is what it is. I don't care what side of the aisle. I don't care what you believe. I can like a lot of things. Even then, I'm not going to be just a believer in the person. I'm a believer in the beliefs, the values. So I can respect what she's doing here, drawing different comparisons back and forth. And actually really cool to hear it in pop music. I'm just really curious to see where she goes with this. I'm trying to figure out the clear point of this, maybe just being caught in between of the good citizen that gets caught in between because you're not picking a side. And if that's the case, I like it. And that's what I think she's aiming towards. But so far, in the world of pop music, actually really refreshing to hear. Bags over the heads. Black Rock, yeah. Wait. There's one thing we can talk about, and I can say pretty heartily, don't like that shit. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
Volunteer watches like horse, and BlackRock is back to his core. Funding the digital war, Starmer like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making billions.
Facts.
Keep up the porn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall, keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool down, let's get rid of the cash.
This production, dude.
Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with the red pill and they toss before they do it in the movies like it ain't real.
Wow.
This isn't a Hollywood dream.
That's a great line.
Strings are on the thread. Burn ourselves to power the machine. Strings are on the thread. My flesh and my spirit.
I like that.
Strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Strings are on the thread. This isn't a Hollywood dream. Strings are on the thread. Burn ourselves to power the machine. Strings are on the thread. My flesh and my spirit. Strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Strings are on the thread.
Once you perceive what lies beneath the surface, once you glimpse the truth behind the polite illusion, you are faced with a terrible choice. Do you speak or do you remain silent? If you speak, you disturb the dream. If you stay silent, you disturb your soul.
Yeah.
This is not a simple dilemma. It's an ancient tension between truth and belonging, between authenticity and acceptance. When you speak, when you dare to name what others deny, you risk being cast out. And not always gently.
Holy production. Her audio production is absolutely mint. A1 100%. My goodness, that's so well done just audio-wise. That is some of the best production I've heard in a minute. But what I want to say is this. Storyline-wise, again, only first impression. I don't have much to go off of here. I want to hear more. I really do. Because this is a story tried and true that's been said for the past several years from a variety of artists that I know I listen to personally. It's me personally speaking. That I've heard this storyline. Yes, puppet strings getting cut. beautifully worded though. Her way of wording it is giving her a lot of extra points because the way she words it, very finite. Calling out this, that, the other. I want to hear more of what she does. I don't know if it's all political or not, or just all calling out the bullshit of everybody getting pushed against each other, which I feel like this song is more so about everybody in the machine versus the actual citizens. Again, good citizen. But I didn't get the finite answer that I was really looking for on this song, but maybe it's supposed to be part of the actual prospect of the song and maybe the actual intention. I love her voice. I love the production. I love the abstract nature of her music. She didn't try to answer anything. She was never too clear on one thing to be like, oh, she's saying this all the way, no question. She left it open-ended, which I respect from anybody touching these very tough subject matters. That is so important to do. But I want to hear what else she does. Apparently she used to be a doctor, but now she does music. And again, this is one song I'm hopefully assuming of many, but I've heard this subject matter brought up before. But what's really cool to me, the reason this stands out and grabs my attention, this is in pop. I've heard it in rock, rap, and metal. I've heard the same exact storyline, but what's really impressive is to hear it in pop, all the way fully committed, not shying away from it, not trying to be something it's not. It's full pop music in this style, which seems to be, I would say, received well. I just want to know what else she speaks on. Maybe more songs where she's dialed in on a certain point. I love the abstract stuff, and that still is an amazing thing, but I want to know what else she's talking about. Because this one is very like generalized, not very specific, not really diving too far in deep to a certain exact mind point. But I love the fact she has a song like this as a first impression. She's just opening a conversation. It's a very loose, open, generalized conversation about saying the system against us, which I love to hear. But the main thing that pulls me is that this is full pop. This is not a rock song. It's not a metal song. It's not a rap song. This is fully pop. And it sounds damn good. She has a great voice. She sounds like she's being very responsible and nuanced with the lyrics. I just want to know where she actually goes with this. Again, the video even, very well done. I love what I've heard. So first impression wise, she gets an A+ off the bat because she did that. She didn't try to dive into one thing too much. She didn't try to show off. She didn't say hacky shit. She brought about a whole bunch of different subject matters. I just want to know where that leads, if that makes sense. Like, not saying she has to pick a side or do this, that, the other. I just want to know what her normal go-to is. I want to know if this pop lane that she's fully in, this is straight up pop song, if it stays in that, or if she varies. If she goes back and forth, she's always about bringing about conversation, or if she has an actual viewpoint on something that she wants to sell a certain way. Because this viewpoint that I gather from this is that it's system against the people, which I always love whenever I hear that song. I've heard these kind of songs a lot of times, but never in a pop song that straightforward, which is the reason why I'm saying I want to hear more of her. If it was in rap, if it was in rock, if it was in stuff in between, I'd probably say like, okay, tell me more about what brings you to be different. But this is actually really cool to hear in a fully blown pop song. Again, I'm not somebody who's going to listen to this song over and over again, but I do love the fact that there is representation of asking questions, of opening conversation, because I think a lot of music, whether it's something you can listen to over and over again or not, it's good to have songs that challenge your beliefs, right? And ask you, what do you believe? Have you noted this? Have you noted this? Without saying what's right or wrong, without trying to preach to you, but just trying to open up the conversation. And I think every genre should have a chance at that, because I think that just gets more people in versus this song, especially, where it's, don't lose sight of it being the politicians, the machine, whatever you want to call it, versus the individual people. Don't get lost in that A, B, black and white mentality. So this is actually, the selling point of this for me is the fact that it's pop music, also introducing this all the way. She's not shying away from it, which I like. I've heard artists that have kind of been wishy-washy, kind of like try it in their song, but this is all the way in that world. So to me, it gets yes, it gets an A+. It gets a 10 out of 10 because it's pop, but I want to know what else she does. I don't know if she always has done this kind of lane of music making, but as much as I could say this song is not like something I'm going to listen to all the time, it intrigues me that the fact there's an artist who's doing very well, by the way. Again, very well. How many views on this? This has 794,000 views in 3 months. So clearly, whether you like it or not, it is opening conversation. It's opening a lot of conversation, whether it be conspiracy considered, truth, lies, crash out, whatever you want to call it. I love the fact there's stuff challenging folks in the world of pop. So to me, that is the biggest selling point. I just want to know what else she has to offer. Maybe it's more poignant, more on the nose, to see where she goes with this. But I do love what I've heard on the first impression. And of course, that is Miss Aya May. IYAH, out of Australia of all places too. IYAHMAY, good citizen. A+, first impression for me. Just for conversational approach, in a different genre than I'm used to hearing somebody full send it. A lot of folks in pop usually try to shy away from that instead of dive in. I respect her for this, and I want to hear more. Aya May, good citizen. Check it out. Again, I'll always say this on this channel. I don't like diving into politics because usually a lot of the time it's just negative and gets toxic. But what I do respect about this, and again, the biggest selling point for me is the fact that, albeit a song I would not listen to over and over again, it doesn't have that for me because I don't obsess over politics, just me personally. I can still respect what she's doing because even if it's just a one single time listen, clearly over 800 or almost 800,000 views in 3 months, it's gotten attention. It's got people thinking about something. It's not trying to tell them what the right answer is, the wrong answer is. It's just saying, hey, here's a perspective. Do with that what you will. And to me, that's amazing. As Aya May, I have to say, all the way from Australia, you got it. You got it. I would definitely want to hear more, though. Again, that's just the first impression. Vader's Daughter, again, thank you for bringing this by. Very intriguing. Again, I'd have to hear more to really give a full insight into what she's doing here. But what I love the most is that, hey, there's another genre where there's at least conversational things happening versus preaching to you, telling you what to believe. Pick this side or that side. It feels like she's more nuanced than that. So I'd be very curious to hear more, albeit political stuff. I don't always listen to it over and over again. I can still respect it on a first reaction. And Aya May, welcome to the channel. So, Vader's Daughter, thank you very much. Aya May, mad love to you all the way on the other side of the planet. Still, similar strings, I would say, on Good Citizen. But I hope all of you who are watching, whether you like this kind of content or not, whether you could listen to it over again or not, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I liked it, man. Again, nothing I haven't heard before, but just cool to hear it in pop music. I mean, it's the same old storyline that I've heard over and over again, and I think most people can relate to and agree with. Most, because she handled that with grace, for the record, which is why I can say that. It's a compliment, not saying it's repetitive, but I'm just curious what else she does. That's all it is. Like, I didn't hear anything grandiose about it, but I loved hearing it in pop. Like, more full pop. Like, that was just straightforward pop music to me. But it was cool to have somebody who did not shy away from that in that world to open a conversation. I don't know if it's always political for her or always conspiracy or whatever, but I respect it. And it was catchy. It was good. Let's see what y'all were saying. What if I promise it'll blow your booties off? LC, I saw that just now. I respect that. I believe you. But again, I have to abide by the rules. It's got to keep fair for everybody. Oh, a man with dandruff was taken by a shark right now. They found his head and shoulders on the back. GG's. On the beach, I imagine. Beach. Vader's Daughter says blowing up on TikTok. I can imagine that. Conversational piece. What have you saying? Whoa, bro. Cheers. Agreed, brother. Core values. What a cool song. If you say talent, you disturb yourself. Wow. She has a song called Carmageddon. Interesting. A song called Everything's Fine. That would be interesting to hear. I don't know if they're all political or not, but I'm just curious to hear. ODV's a great reaction, Nick. Wow. Thank you, sir. She also has a cover of John Lennon, Working Class Hero. Okay. It says I'm just burnt out on politics subjects. Not a bad voice, just not my interest. Yeah, I get that too. That's what I was saying. Like, it's cool for me to hear like a conversational piece. It's not like A or B. Calling out a bit of both, right? because I think that's where most logical people lie. I'm not dissing anybody who doesn't. Again, to each their own. I'm not going to sit here and be holier than thou. But I can also agree with this. I'm burned out on the politics stuff. I like hearing artists like in a new world like that open a conversation. That part I love. I can't sit here and listen to just non-stop political stuff anymore. Again, I know as much as everybody says, I love Tom. Love Tom as a human being. I know where his views lie. I know what he does, and he does it very well. Not always replayable for me, but I love him to pieces, and I love the fact he's opening conversations as much as it can be repetitive, antagonistic, stuff like that. I'm curious what she does beyond just that. Same way most artists, I'm like, I could listen to it one time. I mean, I'm gonna listen to it over and over again. To be fair, it still makes it great, but just share my thoughts. What I'm here to do. She does mostly political, but she doesn't take sides. Her songs are conservative starters. See, I'm kind of anti-conservative based off the BB stuff. I was waiting on the flip side on that, but I guess she kind of sold enough on that. Not saying I'm pro or anti-Israel. I don't like all the stuff they do. I like some of the stuff they do. But same thing with Trump. I love some shit he does. I hate some shit he does. Like, it puts me in a weird spot. I like conversations. Fuck the predators. Conversation. Our conversation starters, not conservative starters. Okay. Yeah, they are. Okay, that makes more sense. Good clarification. And again, GG's on that. Miss Vader's Daughter, 4 songs tonight. GG's. Really enjoyed those. A couple new artists too. One more page for Patrick Euler, just cuz. If not, Jake Cheatham, I hope you're still here. Because I know I'm ready for your 2 songs. Patrick's too at Struggle Jennings, but if Jake's here, I want to do at least one of his, then Patrick's, then back to Jake's. I grew out of Tom. I don't like his music anymore. Fair. That's fair. Each your own. Again, that goes with anything we check out on the channel, y'all. Look. I love Tom. Some songs hit, some songs don't. Some songs I'll listen to more than once. Some songs I'll just be like, hey, good conversation piece. We're all about it. Jake says, yep, still working. Cool. And I still get to pick the order? See, I want to save the fucking Country Texas song because it has Texas in the title. But I also want to hear what Andovia is doing. This group. This fucking group. Hmm. 6 minutes. Andovia had that grunge, dude. Andovia had that straight up grunge, not from fucking 2026, but it'll trip you the fuck out. Said certain things I'm seeing in the world, I'm starting to agree with Eminem on things. You can agree with whoever you want. It doesn't matter. Again, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. New grunge. Yes, pardon me. New grunge. Everybody in here, as always, we don't always have to all see eye to eye. We don't have to agree to get along. That's what is missing nowadays. We can all have our own thoughts. We can have music that we enjoy for listen, don't enjoy for listen, or listen to a bunch of times. Whether that's me versus you, it's not actually me versus you, or each other versus each other. It's all our own opinion. Again, it's got to work all the ways, all the directions. There's not one side, there's not the other. It's got to work all ways. So even if it's you that's normally like, oh, I'm accepting of others. And then if it's flipped, you have to be also the same way towards everybody else. It truly is. It's nothing to hold against anybody. It's nothing to hold against me. Hopefully, I would hope y'all would trust me not to hold anything I say against me. No beliefs. We all trust each other are good people. So why trip out about stuff like that? You know, like, it is what it is. Watch what you want to watch. Listen what you want to listen to. Support what you want to support. The beautiful thing especially for us Americans, that I think we can all agree on is that it's a free country. Hell yeah, brother. That's the part where we can say that wholeheartedly. Unlike Canada. Sorry, had to make the joke. Had to make the joke. We can all agree on that. We're lucky to be able to say our thoughts, voice our thoughts, and do what we do. That is the beauty of it. So I hope nobody loses that. Even if it's against you and it feels like everybody's against you, hopefully you know this is a melting pot of people all around the world in this chat. I want to make sure that we have that. I know it can be tough sometimes. It can be triggering, not triggering in like a, oh, you're triggered. But just, it can be abrasive, but that's okay. We're allowed to have that in here. I don't even want to say that. It's a safe space, but in the actual meaning of the word safe space, not just, oh, you little bitch, you're scared of the world. Welcome. No. No, fuck that. No timeout. No. Actually, you know what? No timeout. No timeout. No timeout for that. Hell no. Jake says, I get to enjoy this one. Yeah, no, fuck that timeout. That's actually not even, no. Type a 1 in the chat if you think I deserve that timeout right there. Type a number 1 if you think I deserve to put myself in timeout for what I said. I don't think so. I don't think so. I played victim mentality on that. That's my fault. Oh, wait. It's a 0. Aaron goes 0. Oh. I'm gonna give you a pass on the number 1. Ooh, I want to put you in timeout for 10 seconds though. Ooh, I'm gonna give you a pass. Not saying that if anybody puts 1 in chat that I'll put them in timeout, but I wouldn't do that. No, that's not me. Straight red mail, listen. Oh god, that's tough. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. That pin message right there. You're no. We're not doing this whole 6-7 bullshit. I gotta put you in timeout for 10 seconds. That's it. Just 10 seconds. I'm not doing it. That meme has no value, no common sense, no creativity, literally means nothing. And I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, I thought about it. I tried to give you a chance. I can't do it. Other memes make sense. That one, literally, if you ask anybody, what does it mean? It means nothing. It just is what it is. That's not funny. That's not creative. And all I have to say to that is, something. Yes, I'm an old head. Yes, I'm unk on the internet. I'm not doing the whole other bullshit. What did Kermit say earlier? Oh, I got you.
These nuts.
Got him. No, I you earned that. You earned that from me. No, Kermit said this.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
You earned that first one from that damn bullshit 6-7 shit. Yeah, no. You knew that was coming. I know Jake's working right now, but we're gonna check this out. Hopefully he can say action for it. We have Andovia, New Grunge. Again, if anybody's a grunge fan out there and you think, oh, grunge is dead, it's never coming back, this group, a new group, is absolutely doing this to a T. This came out August of 2025. You already heard one song from this group, and it was absolutely kick-ass. Like, could not be even more production-wise on the fucking nose. So hopefully with this one, never mind. 1,200 views. 351 subscribers on this channel. If you like grunge at all, you gotta keep in tune with this group. There's no shot. No shot. ODV? I don't know what that set of hyphens was. But I'm watching. Always watching. Ladies and gentlemen, this is from Mr. Jake Cheatham. Again, very kind, very patient. Moonstruck by the one and only group known as Andovia. No video, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Rick, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Legit one of the best grunge, new grunge groups I've heard in the past 5 years. I think so. Oh. Hey, Jake, thanks for saying action. The other part, timed out for a minute. 1 minute. That's it. I did see the action part, though. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are checking out a damn awesome group, just as of recent, that I checked out, by the name of Andovia. Sounds so dramatic when I say it like that, but Andovia, A-N-D-O-V-I-A, one of the most badass grunge groups, new grunge groups, that has been on the channel in a long, long time. And honestly, to be fair with you, stupid underrated. If you're a fan of grunge, or anything punk rock even from those eras of like late 90s, early 2000s, this is a group that you need to be in tune with. You need to be supporting them, you need to be showing love to them, and you should give them a chance at the very least. That's all that I ask. Because I think out of all groups we've checked out in this world, this young ragtag crew is absolutely doing it to a T. Again, A-N-D-O-V-I-A. They have 351 subscribers. They have a song today that we've been brought by Mr. Jake Cheatham. Shout out to him, as always. But he brought by this group yet again for our second time impression on a song called Moonstruck. Already, Moonstruck makes sense. But the view counter, don't even get me started. Do not even do that. 1,200 views. Since August of 2025, it has been way too damn long for this song to have only 1,200 views, 7 months and some change. But if you're a fan of grunge, a lot of folks in the world of grunge especially, because I understand it's a very much holier than thou kind of group, a very much like specific to the genre thing. If it's not late 90s or early 2000s, it ain't shit. I encourage all of you, Nirvana fans, Alice in Chains, this, that, the other, give this group a chance. They are new grunge for a reason. But I think that if you're a fan of those old school groups, you would love what these folks are doing now. Again, less than 400 subscribers is nuts. I'm not going to crash out. I'm not going to. These guys on the first impression had me crash out. I promised myself I would stop crashing out about these things. Second impression, if they back up what they did on the first one, I might crash out. I'm not going to lie to you. I did crash out a lot on the first one. But Moonstruck, one word, MOONSTRUCK. 1.2 thousand views in 7 months. I'm going to behave, but I'm also going to give my honest thoughts and commentary too, because it is a reaction video. I'm going to pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules, but I hope all of you, whether you're a grunge fan or not, chime in on your honest opinions, because the production, the last time I heard them, the rhyming, the scheme, the instrumental, everything about what they did last time sounded like it could have been from the 90s. Deep breaths, calm down. Do not crash out. I make no promises. This is Andovia with 351 subscribers. ANDOVIA. Jake Cheatham. Let's do it. I hate this so much. I hate this. It honestly pisses me off. I do not know how many of you are grunge fans. Again, very niche genre for sure. Respect that. Punk rock, rock and roll. I think honestly any folks that love music of rock and roll caliber, grunge, punk, pop, I think you should enjoy this. That's why I'm so confused by this view counter and the subscriber count, because it does not make sense to me. This just came out 7 months ago. But for me, my first time listening, my own personal thoughts, my second impression ever, but I feel this strongly about them, I don't think they're going to miss. Andovia on Moonstruck. Audio only. In 3, 2, and 1. Is it grunge or is it not? $351 subscribers. If you call yourself a fan of grunge and you're not following this group, I don't know what you're doing. That's all it takes. I'll say this much. Vocals gotta be higher. I think I may have said that on the last one too. Vocals have to be higher. That grungy voice is way too good to be that reverbed and that echoed out in the mix. You have to have that in the forefront. That's my only qualm about what I'm hearing, because that vocal is that damn good. It's a compliment. Push that higher, please. Don't make it so abstract and like spread out. Make it the forefront. It is that good. You could have some reverb, some like phaser, but don't do all that. Hell, all of it. Turn it up. Dude, the riff is too good. God, it does fit the vibe though. Oh, that's good. That's great. Let that shit ride. Come on. Hold on. Oh, that's saucy. I'm bought in. I'm bought in. Damn it. Like, honestly, I can make my critique, but like, my critique may not mean shit on this genre. Because grunge is always so free, so imperfect. There's like a certain bit of leeway you get away with grunge. I'm not mad about it because it sounds damn good. Again, this part, Jake, thank you. Damn. Because, like, here's my thing. I feel like on their vocals, and I think I said this on their first one, they take their vocals only. That's the only part that I think sometimes gets overproduced. Like, over well done. Where everything else sounds grimy, garage band-ish, reverb, echo, crazy fucking loose muff pedal. But then the vocals just get drowned out a little bit too much. Just a little bit. It is grunge though, so like that is kind of common for the theme. So I really can't say it's a bad grunge song. Just for my own personality, my own taste. I wish the vocals were a little bit more clean, but that could just be me. Because I know the genre well enough to know that a lot of songs sound exactly like that. And again, I'm talking about songs that came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. This song came out in 2025. So I really can't even argue this. Damn it, Jake. Even when I want to complain about something, I can't. Andovia is so dope now. Not just one, but two songs that I've checked out. I think I've said the same thing about the vocals on both. And I just think that it would be more accessible if the vocals were not perfectly clean, but just a little bit less reverbed and faded out in the mix. Just a little bit. Because the guitar, the drums, the bass, you can hear that shit as good as any grunge song, of course, from the 90s, but even better production. But it has the same attitude. It has the same feel. And that's what's so cool about groups like this to me. Andovia, again, not many followers, not many subscribers, stuff like that. They have 351 subs. They have 1.2 thousand views in 7 months on this song. That's insane. Even with me saying my own personal complaints, I'm comparing them to groups that have millions of views. So, like, it's not really fair to say that. But I just think they could drop some of that extra production, make it even gangster, even more so. But it's still so damn good. That's crazy. 351 subs for this group. If you're a grunge fan, which I know there's way more than 351 of, you should be following this group. You should be following these folks. Their journey is just getting started. They're just getting going. But man, oh man, are they hitting it on the nail. Moonstruck by Andovia. For me, I still have to say, even with my own qualms, my own like advice, my own thoughts, it's a 10 out of 10. Jake Cheatham bringing by this group out of absolutely nowhere, and I do mean nowhere. Not saying that as a diss, but 351 subscribers, 1.2 thousand views on a song in 7 months, and Jake still somehow manages to find it, bring it by for a second time, and make it sound so 90s, early 2000s grunge. It's not even funny. I'm serious. Any grunge fans that I meet day to day, or hopefully on the channel, I hope go check out this group and give them some faith, because this group has it better than I think maybe anybody I've heard. If it's coming like bringing by that old sound, I don't know if I've heard a group that does it better than Andovia. Just tried and true, simplistic in the right times, but also the genuine, honest art of it. It does take art, more than just production being shitty, garage band sounds, crunchy bass, crunchy all this. They have it. Andovia, Andovia. If you like grunge, go support them. Go do a deep dive. If you didn't like this song, just go check out some of their stuff. I have a good feeling. Even after only 2 reactions that I've done, they are the truth. And that is Andovia on Moonstruck. I hate the fact that now when I do reactions, especially on second impressions, this is my honest reaction. And everybody says like, oh, Nick, you're pissed off, you're mad. I'm not mad about it. It's fantastic. I'm just confused. It's that damn good and that little following. Those two things do not make sense to me. That's a sign of a great request, especially on a second impression where the first one I'm like, okay, I get it. Let me hear more. Jake did exactly that, and I'm still in the same exact boat, so now I'm even more pissed. But shout out to Jake Cheatham, as always, for bringing about artists like this. I don't even know how you find, but thank God you did. Hopefully, some of you will go support them. But more than anything, I hope all of you, whether you like this kind of music or not, whether you're a grunge fan or not, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Everybody pissing me off today. Okay. All right. Got you. Cool. That was fine. Good. Good. $351 subscribers. How? Like, I could sit here and compare them to groups that have millions of followers and say, yes, their audio should be higher, their vocals should be higher in the mix. Because I think their audio vocals, their vocalist is that damn good and that damn accurate for the timepiece too. Even then, how does that have 1,200 views in 7 months? Did grunge fans give up? What happened? That is some of the closest grunge music, especially as like a new group goes, that I've ever heard. Like, that's genuinely insane. Like, Jake, I'll tell you when you have a good request, but also when you find something like that, I'm like, I can't think of a group that I've heard of that's brand new or new-ish that sounds that much removed from the actual era that music was made. And so damn underrated too. Yeah, Instagram. I have the wrong algorithm on Instagram. My Instagram is full of like dog videos, cat videos, stupid internet lore memes. Not that. Holden, welcome back, sir. I don't get it. I'm like, I know so many folks that love grunge and they're like, you gotta go back to the 90s for it. But with guys like that, they genuinely have it. I don't know what it is, what is like built into their DNA. They know it. Not just like, oh, that's decent. Like, that's insanely good. Anyway, pardon me. Jake, are you still good for a while? Because we have 2 more requests. We have Patrick and then we have you. I want to save that Texas country song from that artist to close down the stream, but I want to make sure you're good. What a damn Thursday, y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Truly, I appreciate all the love, the kindness, and the support, even on the celebrations, this, that, the other in between. What a damn stream. What a damn set of music, too. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 requests? I can't say thank you enough. Holden said I was going back through all your reactions last night and you don't have Trying to Kill Me by Tom McDonald. I think I did it. Again, I've got a lot from live streams and this, that, the other that I have not posted. Actually, that one I may not have actually recorded, to be fair. I may not have. I may not have. There's a chance I did that on live stream. I'm gonna go through my actual full footage. Hopefully next couple weeks when I have a new spot and my other hard drives and SD cards. But I don't know if I have. Again, God forbid I miss one Tom McDonald song. Out of how many you guys spoken? No. I've heard great things about that song. I don't remember if I've done it. Oh. I also at some point have to check out the new Token and Tech 9. Y'all know how much I love YouTube Rapper, which is one of the OG videos I ever posted on my channel. One of the first I ever posted. And apparently they spun it back. Saturday, we're going to be live on Twitch. More reactions. If somebody wants to bring that by, I will not be mad. Maybe I do it. But I can't do that on stream unless somebody requests it. I don't know. For ages, that one song, God forbid it's the one song I haven't reacted to. Kidding. I'm just messing with you. I get it. A lot of folks, you and many others, have rioted about that song. We shall see. Why is... Here's our game plan. 2 more reactions. Patrick's, that I don't know if he's here for, but I'm going to pass off the actual responsibility to somebody else. It's Struggle Jennings and his daughter on what sounds like a beautiful song. An absolutely beautiful song. Then, Jake Cheatham. Go figure. With a country fucking banger. He's been so insane with the country songs. Morgan Evans on a song called She Talks About Texas. I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way. I have a good feeling. We have had everything tonight. Love, emotions, chaos, funniness, real deal, gospel, rock. Insane. Holden says I don't work Monday, so I'm gonna be able to do game night hopefully. Well, I'm hoping to do it Sunday night for us. That's my hope. I'm not really doing anything Sunday night, I don't think. Even if we did a little short one on Sunday night, just because I know people are doing stuff with their families a lot of the time. And then maybe a Monday game night as well. That could be fun. I will let y'all know over the weekend, but that could be a thing because Easter's a tough one because I want to, but it's also a different deal. Hold on one sec. For the record, if anybody knows some Texas redneck named Eric Spada, He says hi. None of y'all know him. None of y'all know him. It's fine. All right, so you don't know him. Doesn't matter to me. We're gonna hop into a Mr. Patrick Euler request. Is Miss Erin still here by chance? She's always my default for Patrick's request because obviously that's family. But Struggle Jennings. 3.5 minutes, really? With the do not scratch the chair. Do not. I found the suspect. Aaron, we want to know if you'll say action for this. Oh, you're innocent. You weren't doing anything, huh? Again. You were so innocent. You're not guilty of shit. Why are you karate kicking? Don't. Oh my. Yes, Aaron, you did. Thought I heard something. Patrick Euler's request, and then of course Jake Cheatham closing down his hat trick of the night. I can't say thank you enough again to everybody for being here, hanging out. Ow. Fuck was that? That's what I thought. Bye. Mr. Eric Spada might be joining us this weekend, for the record, but I didn't tell you that. I'm gonna see if he's free. He said he was down, but that was a few days ago, so we'll see. Again, part of our fundraising festivities, maybe Sunday, maybe a different day. But again, tomorrow, I'm gonna try to pull off the unthinkable on a travel vlog that could be a vlog or it could be a live stream. In a different part of California, in a beautiful area of California from what I understand, but I've never been there. So I could take y'all on a journey with me to a deep area of California with some homies like Sophia, Jay, some other friends, new friends maybe as well, where we just fuck around and find out. I'm really excited to try that. I don't know how the internet's going to be. If the internet's decent, I'm going to try to go live. If I try it and it fails, then I'll probably vlog the rest of the day. But it's going to be a full, literally we're going in the morning, a 3 or 4 hour drive to get there. I love this mentality though. Like, I can't even argue this because I got invited and I said, you know what? It sounds like my kind of shenanigans. Driving 3 or 4 hours to go hang out for the day, then driving 3 or 4 hours back the same damn day. Life's too short to say no to trips like that, to be fair. So we shall see. What if he said in an undisclosed location, the FBI? No. Nothing like that. Nobody's in hiding. Again, ask George Bush. Where's hiding? Aaron Bowles. She said that would be sweet. That would be sweet too. Love that. But I'll let y'all know about that tomorrow. I'll let y'all know again, I guess, by going live. To be honest with you. Patrick, this is for you. Then afterwards, we got Jake Cheatham closing out his damn hat trick. This man has been on a hat trick streak like nobody's business. Having fun on a Thursday. Insane good news. I cannot say thank you enough. I'm not getting emotional today. Next couple weeks about to get real crazy, I have a feeling. So buckle up, Buttercup. If you're new here, welcome into the family at a crazy time. If you've been around, well then thank you as always. And well, help the newbies figure it out.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Miss Aaron, if you wouldn't mind saying action for this one, I would greatly appreciate it. It is Struggle Jennings and Brianna Harness, his daughter. Catch You When You Fall. Already sounds too damn sweet. Over 1 million views since December of 2023, actually. Over 2 years. 2 years and some good change. With the video, should be able to watch it. Otherwise, I'll be like, Struggle, stop the cap. ODB said, I got getting drunk today. That's all they be. Fuck it. It is time for our next reaction. Pictures up, sound speeds. Patrick said to check it out regardless, so here we go. Marker. Struggle, Jennings, and Brianna. This sounds like it's going to be a damn emotional one, to be fair. Aaron said auction. Auction. I said auction. Action for the awesome Patrick. Thank you very much for that. Always got to turn it to you for that. And here it is. Yes. Perfect. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Man, oh man. One of the coolest artists I may have ever experienced on the channel is back yet again for the first time in a while. Let me get that mic right. Mr. Struggle Jennings. One of the guys that immediately the first time I heard him, I said, damn the emotion, damn the voice, and damn I need to smoke some more cigs and drink some more whiskey. Just to be fair. Because of course with his last name in that Jennings family tree, a lot of pressure, a lot of high regard. This man can back it up. Whether it's rapping, whether it's singing, something about that man's voice always gets me to the core. And also his daughter, Miss Brianna Harness, always amazing with him. We've seen that a couple times as well on a song today that I'm going to be reacting to for the first time ever. Catch You When You Fall. Don't do this to me. Not a sweet song like that. Catch Me When You Fall. From father to daughter, daughter to father, whatever it could be. Mr. Patrick Euler is behind this request. Patrick always making sure I stay in tune with what I've been missing. And he actually said this was new for him too. But this song actually was released in December of 2023. Over 1 million views though, to be fair. So mad respect to Struggle and Brianna. But I've heard both these folks sing on the same song. And when I tell you it is sweet as can be, it is beyond emotional, special, and all those things. Again, when it runs in the family, it does. It's not always a given, but in this family, the Jennings family, Harness, all that stuff, something about it. It gives me the chills every damn time. And Struggle knows he's a damn good dude. I have a lot of love and respect for him, and a love for him showing love on the channel as well. But besides that, him and his daughter singing a song titled Catch You When You Fall. I already see where this is going. I cannot wait to watch this video, enjoy this song. And Patrick Euler, you know this as good as anybody. Thank you for bringing by stuff like this, whether you just now found it or whether you found it as soon as it got released. Thank you for sharing it with us, all of us in the cast and crew. And now I get to give my first time impression, my thoughts, my commentary on this one, as well as anything that I check out. From Patrick, from anybody else, my genuine, honest first impression. Struggle Jennings, Brianna Harness, father-daughter combo. Catch You When You Fall. I'm not ready for this. Somebody get the tissues, get the Kleenex, because I know I'm not ready for this. Let's do it. I have to accept it because I know I've been through this too many times with both Brianna and Struggle, but not to mention just Struggle even alone. The emotions, the grit, the wear and tear, the storytelling, it's always there. But this song is 3.5 minutes with Struggle Jennings, Brianna Harness, his daughter, Catch You When You Fall. I would imagine it's a father to daughter song. I'm going to catch you when you fall, no matter what kind of chaos, no matter what kind of shenanigans, but could be something entirely different. So shout out to Patrick Euler for dropping this by. Hopefully you enjoy the reaction, but I'm going to give my honest thoughts. And that audio is cranked up, and I hope you'll have tissues. In 3, 2, and 1. I don't even know why I do this. Here we go.
Sorry, I didn't do better. It's okay, look where we are. I could blame it on the weather or how life's been so hard.
Look, I'm not a father, of course, but I can only imagine. For him, this might be a real too personal story. I could blame it on this, that, the other. About life being too hard, this. It just is what it is. Struggle's voice, man. Every damn time I hear him open up his mouth and start singing, whatever it is, whether it's a cover, whether it's an original, he just has that knack for showing every bit of life he's lived in his music. It's unbelievable.
Blame it on the weather or how life's been so hard. I could have done more to be who you needed. Yeah, I dropped the ball.
Honesty.
I hit rock bottom. I'm here to catch you if you fall. Stand at the morning sky.
It's blue.
Blinded by the sun.
Okay.
Another night lost here waiting on days that may never come. I fall in the darkness, baby, just to rest these old weary eyes.
That baby.
Crave the sound of chaos lately, so I can't hear my own lies.
Sorry, I didn't do better. It's okay, look where we are. I could blame it on the weather or how life's been so hard.
Dude. This is one of those examples where a song could be totally different, if not for one singular choice. This could have been just a Struggle Jennings song and would have held so much weight. The idea of her singing that back to him. Wow. Because that means both of them, now that she's grown, showing videos of when she was younger, great in the studio, stuff like that, that shows the depth of it. But the idea of her saying the same thing back to him, that's unreal. Like, normally you get the dad's perspective. Yeah, I was a piece of shit. I didn't have my shit together. Didn't handle business. Didn't carry myself the way I wanted to. But then for her to hop on now as a young woman and say the same thing shows ownership on both sides, even from like father to daughter. Maybe both have regrets, both have mistakes they've made, but that one singular choice to have her sing that changes the entire dynamic of the song. That is unbelievable. Like, could have been a great song without that, but her singing those exact lyrics in that time back to back. Wow. I was not expecting that.
I could blame it on the weather or how life's been so hard. I could have done more to be who you needed. Yeah, I dropped the ball. I hit rock bottom. I'm here to catch you if you fall. I never cared about the fame, just wanted an outlet to relate to you. Yeah,
Dude. That's wild. Those are lyrics that could have just been written by Struggle all the way. But even her say, I didn't care about the fame. I just wanted a way to relate to you. It could be her now too. Her taking that on and saying yes to singing that. Holy shit, does that compound this song? Again, would have been a damn good song from Struggle on his own. But having his own daughter, who maybe he was at odds with for a while, maybe something happened, maybe they were at differences of opinion, and then they came back together. Her singing that adds so much more weight. I would not have expected that. I thought maybe she was just going to be backing up on the chorus, stuff like that. This is a lot more like conversational than I was even remotely possibly like just guessing. I couldn't have guessed this. Go back.
Never cared about the fame, just wanted an outlet to relate to you. Your life moves fast and things have changed, but my love always stayed the same for you.
Maybe that's why she pursued music too.
You can rest your weary eyes these days. I got your back, your front, and all your sides always. In my opinion, you never dropped the ball. You didn't have to pick me up because you never let me fall.
Dude. No, this must have been co-written. You never had to pick me up because you never let me fall. So maybe this was like a thing where they maybe were at odds for a little bit. There had to be something there where they were not like getting to be eye to eye. Maybe there's a situation. I don't know what mom looks like in this situation, but wow. Both of them airing it out on this song back and forth, father to daughter, now grown. But knowing what you've gone through is that dynamic has always been probably a tough point. Maybe good, maybe bad. I don't know the details there. I don't want to speak to that. But even her saying that you never had to pick me up because you never let me fall shows how much he's great. But also him saying, I wish you could have done better in a lot of ways, shows that they both have some regrets, possibly, which is fair. But both voicing it on the song together, I did not expect this. I expected a song where maybe it was like, you know, Struggle to his daughter being like, I'll catch you if you have a struggle, if you have an issue, you have a thing that maybe was a mistake, I'm going to make sure you're good. But this is both ways. Wow, man, this is father and daughter love right here. And also after a lot of life lived and in tough situations in this family name, it holds a lot more weight than meets the eye.
In my opinion, you never dropped the ball. You didn't have to pick me up because you never let me fall.
Sorry, I didn't do better.
He's still apologizing.
Okay, look where we are.
I could blame it on the weather.
Oh, how life's been so hard.
Yeah.
I could have done more to be who you needed. Yeah, I dropped the ball. I hit rock bottom. I'm here to catch you if you fall.
Since the day your eyes open, hoped and I prayed I could make the change to be who you needed, protect you from evil and face whatever life brings. Sorry, I didn't do better.
It's okay, look where we are.
Dude.
I could blame it on the weather.
Oh, how life's been so hard. I could have done more to be who you needed. Yeah, I dropped the ball. I hit rock bottom. I'm here to catch you if you fall.
Still. Oh man, that video. Man, this is one that, like, on surface level, yes, it's a great song. Sounds good, but for some folks, and I'm curious how many can actually relate to this, man. Sometimes for a lot in your life, you and your parent of some kind might be at odds for whatever reason. And then you come together and you're like, yeah, I wish I could have done better. They can say the same thing. And like maybe adult to adult, maybe it takes that time before the child is the adult the parent is there still, obviously, and then to say those things and voice those grievances. But holy shit, the power in that. Just saying, I wish I could have been better, and saying, it's okay, you did your best, and I wish I could be there for you. This, oh man, this hits close to home for me. For a lot of you that know me, my mom, God, she was a strong woman, my goodness. And I tried to be as strong as possible as a kid. To where even I caught myself saying the same thing, like my mom would always apologize for not being better, and I'd say, no, you did good. You did the best you could, and I'm so grateful for that, and I wish I could have been better for you. And I feel like that's always a special bond when you're blessed with a parent like that, to where you can say the same thing back to them that they might be saying to you. And I feel like parents are always going to have that mentality one direction towards their kids, but some of you out there may have had that parent where you're like, man, I wish I could have done more. I wish I could have treated you better maybe at certain times and talked about that, but that's just not a dig on you as a person, but that's just the love that you have for each other. And I know I've always had that with my mom, and she had that with me, and that was what it was. But seeing this video from father to daughter, both doing their damn thing. Again, I love the mentality also of the mix in of, I try to do this to relate to you as a star and with what you do, and try to get to know you better through that, with the fame or whatever you want to call it. But both accepting their misses, both also allowing them to compliment each other on their wins. That is so special, man. That's so honest, like one-on-one conversation that's now been brought to life in music. And I love the fact that Struggle and also Brianna Harness, so again, make sure you look her up, she's amazing, that they are willing to not just voice this to each other, but share this in a song where they can actually have that conversational piece. Because it's one thing for them to have this mentality and have a conversation, which is hard enough. Parent to kid, that is a tough conversation to have. I mean, like, I apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I wish I could have done more for you. I wish I could have done more for you. That's its own thing. But then as Struggle Jennings in that lineage, and also your daughter, to have that same mentality enough, not just to voice it, but to put it into music, is unfucking believable. To share that with the world, because they have hope that somebody out there can relate, which I can say I relate. Not in the same exact dynamic from father to daughter, but for me from mother to son. But I'm sure hopefully some of you can relate to that idea, or just appreciate the beauty in what they're saying. That's a very vulnerable thing to share. Because I can only imagine for him and her, they were probably at odds for a long time. I'm sure her daddy was probably crazy as shit with that Jennings last name. She probably was in between mom and dad, this, that, the other, also trying to pursue music, but not necessarily follow the same Jennings lineage. Like, that has to be a crazy dynamic. I don't want to overspeak and overstep on their business, but I can only imagine there must have been a whole lot of complications there that they sorted out, and this is them hashing it out in music, to where it gives you hope that anybody's going through stuff with their parent, with their somebody that they look up to, you can hash it out too. Like, that kind of stuff is what's so special, because it'd be so easy for them to like write this, make this, say this to each other, and just leave that under covers, leave that under wraps. But they shared that with the world. Again, over 1 million views, that's great, but for how long this has been out, I'm surprised by that. That is so genuine, that is so real, and I expect nothing less from Struggle Jennings and also Brianna Harness. So all I can say is I hope you all go show love to them, truly, because this is not an easy song to actually produce, make, record, and release to the world. Like, that takes a fucking lot of courage, and also a lot of like acceptance on their own parts to say, yes, I hear what you're saying, you hear what I'm saying, and let's drop it. That takes a shit ton. But both of them, their talents, is a shit ton. So shout out to Brianna Harness and also Struggle Jennings, father, daughter, daughter, and father, laying it all on the line, voicing it clearly as day, and making it happen on Catch You When You Fall. Thought it was going to go a little bit that way, but that back and forth, that was something unreal. Patrick Euler, dude, thank you for telling me about this, because this actually means a lot more to me too, even different dynamic wise. But this storyline, this openness is so amazing when I get to catch it. So again, shout out to you, shout out to Struggle, Brianna, the whole crew. Catch You When You Fall. Man, I came into this even knowing struggle, right? Like, I thought this might be a song where he's like apologizing for the things he did. He's saying, hey, I'm going to be there for you no matter what. Even though I fucked up, I'm going to be there for you. But you also have the dynamic of the daughter, Brianna, saying, no, I could have done better for you. Which, as a kid, that's an insane showing of love. That's an insane, like, level of ownership. To say, I wish I could have been there for you better. Maybe I messed up along the way. As a young adult, totally different dynamic. That opens up this song to so many more people, too. This is just amazing. So, again, Struggle Jennings, 10 out of 10. Brianna Harness, 10 out of 10. Patrick Euler on the request, 10 out of 10, man. So much appreciation and thank yous for this. I was not expecting that. Just sentimental, emotional, accurate, genuine honesty, dare I say brutal honesty, on a song that came out, again, not recently, but came out all the way back in 2023. 1.1 million views, cool, but that's got to have more. That's too honest of a storytelling, and I think too relatable for too many, not necessarily on the nose, but enough storytelling from parent to kid, kid to parent, where you can be honest with yourself, you can accept that, and you can also own ownership. Wow. Catch you if you fall. Let me know what y'all think about it, but as always, shout out to the one and only Mr. Patrick Euler. I hope all of you enjoyed some part of this, whether you can relate or not. Hopefully you enjoyed the music. Struggle, Brianna, major, major love. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, I did not see that coming. I thought it was going to be him being like, yeah, I was a crazy outlaw. I got the Jennings last name. I'll apologize. I will catch you, though. I will make sure I have your back. Even through that. That's not at all what it was. I mean, kind of, I guess, but I was not expecting her to actually have her own perspective on the verses, on the chorus, to change the whole dynamic. That was wild. What were y'all saying? Again, Aaron, thank you for saying action for Patrick. Said Aaron, you're a heartthrob. Love that. Nick looks happy. That's what I love about Nick. Honesty, always. Life can be hell, but worth going through. Again, Nick, you look great in a homo. You just look badass. I'll take it. Thank you, sir. Aaron said this makes me miss my daddy. See, you must have had the same relationship with your dad that I have with my mama. That's what it sounds like. Again, not jumping to conclusions, but or like maybe your daddy could say like, oh, I apologize for the stuff I didn't get right. And you're like, I apologize for what I didn't get right. Think about that all the time. And it can drive you a little bit crazy too, especially when they're gone. But, you know, that you both saw eye to eye and you both tried the best you can. It's the hardest part about it. It's really tough. Like, that's why part of me always says I want to buy a property someday in Texas. Not just for my mom, but for me too. But it was always my dream to be able to buy her a property with some dogs, with some, you know, acreage. But I didn't get the chance to. And I'll always have a bit of regret for that. But it just is what it is. But I still hope to do so at some point. Just in honor of her. Because also it's my kind of mentality too. A lot of ways we could have done better, but we both did our best. It's a tough balance. Tough line to walk. Here's it. Oh, there we go. Wow. ODV goes, JC. Jake said, you can go ahead and cancel. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You can go ahead and cancel my last request after that song. Yeah, nice try. What if you said, damn, Nick, you're the best? I appreciate that. Aaron said I did. He was my best friend. Yeah, I already know that you and your dad, the way you talk about him, same thing as me and my mom. Tough. Tough when they're no longer here, but, you know, you can always say, wish I could have done this, wish I could have said that. But now you get to just carry on for them. It's tough, though. I'm not preaching to you. I already know you know, but you're sharing that mentality because both ways, opposites. It does ring true. It can be heavy, though. It can be heavy. Some days are easier than others, for sure. But Jake Cheatham. This last song of the night has Texas in the title, so I have listen. If you're bringing by a country song, I have high expectations. This one has the word Texas in the title. If it sucks, to be fair, an artist that I don't believe I've ever heard before, Morgan Evans, but it's a song called She Talks About Texas. Ooh, this better not be a two-stepper. Ooh, it better not be a love song. Oh no, I know it does. I see it. Just so I know, how'd you find this guy? Instagram? TikTok? Spotify? How'd you find this fella? I'm assuming fella. Could be a girl, but... Lyric video. Again, Patrick, cannot say thank you enough for all the insane love, showing love with that request. That was insane. Jake said Insta. Ooh. Ooh. 51.1 thousand subs though. $4.7 thousand views from 2 weeks ago. Has an album called Steel Town? No. You drop an album in country music, I imagine, I'm assuming it's country, called Steel Town? It adds points. It adds points. A country album called Steel Town. It's death metal. Oh, is it? Steel Town. Yeah, we're shooting steel at each other. We're fucking firing. Yeah, I know. No. Nope. Morgan Evans. Have I ever heard Morgan Evans before? Death metal. She talks about Texas. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's not some San Antonio metal group. Nice try. I don't believe so. Morgan Evans. I feel like I've heard something from him. Let me look. Let me actually look. I think I have. Oh, I did. I definitely did. From over a year ago. Kind of. Over for You, maybe. But Kiss Somebody. I remember upbeat, kind of poppy country, though. It was good, but when you say She Talks About Texas, if you have the gall to put the title of Texas in a song, it can be poppy, sure, and still get a pass, sure, but it better not be too poppy. And again, this one, a newer one, 2 weeks ago. The other songs I heard over a year ago. He has a song, I think if it's the same Morgan Evans, with 7.2 million views. So yeah, that makes sense. She Talks About Texas. Not at all a first time reaction, but it is our last reaction of the night, unless I messed somebody's order up. I don't think I did. We had a hell of a fucking lineup today. Again, we've been live for almost 9 hours. I don't remember the last time we had a reaction night. 9 hours. Which is why I said I wanted to do the earlier nights too, like this, but still. Thank you all so much for being with me, not just through the reactions, but also through me absorbing live in the moment the news that broke earlier. So I'll have updates for y'all hopefully tomorrow. I like to think so. if you don't see me live from a totally different part of California. Jake, dude, insane love, as always. Again, shout out to everybody else who's shown love tonight. Willie and Aaron with a full-blown hat trick of insane proportions, which is just fun stuff that they love the same stuff I love, which is, for me, an easy ride, but so damn exciting every time I get to see what they bring by, because great minds think alike. Vader's daughter on bringing by a 4-piece. Jake Cheatham on a 3-piece. Patrick Euler, Mike Ross, Vader's daughter again. Obviously, who I missed. Straight White Male on his giveaway. Insane. You have to do it.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Mike with the very kind request of me ordering that pizza, which was just out of insane love and kindness. Unreal. Unreal. All of y'all. Thank you so damn much.
Bitches and hoes.
Just want to make sure it's stuck in y'all's head as much as it is stuck in mine. I'm going to be a menace with that. I say that a lot, but I hope y'all know that I'm going to be an absolute menace with that song. I'm actually terrified with that. That's too bad.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Jake, thank you for this very obviously death metal song we're about to hear to close out the night, called again, very metal. Should I say it in metal voice? She talks about Texas. Aaron said I'm never gonna get tired of it. Good.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
I want to see if I can sing that with the band this weekend, to be honest with you. I think the band should let me do it. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that'd be a banger. Or if you said I never knew who I'd be until I met a person like Nick Theater. As long as you're not
hoes and bitches.
I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I really have to stop. I've hit that button too many times tonight. I've hit it way too many times, to be fair. I've hit it almost too many times. Almost. That's what he said?
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
That's what she said.
I didn't want to hit the button again. Aaron said that. Aaron made the joke I had to play both in order to make the joke. Duh. That wasn't me wanting to hit the button again. That was Aaron setting it up. I had to make sure, alley-oop, slam dunk, that she had her joke in. That's the only reason I hit that button. Jake Cheatham, though. This one, death metal as shit. Just by the title, it sounds death metal as shit. Morgan Evans. A guy I know to do country, apparently all of a sudden in death metal. She talks about Texas. Official lyric video, by the way. Less than 5,000 views in 2 weeks. From what I remember, it was very poppy, but also very good examples of it. Morgan Evans. Where is Morgan Evans from? One more time. Australian, that's right. That's why I remember the name. Another Aussie in the world of country music, doing it better than most folks could possibly do it in country, which is crazy, but amazing. Thank you, Aaron. Ladies and gents, whether you're a country music fan or not, hopefully you can enjoy this last request of the night. Cheers to all of you. Let's have some fun. After almost 9 hours of shenanigans, love, emotions, and a whole lot of progress. Salud. Jake Cheatham, closing down the stream. Pictures up, sound speeds, and death metal. I mean, marker. Thank you, Jake. Rock on, dude. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we might have some death metal, or we might have some lovely country music. If I had to guess, I'm going to choose country music. I believe we have Mr. Morgan Evans back on the docket, an artist we have checked out a while ago. It has been a good bit of time, but from what I remember, a great example of where pop country music, modern country music I should say, meets traditional ideals, substance, and genuine nature. Morgan Evans, all the way from Australia. Again, leave it to Australia. Something about these Aussies in the world of country music have done the best job at bringing about traditional sounds and messaging into modernized mainstream pop country, whatever you want to call it, but not being abrasive about it. And Morgan Evans, from what I remember from a year ago, he did pretty good. He did great, actually. But today, we have a song that definitely ups the ante. This is where shit changes. The songs we checked out before from him, I remember enjoying, having a good time with. But now you involve a word that elevates my expectations. Because I, myself, am a Texas boy. Loud and proud. Mr. Jake Cheatham, of all people, requested a song from Morgan Evans called She Talks About Texas. Oh, does she? Is that so? Listen, when I see a song title with the word Texas in it, listen, I love all country music. I love any attempts at it. I especially love good attempts at it. When you throw Texas into the title, there is a certain standard you have to hit. Now, I remember Morgan Evans being very well done. And again, a very good example of where pop meets traditional. But if you're bringing by a song called She Talks About Texas, love the title, leaves a lot of room for creativity. I hope to hear that creativity shine through. This song is 3 minutes and 7 seconds. This is one of my challenges to pop country artists, or modern country artists, I say, where you don't have to be old school, you don't necessarily have to steal guitar and make a 5-minute song. But I do hope you have a sense of realism, authenticity, and genuine talent being shown. Just a little bit. That's all I ask, not much. But when you show the word Texas in your title, if it says She Talks About Texas, I better be able to two-step to it. So my job today is to listen to this and see if it fits the values that I know to be Texas country or Australian country about Texas. So, Morgan Evans, welcome back to the channel after quite some time. It has been a minute, to be fair. But Jake Cheatham, I do trust you on every request. I'm sure it's going to fit both those vibes, and I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary throughout. But only a lyric video. See what the lyrics say. See what the audio says. But cheers to everybody out there who likes country music. This is Morgan Evans on She Talks About Texas. Oh, does she? See what she says. You know I gotta build up the drama. The drama has to be built up on this. You can't give me a song with this title. Close down the stream? I see a barge in the background. I see a little, I guess, kind of fire pit. And also Mr. Morgan Evans sitting on a log. Where the hell is he? But Morgan Evans, She Talks About Texas. Could be something I absolutely love, or something I'm like, leave Texas out of this. Probably the prior. Jake, you said it's death metal. I say it's Texas. I love this suspense. In 3, 2, 1, is it country or is it not? Let's do it. Okay. Does it make me feel something?
There's an old barn house on a patch of land, about 20 miles out from the crawfish stand on.
Damn it. I wanted to find a reason to be not happy about this. When you start off with those lyrics, there's an old barn house on a patch of land, talking about how far away from a crawfish stand, you got me. You gotta be actually about that country respect to understand what that oh, God. I wanted to find a reason to hate it, Jake. I did. Aussies know how to make country music, though. Let me hear more.
Crawfish stand on the edge of town. She says it just feels like home.
Oh, does it?
There's a Tex-Mex joint on the main drag.
Tex-Mex?
Best margarita she's ever had. Drinks them with the friends when she comes back. She says everybody knows.
Okay.
It's the place to go. She says she never seen nothing like a sun going down in an Amarillo sky. She says she never felt nothing, wanna make her settle down, wanna stay the rest of her life. No, there ain't nothing like the honky-tonk nights to get you feeling wild and reckless. And I talk about her the way she talks about Texas.
I do not go into any reaction looking for the worst. For the record, I never hope for the worst. I hope for the best. Sometimes I challenge a little bit, but no. Oh, God. This right here is the dream scenario for any country boy. She wants that. She's all about that life. Find you a woman who is all about that life. I want this, that, the other. I want to settle down. I want to do this. I want the crawfish stand. I want the honky tonks. Damn it, Jake. Damn it, Jake. Where is this woman at?
Talks about Texas.
Come on now.
Wildflowers in the spring heat, in the summer dirt roads where everyone knows each other. On the stars in the sky and the fridge.
That's it.
She says that's the way to live. No matter where she is, she says she never seen nothing like a sun going down in an Amarillo sky. She says,
where is this girl from? Let me know, please. Please let me know where this girl is from. For the record, for my own. Where do you find a girl that says this? Ain't nothing like an Amarillo sky. Amarillo sky. Shout out Jason Aldean. But where do you find a woman that says this? I'm down for the honky tonks. I'm down for the settling down. I'm down for all that shit. Not for me, but asking for a friend. Just saying.
she never felt nothing, wanna make her settle down, wanna stay the rest of her life. No, there ain't nothing like the honky-tonk nights to get you feeling wild and reckless.
Amen.
And I talk about she talks about Texas. Yeah.
Also, let me say this. If there was ever a girl that I talked about that matched the level that she talked about the state of Texas, game. Done deal. Done. Amen. Put a ring on it. If there was ever a congruency of me talking about a woman the same way that she talked about the state of Texas, me as a Texas boy, it's game. Wrap it up. Done. That is a wild way to word that. Morgan Evans, wow, that's crazy work, but I do respect it, because if you find that, you found it all. You're done. You're good. You've achieved max prestige. That's a wild way to word that. I've never heard that.
You're feeling wild and reckless, and I talk about her, the way she talks about Texas. Yeah,
that's wild.
She talks about Texas. From the rain on the barn roof to the wind through the tall pines, it's the only place she goes to when she closes her eyes. She says she never seen nothing like the sun going down in an Amarillo sky.
I promise, last time I'm pausing. If a girl, a woman ever said that to me, if she said, I've never seen anything like a sun going down in that Amarillo sky, I'm sorry, you have my heart. 9 times out of 10, not all the time, not every time, but the right girl saying that to me as a Texas boy, if you say that is what your dream is, you imagine that, darling, it's done. It's done. Maybe that's me being too simplistic, but yeah, I'm biased. I'm gonna shut up. Damn, what a fucking pickup line from that girl to him, huh?
Fuck you gonna do?
You can't do shit. I know we got some Texas boys watching. If you say that, that's game. That's game. Like, I love you like a Texas sunrise, sunset. That's game. There's no question. That's it. Like, if a girl says, I love you like I love a Texas sunset, I'm done. It's done. That's my wife. 9 times out of 10, that's my wife. And I hate to say that's all it takes, but if you say that to me, oh, I love you like a Texas sunrise. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. I'm buying a ring. Even if it's 25 cents, I guess, but yeah.
She never seen nothing like a sun going down in an Amarillo sky. She said she never felt nothing, wanna make her settle down, stay the rest of her life. No, there ain't nothing like honky tonk nights to get you feeling wild and reckless.
Both can be true.
And I talk about her when she talks about Texas. Yeah.
Nah.
The way she talks about Texas.
Listen, from what I remember at least about Morgan Evans, I heard poppy, I heard country, in the good way. Not like regurgitated poppy, not recycled, not bullshit like that. I heard it was good. But when I saw this title, again, this title, she talks about Texas. Once you throw Texas into a title, I'm personally going to be a lot more picky about it. I enjoyed the other ones. And this one, I enjoyed too. honestly, part of me wanted to find a reason not to like it, because a lot of folks throw in the word Texas just to make it something special. This one is so real, because as a guy, and again, a guy singer too, shout out to Morgan, dude, the dream is to find somebody, guy or girl, whatever it is, but as a guy, I can speak to that, to find a woman that loves that mentality, whether it's Texas or not, but ideally Texas, because again, me, I'm a Texas boy, I'm going to always fall short to that, but somebody who speaks so highly of that place lines up with you and compares you to that. Like for me, I always think of like, she's like Texas and she likes me. There's a reason why that song is always hold true to me, right? Because I compare that to what I want to find in a partner. This might be the flip side, where she says that and you have to match her energy. She almost outdoes the guy in this story, which is actually really cool to hear in a song. Also performed by a guy, even crazier. But I like that dynamic. You got to love the same thing. You have to want the same thing in order to achieve that happiness, that growth, that success. And something about that country mentality. If you line up, man, if you line up on certain things, it's game over. You're out of the game. You're done. Sign it up. Get that ring. Kneel. That's it. That's it. But Mr. Jake Cheatham, again, I don't want to ever vote against yours. I don't ever want to find a reason I don't like your request. But this one, it's on my two-step playlist. I thought, because what I remember from Morgan Evans, it's been a minute, but it was poppy, but still really good country. This one, I genuinely want a two-step to. I may have said that on his last ones, but this one actually means something. If a girl was to come up and two-step with me to this, oh. That is a little bit of a different story. If she actually respects Texas enough to say those same words and sing along, that is a much different story. So shout out to you, sir, Mr. Jake Cheatham, bringing by a new song for me to two-step to and maybe find my wife. But this is Morgan Evans on She Talks About Texas. And sometimes, listen, they talk about Texas a lot. But when they talk about it like this, oh, you better listen. Morgan Evans, bravo, sir, to you sitting on the beach with that barge right there, bonfire right there, log you're sitting on barefoot as can be. I respect it. Not hacky, not bullshit, not regurgitated. Cosign. Texas cosign to Morgan Evans. Again on She Talks About Texas. God, I don't want to give that cosign. I don't want to. Not to him. I'm not saying it about him. I'm just saying in general. I'm picky as shit about that. I'm not calling it Texas country red dirt shit, but for modern country music, in the world of also genuine country storytelling, that's a good balance. Again, that was a 3.5 minute song. Good, upbeat, fun. No, not even. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, damn. Honestly, even more impressive. Jake Cheatham, you did your damn thing on this. It's been a minute since we've heard him on the channel. It's been over like a year, I think. But I've enjoyed his songs. That one right there. Once you throw Texas into a title, man, I'm going to fucking... You're getting at it a notch. I'm going to own you to a fucking higher standard. If you don't hit it, you fail. He didn't fail. He did not fail again. Damn. I wanted to find a reason too. Part of me wanted to find a reason to fucking complain about him putting Texas in the title, but he was not one of those guys. There are plenty of those out there still, and we'll find them, but I can only share my own honest thoughts. Hopefully all of you will share your honest, personal, each their own, genuine thoughts. But I hope all of you enjoyed some part of this. Again, major shout out to Jake Cheatham on bringing this by. Again, I think personally a great example of where pop country meets modern country. Even on conversations about Texas, that was the way it's done. But you tell me what you think. You tell me your thoughts in the chat, in the comments below. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. I guess, Texas or not. But But until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Damn it, Jake. I keep waiting for a fucking pop country song that I don't like. Where's my country folks at? Like, I keep waiting for a pop country song. Pop, modern, mainstream, whatever. It could sell on that just sucks. And I thought on the song, She Talks About Texas. I'm like, oh, you're pushing too far now. Once you mention Texas in the song, oh, dude, I'm about to flame your ass. I'm about to call you out. That was a good fucking balance. Yes, it's catchy. Yes, it's short. But I don't feel like he was like making fun of Texas. It wasn't hacky. Erin's in chat. She can tell me if I'm wrong. She said great request, so. There are some songs that do that. That one actually wasn't. I'm never seeking it out, but I just expect it most times. Damn it, Jake. Damn it, Jake. Jake, get him over the GG. I don't like giving out GGs, but Jake Cheatham, y'all, been showing insane love for a long time. Almost on his way out of work, I hope. I think so. Again, Vader's daughter dropping a 4-stack. Mike Ross dropping something. Patrick dropping some gangster stuff. Wicked Mike dropping for pizza. Gotta love that. And of course, Willie and Aaron with an all-time Thursday Shenanigans to the name, to the brand, by the way. Perfect 3-piece. And Stray White Male bringing his by after an anonymous gifter gave him a chance to do so. Also knocked it out of the park. One more time.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
I'm telling you right now, you're probably gonna hear that song on the way out. If you missed that early on stream, I'm so sorry, but you're about to hear it now. I can't help it. That's gonna be my ringtone. I love that shit so much. Aaron loves it too. Jay goes, plus pound, 1 more hour streaming. Well, I'm gonna be back Saturday. Because Saturday we get to check out the stuff from artists from this, that, the other that we never get to check out on YouTube. So that's when this actual push towards our official, I guess, donation goal, charity stream goal. Oh, I don't want to think about it. I'll have more ideas based on then. I don't know if I'm going to start an actual goal, full caliber, but either way, it's ticking towards that goal. Because after today, I can at least cover, I think, the next 2 weeks of this apartment where I'm at right now. So therefore, whatever we get between now and the 14th should go to whatever they tell me tomorrow is the grand total to have that forever home. Not forever, but, you know, for the next year of cast and crew headquarters. Aaron said, thank you for another awesome reaction. I Nick you, the main. So much love to you and Sweet Indy. Enjoy your day tomorrow. Celebrate getting accepted for an apartment. I'm going to try to. It comes with a lot more than just getting accepted, but I do want to make sure I try to focus on that part too. I really do. I'm working on that part. I want to make sure I celebrate that. It's hard when everything moves so fast, but I'm going to do so. Thank you. And again, keep an eye on Twitch. You might be there. ODB said, has it been an hour? It's been 9 hours. 9 hours and 19 minutes. For the record, we've been live. Aaron said, good night, Cast Crew. See y'all for Saturday and game night. Love to y'all. Saturday, probably gaming. Sunday, I'll catch a vibe on. I'll put it like a vote on Discord, I guess, to see how many people actually have time on Sunday. I know a lot of people doing stuff with family, so that's why I feel so bad, especially on like a holy holiday, where I don't want to interfere on that. But that time of night, you could probably still do something on YouTube, I guess. Even a short stream on YouTube, and then Monday do more. I'm gonna ask y'all on Twitch either tomorrow or on, I guess, Saturday. But yeah, Saturday probably gonna be live. Yes. I'm gonna say Saturday we're gonna be live on Twitch. So be there, be square. Again, if you want Twitch, Again, thank you to everybody so much so. All the fun, 9.5 hours into stream. For hanging out, showing love, showing support through donations, through hitting the like button. Hopefully all you'll hit the like button. 9 hours and 21 minutes. That is the longest reaction stream we've had in a long time, I think. But again, I thank y'all for showing love, for supporting me. Again, I had to share the ins and outs of the real life. Y'all saw it live happen. Me getting the info about me getting accepted and everything else that followed. Just thank y'all for being you. Thank y'all for being so kind to me, to each other. And hope all of y'all know that no matter what, whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever that you are loved by somebody, because I love you. Today, I couldn't even have scripted if I tried. That was not fake. Y'all saw my phone. I showed y'all. It said 2 minutes ago, I got that message saying I was approved. And my goodness, that's at least a step in the right direction from here. Well, I guess the next 10 days, a lot of craziness. Trying to see if we can make magic happen and find a new Cash Crew headquarters. But either way, I appreciate y'all supporting me with your time, your love, your energy. And I love you all to pieces. Love and prayers to all of you and yours, whoever might need it, whether you ask for it or not. And until I see y'all soon, I'm going to try tomorrow on Twitch. There's a guarantee I'm going to try to go live on Twitch tomorrow from a very foreign place on a travel vlog live on Twitch. Again, twitch.tv/NickTheActor. If that doesn't work, I'll do a vlog. But keep an eye out for that. Could be fun with some special guests. And if not that, Saturday, I will be live. Saturday afternoon, evening, we'll be hanging out, doing reactions on Twitch, having fun as always before Sunday game night, maybe the next day. But as always, I love you. Love and prayers to you and yours. Shout out to every single individual that's been here. Aaron, Jake, Lord Jellyman, ODV. My goodness. Thank you. I cannot say enough. I already told y'all, tonight's not the night where I'm going to be. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Tonight's not the night where I'm going to be emotional. Patrick, we're closing out right now. I did check out your song, by the way. Thank you for that. That was definitely different than I expected and so special. Hopefully this stream is still here. You can watch it back. If not, let me know. But I just have to say thank you to everybody who's shown love tonight. Everybody who's been here, spent your time here. Again, not just about donations, which of course means so much, but everybody who spent time here over the past 4 months or any amount of months, over the past 9 years. Today was really, really a crazy moment for me on stream. Happening on stream was nuts, but I hope you all know that I appreciate you. I love you, and I'll see you soon. Other than that, again, shout out to Kermit P. Frog. There's only one song I could possibly play to close down this stream, and it kind of feels like it sucks, but does it really? No. Because I hope it gets stuck in every one of your heads. Be fair. Because it's definitely going to be replayed on mine. Ladies and gentlemen, Snoop Frog, Frog. Gin and juice. I love you. Rest well, be well. And I will see y'all tomorrow on Twitch, perhaps, at least for an attempt. If not then, Saturday. Good night, cast and crew. All the best. And good night.
My mind on my money on my mind, sipping on gin and juice. With so much drama in the LBC, it's hard being Snoop, Frogg. Raise off these nuts, 'cause you get none of these. I roll through the frog pond, feel the breeze. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping, while you motherfuckers bounce to this. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes, chronic and Tanqueray. Ease up, hose down, as we're rolling through town. Funky ash every single day. Got piggies in the living room, get it on, and ain't even till bitches and hoes. Hoes. Bitches and hoes.
Okay, I'm done. I wanted to remix it for you. I was trying to work on some other. I don't have the full audio set up. Otherwise, I'd make a nasty ass remix for you. You know this. I wanted to. Even Kitten's right there. Look at her. I was gonna pull out my other mixer and actually try to.
Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
Enjoy it. Never mind. I was gonna try to go try hard, but have fun. Ladies, gentlemen, good night.
Till 6 in the morn. Got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So let's smoke an ounce to this. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes, 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 and bitches, bitches and hoes. And bitches, bitches and hoes. I'm a YouTuber, bitch. And hoes. Hoes and bitches, bitches and hoes.
MetaQuest, bitch.